next ferry to Sosnovka Island will depart in 7 seconds. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Would the survivor in the yellow helmet please stop pointing their weapon at the captain? They are not a contestant, and the ferry won't drive itself.
Thanks, appreciate it. Okay, welcome aboard, everyone. This here ferry is one of 4 such craft that travel the waters back and forth from Erangel to Sosnovka. There are 2 ferries per route, and each route takes you to a different spot on the islands. Oh, here's another one now making the return trip. Why don't you go ahead and wave at the other passengers? Actually, you might want to find some cover. I think they might want to shoot you. Luckily, there's plenty of cover if you get spotted, and this craft is pretty sturdy, so you don't have to worry about sinking anytime soon. Everyone alive back there? Could you toss anyone overboard that didn't make it? At the speed we're going, it's only going to take a couple minutes to get there, so just sit tight a bit longer. Okay, we're coming up on the port now. This has been a real treat and all, but I'm going to need you to get off my boat quickly. I can only stay docked for 20 seconds or so. Gotta keep those routes moving. Oh, one more thing. You might want to keep your head down on the way out. Lots of folks looking for easy picks out there. Okay, good luck and come back and ride again.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2. And we're looking forward to getting stuck in with our second week of the competition. And, of course, big thanks to PUBG Corporation, Cause Effect, KK Revolution. And this whole production is brought to you by Geek Events. And the people who will be bringing you all the action for the final 3 days of Season 2 will be none other than Terrence, Icybaby12 Young, and Play of the J. Terrence, how are you doing tonight? Are you ready?
I'm definitely ready here, Jay, and I'm excited to see who is it going to be representing from both Malaysia and Singapore. And on top of that, it's been almost a week now since we've last seen the boys here. I'm a little bit curious to see how far all this team has pretty much progressed in terms of strategizing their next initial gameplay here as well. And of course, for those guys watching at home, be sure to come like, share, and follow the pages on the streams as well, and make sure to support and chat on the comments as well. Who are you guys supporting? But as of now here, let's talk a little bit more here, Jay. A little bit recap of what has actually happened from last week himself here. Battle Arena Elites here, currently still one of the top contending teams coming into this competition with 2 chicken dinners in total, but leading the entirety of the entire competition by at least 100 points in total here. And this final 3 days, this is the moment where will the teams actually stand a chance to take down the Malaysian powerhouse here, Jay? Do you think it's going to be possible? Because they have got 4 days to prepare so far here, Jay.
Well, I think, if you're going to set your mind straight, 4 days is going to be plenty. But yeah, there's still going to be quite an uphill task. And they're going to have to get started from the get-go. That's all I'm going to be saying. But let's take a recap, ladies and gentlemen, as to who the closest challengers are in our overall standings here after 15 rounds of play. Now, let's... if we could have a look at the standings, that would be great. But, we did see that there's a huge chasm after 15 rounds were actually played. So we got another 15 to go these 3 days. Battle Arena Elites, as Terrence mentioned, is going to be well and truly ahead, almost 100 points ahead with the 226 points. But PMA is going to be the closest challenger. They actually lead Battle Arena Elites in terms of the wins. FFG also has 3 as well. But BAE has just been so consistent being able to put points on the board, whether or not they're getting a huge sum of chicken dinners or not. They just have a paltry 2, as it's probably going to be bucking a bit of more recent trends than what we see at this stage of the competitive cycle. But what do you think of the chasing pack, Terrence? Do you think that PMA and 24K Gaming can actually switch it around today?
Well, that's something they have to experiment here, because at this point in the game here, especially from coming from last week's performance, yes, consistent is very important, but this final 3 games is going to be a deciding factor, whether or not they go all out against Battle Arena Elites or they don't. So in this case, what they got to do is this 3 days is literally for them to actually literally go all out and pretty much experiment on their playstyles, play a bit more aggressive, get those high kill volumes here. Because this final 15 maps, especially from the guys at the bottom here, if they don't go for those kill volumes to catch up Battle Arena Elites, the game's over. And pretty much Battle Arena Elites right now are pretty much so up high in the mountains that not everyone see. If they were looking up, it feels like they are gods sitting on a cloud, where I have no idea where am I going with this, but at the same time, they're just all up there, and for them to actually take them down, they have to pull somewhere. They have to start making bridges or making ladders to climb up here. So in this case, for them to start doing it here, it needs to start from today. Last week is all the experimentation, all the position, all the study. Today, it's all the kills. It's literally just go for kills. Chicken dinners are very important, but getting those 10 kill game per game and making sure that Battle Arena Elites is not in the top 5 is going to be the most important factor for any of these teams to actually take them down.
Yeah, that's going to be quite the tall order, as of course Battle Arena Elites all sitting on top of Mount Olympus, staring down at the mortals that would try and ascend up towards their level. But of course, there's still going to be every chance to do that because, we have plenty of rounds to play here. And I think, it's been a while since we've seen this, but Battle Arena Elites may be taking quite a huge lead in the Malaysian level tournament, and then relinquishing a little bit of it just because of not having maybe enough pressure on them. But that's been some time ago since we've seen a lead like that being squandered. And I'm not sure if we're going to see that here. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, our MVP so far of the tournament over the 3 days from this cumulative powerhouse in terms of stats, 49 kills going to Sophia 666, and of course the damage being absolutely devastating here with the 7,320 points. And he's really been the cornerstone of that Battle Arena Elites dominance. But of course, that doesn't tell the whole picture, as we'll see in some of the subsequent statistics.
Yeah, speaking of Sophia as well, he's been one of the most consistent players throughout this entire tournament as well. We saw a little bit of, he's still performing, in the last day. I think day number 3 last week. But other than that, here we saw a glimpse of moments of several of the teams actually starting to shine up as well. Actually, in particular, his teammates here, if you think about it. But before we get a little bit more into that point here, this is going to be the schedule for you guys. Today, we are going to be playing 3 maps in Miramar in total. And then we're going to be ending the final 2 matches with Erangel here. So looks like we are going to be go back into the old school playstyle, where we're going to be seeing a lot of long range combats all the way through here. So this is the theory that I've come up with, right? Like Battle Arena Elites has one of the highest win statistics on Erangel, day 1, day 2. But day 3, they proved us wrong, but having one of the more consistent runs in Miramar, which was quite a shocker for me. So hopefully things will turn for the better. But right now, Battle Arena Elites is pretty much the only team that is pretty much very happy about coming into this week. The rest of the team is like, they have to pull some weight. So in this case, the closest one is going to be 24K Gaming and also PMA, whether or not they stand a chance. And so far, we saw glimpses and moments coming from Roulette, which is really nice. But at the same time, is it going to be enough? Can they go all out? Because this is going to be the schedule, like you guys said as well. It's going to be 6 days in total. Day number 4 is today, and this is going to be on the right side. All these teams are going to be competing for a prize pool of $10,000. And the placement kill points here, Chicken Dinner will get 10 points and 1 kill per 1 point, and also is going to be totaling up here. But that's the thing, right? It's because Chicken Dinners get 10 points. Teams like Battle Arena, instead of focusing on the chickens, they go for kills. Like goes 2-digit high kill volumes just to overtake the Chicken Dinner. So they don't really care if they got the Chicken Dinner. So that's pretty much the strategy here from BAE here, Jay.
Yeah, Chicken Dinners and of course the placement points definitely going to be nice. To supplement the overall kills that they've managed to garner so far. And I believe, looking at the number of kills that we've seen from them has been absolutely nuts. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder of our participating teams here in the grand finals. Battle Arena Elites currently standing tall together with PMA in that second position. CGM Wolf, 24K Gaming, FFG KXS, Huru Hara, Bad Boys Gaming, Bad Boys Alliance, Vites, Red Sea Esports, Refraction, Sabotage 1, Boss Gold, Legendary Gaming Tactic, and Lakata Gaming, all going to be representing in the next 3 days. So yeah, we've been seeing a lot from these guys, and yeah, hopefully see some variation. As you said, experimentation is over now. They're going to have to really come up with something different. And so
anyways,
we also
seeing how this is going to be the highest kills coming from all the players as well throughout the first 3 days. As you can see, Sophia was the MVP. We have a total of 49 kills. And day number 1, we didn't see too much coming from Neferhor, but Neferhor really stepped it up in day number 3. And there was one of these games, he single-handedly got 9 kills all by himself. He managed to clutch a situation, a very awkward situation as well, especially for Neferhor, where he was in the top 10 positioning, and then he made it all the way to top 4, which is pretty insane. But as of now, that's going to be enough scores for you guys here. Without further ado, we're going to be jumping into game number 1 and the map of Miramar right off the bat here, Jay. How's the flight path going to be very soon here, Jay? Oops.
Oh, well, flight path going to be, I would say, relatively neutral, coming down here from that southeastern side all the way up to La Cabrera. And really, these teams, they are going to need everything favorable going for them to really just feel comfortable and to be able to express themselves. I think, since we're entering the second half, maybe some teams are not going to might have less pressure on their shoulders, I feel, and then they will be more free to express themselves. They will be able to have these emphatic team engagements, which can really alter the course of things that can take place. I think we'll see if any of these teams are really going to step to the challenge. I don't expect that we're going to see some drastic differences in drop locations. So far, it's only been Tactic and Huruhara that seem to be at each other's throats, or as you would put it, engaged and entangled in this very complex love story here on the Singapore and Malaysia series. But we'll see if that is going to be happening here. Battle Arena leads going for Minas Generales yet again.
Yep. At the same time as well, there's going to be a couple of teams of like Vites as well. We saw a couple of great moments coming from Ghostly Boy as well as Vets. Hopefully this game, they're going to be starting off with a couple of bangs coming in here from Ghostly Boy. As you can see, a couple of shots. See, does scout all the players from Lakata Gaming, getting one shot in a pre-fire. He just needs one lucky tap. He just needs one lucky tap. He's got 1 bullet in the chamber. Not reload yet, but it seems to me he's going to be going preemptively. Not going to be happening. But off the kill feed, we see a couple of fists coming in. Lakata Gaming already losing 1 member off the bat. But from afar, Oki is going to run past Ghostly Boy. So it's going to be safe and sound momentarily here, Jay.
Yeah, that was a little bit precarious for them to really take too much of the losses there at the start of the game. And so, I think everyone really wants to try and have that dynamite start to week number 2 if they really do want to be able to advance up the standings. And yeah, I mean, like with $10,000 prize pool, everyone does want to try and also get a little bit higher, because it really does make a significant difference, which is no paltry sum of money here. But of course, the teams at the top, they'll be looking for the grander prize, representing Singapore and Malaysia at that PCS 3 level, which has been elusive, to say the least, in 2020 until recently. But now let's look at how the circle is going to be shaping up. It does offer relatively neutral paths here for all the teams to navigate in. They have the option to rotate around the periphery of the map to take up those spaces which the flight path would not have covered.
Yep. And seeing how the circle is going to be opening as well, it is going to be heading towards the pretty centralized circle, I'd say. Teams are actually going to be having a great time to actually rotate in here. But at the same time, it's going to be tough for those teams, especially in the middle here, where BAE, they might be surrounded by all these teams coming from the eastern side. But on the contrary as well, especially for Sabah Top 1, as well as Boss Goal, for them to actually rotate to the east side to try and go in for the flank, it's not going to be easy path as well, considering that the mountain terrains are pretty tough. And Jay, seeing this, how this circle is as well, and it's been 4 minutes, I'm surprised all the teams went for a late approach, considering that we do expect some of the teams actually go a little bit aggressive or a little bit early here in terms of rotation, especially the guys from 24K. It's been 4 minutes in the game, nothing much is happening, and it seems to me all the teams are playing a little bit safe here, especially coming from Tactic, where they are going to be docking onto a San Martin, and they are going to be continuing with their loots here. So this is quite surprising considering that teams tend to go for early rotations right off the bat here, Jay.
It does look a little bit odd, I would say, but of course, we haven't seen a lot of early game aggressions. It's as though, looking at all these teams, as though they said, okay, 20 minutes, no rush kind of thing, hail back to good old RTS type of gentleman's agreement before the game starts. But in all fairness, looking at the teams here, I think they're going to be fairly comfortable with the kind of rotations that they can pull off. It's going to be more imperative on Erangel to really get the earlier rotations going on, and they know that if you really want to get a lot of points, it's about making it through to the mid stages of the game. And not everyone can be like 24K gaming, where you're just going to have to rely on killing people to take their loot into the later stages. So I guess they're all comfortable rotating, but I think Dreams though is going to be a little bit of a casualty for this rotation phase. Sophia are already going to get his first knock.
Yep, and as the game company as well, Sophia is pretty much all by himself here from side BAE, and he's going up against PMA. PMA needs to win this fight because right now they've lost Dreams right off the bat. Sophia, one-man army entirely here. It's pretty much her entire footsteps coming in, and BAE is in no vicinity to actually provide the assist here. Meanwhile, I'm not too sure how this is going out here because PMA, to start things off, they are going to get run in by the Malaysian powerhouse. As you can see, Loki is going to be setting up shop as well as the nades are coming in. Sophia getting a couple shots in. Then Fehor from upstate pretty much going for the long range assist here. PMA, what are you guys thinking here? They have to make some kind of plays because as of now, BAE, they've gotten so much time from this and they are going to be setting up shop because my oh my, Sophia has gotten pretty lucky in this here, considering he was left alone for a long time. Meanwhile, PMA, they're continuing playing safe here. They do not have vehicles. Seems to me they are hearing those cavalries coming in. They are going to try and retreat from this fight. But at the same time, BAE, them. They are going to go for hungry kills here. As you can see, they're going to be setting up shop here, looking for a couple shots in. Meanwhile, Peace gets sniped out from the guys from FFG. So PMA, not the greatest start here for day number 4 here, Jay.
No, definitely not. This is absolutely devastating for their chances. And, we were talking about how all these teams needed to step up and try to take kills. And maybe against BAE would be preferable, but it's not happening right now. Look at Battle Arena Elites. They're going to directly take down their closest challengers with a little bit of help there from the outside. And now that's going to be offering them quite a little bit of that early game loot. And, if you're Battle Arena Elites, I mean, before you weren't really too hard set on the making sure you get the chicken dinners. Sure, by taking good positioning, you're going to get good kills and you could stand a good chance of getting the very high placements for sure. But I think all things considered, they're just going to be able to play with more reckless abandon than before, and just being able to place reliance on the kind of conditioning, the training, and their ability to take fights together. Definitely going to be able to garner them quite a bit of positivity here. But looks like Feds here from Vita is going to be able to claim his first kill as well of this match 16.
Yep. At the same time as well, all hopes considered as well, there is going to be still 24K gaming pretty much in the team here to try and rise up to the challenge to try and take down BAE. But BAE, Sophia, went in all by himself. I'm surprised he did not get pushed. He went for the fight. He got the kill in. And on top of that, bought about a good solid about 40 seconds of time for the rest of BAE to come in for this. That was kind of surprising for me, Jay. And on top of what was happening as well, the third party coming from FFG, that was just detrimental to the guys from BAE. Meanwhile, the rest of the teams here, you can see BAE, they are still going to be spread out as well. They are in the outskirts of Minas de Generelas, pretty much on BAE's territory here. So not too much vehicles or gas pretty much expended in this fight here. And seeing how this is going to be second phase, teams are going to be clustering as well. We do see Huruhara coming in from El Pozo from the map. Lakata Gaming going to be from Los Leonas. Meanwhile, Bad Boy Alliance going to be docking into Picado. But guess what? They don't need to worry about BA for PMA here, because as of now, we see a couple of skirmishes coming here. Trade-offs after trade-offs is going to be from the boys from BAE going up against CGM Wolf here. Up towards the mountains here. This is kind of interesting here, Jay.
Oh, indeed. I think, especially Battle Arena Elites on home territory, I think that's going to be a little bit of a tall order for the CGM Wolf players to really try and come out with something positive. But for the time being, they haven't engaged just yet. But again, this could descend into a little bit of very hostile fighting here. Joxy is already going to be having full level 3 gear and the Graza available to him. So definitely doesn't want to get too close to that one here. But CJ and Wolf, again, one of the teams that I think they'll be looking to see, can they still try and take a successful team fight against someone like Battle Arena Elites, because they've managed to have 2 wins already here in Season 2. Of course, they would definitely like to get a bit more, considering, their team comprised of, some longtime pros from the Malaysian scene. And I think, looking at how things early on in the year didn't really work out for them, they'll be looking to try and get something. But now it looks like they're going to start the hostilities here with BAE.
Yep, BAE here, they've got a lot of utilities, especially from the guys from PMA. They can still camp this outplays here and try and force out a couple of utilities from the rest of the teams here, considering that they've got 4 really stacked bodies for them to play around here. So messing around with those ghillie suits as well as the armors is going to help them a lot here to burning out people's utilities in this regards. And CGM might be one of those teams that may get burned out from this situation. We saw a couple of nice taps coming in here. Meanwhile, this is going to be happening here. We do see the guys from 24K going to be rotating in, and in the nearest vicinity here down towards the kindergartens here, we do have the guys from Refraction, and this is not a great fight here for Refraction, especially they are kind of split out. So 24K, if they get one lucky tap, that's pretty much a done deal here, especially if coming from Susu, where he is pretty far away from Jason. So if he gets a couple knocks in, that's pretty nice. But at the same time, all they can do is pretty much sit and wait. Meanwhile, BAE is still going to be trying to go for those pickoffs here. CG and Wolf pretty much going to be docking in towards the town themselves. Not the greatest position they want to be in here. Have great vantage points, but very, very limited exit strategy here, Jay.
Oh, for sure. And now I think, of course, the 5 kills already on the board for BAE already is going to start being a little bit daunting for all the other teams, especially since there's not a lot of action going around elsewhere and everyone can painfully see what's going on in the kill feed. So that's going to be playing on the minds of everyone. And yeah, we did see 24K Gaming just now around San Martin's side of things. And, if there's a team that has the potential to frag out, it definitely could be them. Oh, looks like some shots here are going to be landing right on the feet of Loki's. It's going to be able to get in just in the nick of time. Not quite a decent spread here for Battle Arena Elites. They can actually be a little bit enveloped by the CGM Wolf players if they all unleash at the same time. And it looks as though the position here is given away. And not too sure that Pasha is going to be able to get out of this one. Already getting sprayed down here by Joxy. And the Grasso is going to make short work of him. And that's already the first loss in this fight.
That's insane reactions of Joxy as well. Going for the leaning pick and also the jiggle here on top of that just to mitigate some of the damage. While doing that, he got those accuracies in. That's pretty insane here coming from Joxy. Meanwhile, BAE, they've started their terror once again. This is no strangers to the news here, especially for those guys watching at home. BAE 6 kills thus far. Can they hit the 2-0 mark again? That's pretty much what I'm actually watching out for. But meanwhile, the circle is going to force them out of their comfort zones. They have to push in the circle. And guess what? FFG is pretty much gatekeeping the southeast corner. And we have both 24K and FFG as well. And this is not looking good for the guys with BAE because a lot of teams are coming in here. And I'm not sure how BAE is going to push this here, considering how limited the entry points are, especially for this phase of the circle.
Well, I'm pretty sure they're going to look at the, these blocked avenues and definitely look at them as entry doors. And even though, like, for us, it would be quite challenging to say the least to actually challenge that. But now, of course, they are going to try moving in a little bit closer. They're actually going to be a little bit more spread out. It allows them to really just poke and prod to detect where these avenues are going to be. There's just not going to be too much going on. FFG, KXS, they are closer to the Hacienda side of things, so that could be a little bit tight for them later on. But for the immediate part, yeah, I don't think it's going to be too much of a concern. But San Martin going to be nicely in the center here for this zone. They already do have those a few residents that we saw, like 24K Gaming. We do also have Tactic and Refraction, as we did see. So it'll be whether or not that these teams really do need to pile into the urban areas, as I think we were alluding to last week, that it's going to be absolutely nightmarish if we do have an urban finish, but one that we would absolutely cherish at the same time.
Yeah, speaking of nightmare, I have no idea what kind of fantasies we're going to be imagining ourselves here, because right now we are looking forward to potential bloodless. I would say bloodless. A lot of blood going to be spilling here throughout all these fights here. As you can see, the teams are going to be congesting towards the next phase of circle. Hacienda pretty much gonna get messed around from the guys from FFG. A couple of long range shots coming in here, but I'm a little bit surprised they're actually committing for that, as it's gonna be pretty hard to actually connect those shots. Meanwhile, Wiki, they do have a lot of info here, especially from the guys from FFG. They pretty much scout out at least 2 to 3 teams around their vicinity. And they are taking jabs after jabs here, and fortunately for them, they have the utilities to work with, but at the same time, CJ and Wolf, they're going to rotate by the road uncontested here, so Wiki is not going to overextend his peak here, as he's pretty much exposed from all these angles. Meanwhile, tires are being popped. CG and Wolf, they will lose a couple tires in, but seems to me he is going to try and make a stretch for this here, as a Wiki not going to be able to connect the dot in those final shots here.
Oh, and looks like Skillers here gonna be taken down for the count, and it's gonna be Saba top 1 gonna be dishing out that damage. They're gonna continue onwards from the water treatment gas station for the time being and see what they can do. Skyko getting a knock there with the vehicle, but now Pocoyo, he's in a difficult spot after taking quite a bit of damage already. Refraction is starting to knock right on his front door, so to speak, as he's trying to traverse around the kindergarten at the moment. Not quite able to spot them, but they're just holding their ground. They're not being too aggressive. So at the very least, that Slidey and Pocoyo, they're going to be able to freshen up a little bit here in the bathroom side of the school. But yeah, it's still not going to be too comfortable. Everyone is deciding that, that they have to go for these risky plays here, as the circle is already not giving plenty of options for these teams.
Yeah, I'm surprised CG and Wolf was able to exit from that here, considering they were kind of boxed in from the guys from BAE. Fortunately for them, BAE kind of drew away their aggression here, try and rotate to the circle, CG and Wolf. But on the side here, they will still lose 2 members to heading towards San Martin. But meanwhile, they are going to be sharing a couple compounds with Refraction. No engagement thus far. But the rest of the teams here who's going to be pushing into the circle, we see Saba top 1 as well as Bad Boys Gaming. Going to be pretty much camping towards the northeast section here. Saba top 1 in prime position, trying to contest some of this team areas here. But at the same time, they are going to be protecting their vehicles here. Meanwhile, Battle Arena, at least they continue assaults here, as they are getting a couple of knocks in as well. As you can see, they've got 7 kills. They're looking for more, but at the same time, they are still on the outside of the circle here. The circle is going to be pushing them in, and they have a couple of nice M24s up with Lokis, but that's my question here. How do they push in here, as the rest of the teams are pretty much inside? Do they crash into the compound, or do they wait to sit this out and try and get a couple of third parties in before actually pushing to this compound here, Jake?
Well, they got plenty of options. They do have the mobility available to them, and you can already see that they are going to be in motion, as they do want to try. Well, okay, maybe not hit the car, but in any case, they do want to try and just move in as soon as possible. But they are actually just going right down the middle to a certain extent. They're just going to be able to make that beachhead here, which is going to offer them a lot of options. FFG also doing the same, as actually they're just reconvening around Hacienda, but now look at Tactic. They're starting to unload in the direction of Refraction and CGM Wolf, so they're going to be a little bit mindful. This is, again, what we were talking about, teams having to navigate through this extreme urban area here, which is going to make it incredibly difficult, and we can already see that they're at gas station. Oh, Sig gets knocked in the head by Susu. What a shot there from the Refraction player.
Wow. Well, did not expect an angle coming there for nice shot coming from Susu. That's going to be helmets down from him. Meanwhile, the rest of the teams are going to be continuing here, but BAE somehow finds a way to slither in towards the southeast corner of the circle here, because they are going to be docked in the southern section of the circle, and no team seem to be able to punish this here. And on the minimap, you can see BAE Sophia is pretty much in the middle, as well as the Scout as well. I'm surprised they are getting uncontested here. Meanwhile, Bad Boys Alliance, they're going to be sending out targets on the guys from Friendly Fire Gaming here. As you can see, they're pretty much still stacked up towards Hacienda. Not much has worked in here, but they are going to be continuing to control the high grounds here, on also the multiple angles that they have here to try and go for those aggression here. Meanwhile, Bad Boys Alliance, they have to figure out here what's going to be the next exit strategy here because they have 3 players left. 24K still laying a little bit silent here. Not much angles to work with. Roulette has been known to be one of the highest mechanically skilled in this game here. Haven't seen a lot of aggression coming from them though, Jay. That's kind of surprising.
I think they're just biding their time to wait for all these teams to make their rotations out from San Martin. Look at this already here as the circle shifts up further north, and we're going to see Battle Arena Elites making a very bold step forward here, and they're actually going to be right in front of Red Sea. So this could be a little bit dangerous if they don't handle this properly, but I think for the most part, they do manage to get just outside the compound. But everyone inside San Martin, they're going to be the ones that are going to be in this dicey position. And now we're going to see Sauber Top 1 starting to apply pressure here towards Battle Arena Elites and Red Sea at the same time as, of course, they're not going to be quite just engaged, and that's already going to expose them a little bit on the periphery of the compound. But in the meantime, Bad Boys Gaming, they can still offer a little bit of pressure here onto Sabotage 1 in the meantime. Lakata Gaming is actually going to be eliminated in that 15th position here, so FFG will be seeing them off.
Yep, and seeing how BAE immediately as the circle pushes in, they rotate the next phase of the circle here, somehow finds a window to crack in, but they will be sharing a compound with Red Sea. This is something that I'm not expecting at all coming from Jay, but no team somehow managed to punish them here. So they will share the compound for uncontested, and this time they will be the gatekeepers here, especially in this late stage of the circle. But at the same time here, we do see shots coming in. BBA going to be taking a couple jabs coming from Sophia on the screen as well. Bad Boys Game, Murayama going to be taking a couple jabs towards Friendly Fire Gaming, who's pretty much stalked in towards Hacienda for quite some time. Up their high horses, getting a couple gatekeeps here, and this time they will be gatekeeped coming from Bad Boys Gaming, but unfortunately to say, no shots are coming in. Meanwhile, kill fees here, reducing 24K Gaming also getting a couple shots in.
Yeah, everyone is starting to have a little bit of a hard time getting out of that extreme urban area and really just not offering them a lot of options here. They're trading blow for blow here. Joxy is going to go down to roulette there. And now you can already see that things are getting a little bit more aggressive on the other side of the map. But we'll see how things are going to be developing. But it looks like FFG also getting in on the action here onto Bad Boys Alliance as everyone is really trying to have problems there on that southern side. And now we can already see that Huruhara is trying to be doing quite a bit of the gatekeeping themselves. They have Tactic right on them, and they're focusing on Refraction, who's still going to be far deeper. Now Tactic, they reveal themselves, and Huruhara, they've suffered 3 losses straight away here. So that's going to be absolutely devastating to them. Only 14-14 that's going to be left in this fight. He's trying to navigate a little bit closer in, but Tactic, the damage has been done.
Yep, and he's going to be pretty much taken out as well, as he's got no more circles here. Refraction is going to go down. Meanwhile, Tactic is going to go down as well. And 14-14 is going to eventually bow out as well. LG Legendary Gaming get a couple shots in towards 24K Gaming. So that's going to be a huge blow towards the top dogs here. But meanwhile, the rest of the teams are pretty much going to be pushing in. We see Red Sea 24K still in the vicinity. 24K kind of lurking around here. Meanwhile, FFG still the corner of Hacienda here. Can't seem to exit from here as BAE is pretty much gatekeeping them. They've got a little bit cover in, but BAE, they continue to destroy here. Tactic will completely get annihilated, and BAE, they will get more kills. 5 kills up on Sophia. Meanwhile, the rest of the teams here is going to be trying to struggle pushing in circle here as BAE, they're going to be sharing the compound with Red Sea. Red Sea pretty much taking a lot of damage coming in. FFG takes advantage of this situation, try pushing in circle. Meanwhile, CGM Wolf is going to be trying to trail behind them here, Jay.
Yeah, they only have got the one. I think they got 2 players. I'm not too sure. We'll see later. But 12 kills already here for Battle Arena Elites, and it's such an even contribution from all the members here as they're really just grinding out all these players coming in from that late rotations out of San Martin. 24K, they're gonna still be alive here, but there's only gonna be that one player remaining for them, and he's already getting spotted out here by Loki's. And now Joxy moving in here with the Graza. He's gonna clear out this building with extreme prejudice as he's looking for that final member. He's actually going to hightail it out of the building here. He doesn't want to have anything to do with this here as they're starting to clear it out, but the smokes here impeding a little bit of the progress. There's still Red Sea in the compound as well, but of course we did see Tactic get eliminated earlier on, and now it looks like they spot him out. But the threat from Red Sea is preventing them from actually moving into the next building.
Yeah, but speaking of which, here comes a couple shots in. Joxy does have the Groza, almost get a couple of lucky headshots in. And if he gets that shot, that's going to be the opening pick here for them to actually go for the push here. Meanwhile, they hear gunshots coming from BAE. Legendary Gaming is going to be setting up shop as well to potentially snipe and third party this fight. But meanwhile, they are taking substantial amount of damages coming from the sides as well as you see Bad Boy Alliance. I think that's going to be Boss Gold here. Sorry, Vita is going to be docking into his garage here, so shots are coming in. Ooh, the 6 getting an insane shot coming in here, Jay. Oh my goodness.
That's going to be quite devastating there. Now, Legendary Gaming, they're going to have 3 players on the board here. And, well, they do have the 4th. He's on all 4s at the moment, and they're going to have to get him up here. So, apologize for the buffering here. Hopefully we'll be able to get the feed. Okay, looks like everything's back a-okay, but now look at Bad Boys Gaming. They're taking down Sabotage 1 and not really taking some permanent losses themselves, but Legendary Gaming, the damage here is absolutely extreme. Loki's nailing the headshot right between the eyes, and now Legendary Gaming, they're gonna have to try and pick up their 2 members, but this is still not gonna be easily proposition.
Yeah, meanwhile, Loki is getting a couple jabs here, going for those kind of long-range shots. The neighbors will take a couple shots in as well, as Red Sea still gatekeeping the guys from BA. So that's going to be a really, really long fight for them here. Meanwhile, Legendary Gaming 1v3 with 1 HP survives on the prone here. So he's going to try and go for the fight. Joxy, meanwhile, going to go for the Groza spray. He takes down Dan Pablo. So that's going to be 12 kills for side BAE as they continue to check the corners here. Red Sea going to go for the finish as well. Sophia will finish off Dan Pablo as they are going to go in for the next phase of circle. But the circle is going to be closing here. They are on the short end of the next phase here. They have to make a push, but they have to make work with here. Meanwhile, Red Sea giving them a lot of space here. Dan Pablo will completely get finished off. But as you can see, Chahaya pretty much looking in the garage here all by himself. So that's going to be a really, really tough one to play here. Meanwhile, off the northern section here, we see Bad Boys Gaming taking a couple shots in. Vites will completely shut down the guys from MMG with a nade. And now Polly is going to drop the draw here as he's going to get 3 kills in the back here. And a couple of long-range shots with 2 HP left. And Polly, whew, that's a close one here. Gets his armor and helmet shredded pretty hard. And this time he's going to try and pick up the guys from XXL. Nope, a little bit too late here. As Forja will go in for the finish. He's going to try and loot up a little bit more. A couple of SLR tabs comes in. Polly is going to be up and exposed. But at the same time, the circle is going to force them in. Where are they going to go here, Jay? Bad Boys, do they push in or do they make a run for it here, Jay?
Well, they don't have much of a choice. They're going to have to push over the top. Vitas, though, they're going to be feeling nice and confident after being able to take out Friendly Fire Gaming. But there's going to be the Legendary Gaming players right here as well. Oh, that's some 3 points if I ever saw some. But, oh, look, all the way in the back. It's going to be 1v3 that's able to nail the shots. In the meantime, though, Battle Arena Elites, they're still locked in their horns here together with Red Sea in this battle on that southern side and just on the periphery of the zone as well. But Don Pablo, he's being an absolute thorn, and Chahaya, sorry, is going to actually be the real thorn inside. Look at how much utility is being tossed out here. He's hiding behind the furniture, but he's going to get spotted out. Joxy finally able to land the kills, and 15 already here for Battle Arena Elites. They did lose Lokis, but hey, they might not need him at the end of the day. We're down to our last 4 teams, and Vitas currently looks as though they have stand the best chance of standing up here to Battle Arena Elites, but it's going to be a tough proposition.
Yep, at the same time, Neferhor gonna be, well, taking a couple of shots in as they get a couple nice ones in here as Michael E will get taken down, but Battle Arena at least continue their assault here. 15 kills, they've lost Lokis, but looks like they are not gonna be stopping their momentum here from last week. You know, as if nothing actually happened this game, but look at this, Neferhor gonna be checking the bodies as well, making sure that that's gonna be dead here. Adds in a couple of headshots, in denying those helmets as well, but meanwhile, Vitas, Nestle, Berg gonna be taking gaps with BAE. We are down towards the final 3. BBG gonna be last man standing here. Vitas gonna be 3-man healthy. Neferhor will finish on Murayama, but Sophia comes in with a couple of nasty shots here as Nasty gonna be taking down half. Mike Hoey does not have a helmet to work with as well, so that's gonna be a really tough one here for Vitas to go for those extensive picks. Meanwhile, the circle does favor this side, but BAE, they are already spreading their forces here. Sophia going for the push. Neferhor gets a knock towards Nasty Berg here, so that's gonna be the opening here as Sophia gonna go in for the push. They've got 16 kills. They're looking for the final 3. They're looking for the final 19 kills here. Can they get it? All V-Test deny them their chicken dinner once again. As Sophia with the 2x go. Where are you looking? He goes for the save. Gets the shot in. And now Battle Arena Elites gets another knock as well. Joxy and Sophia gonna go ham on them. And that will be it. As Battle Arena Elites gets clutched by Sophia. Jay, what a game once again from Battle Arena Elites with 19 kills in total here, Jay.
That is a real convincing game coming out there from our current leaders here. It's 19 kills, really putting them on the board. And Sophia has not skipped a beat at all. 7 kills here in the game. Absolutely ginormous. But I mean, look at the overall contributions from all of the players. Absolutely exemplary. And being able to really take a lot of these crucial team fights at multiple stages throughout the game here has just been absolutely phenomenal. I mean, first it was PMA in the early stages of the game, and then of course they absolutely grinded all these teams coming out from San Martin side of things. Really just not a lot of luck for them. 24K Gaming, we had Team Tactic, all not able to get out. Eventually they managed to take down Red Sea, and finally Vites was also going to face the bird and the wrath of the elites.
Yep. Speaking of which, Battle Arena Elites here seems to be not much has changed, but Sophia with a strong performance here alongside Joxy as well. It seems to me Battle Arena Elites, they have no intention of slowing down at all, as they want to solidify their spot by representing both MY and SG. To start things on day number 4, taking the first chicken dinner here, despite me saying that Miramar is not the best map here, getting 19 kills to prove a point here. Whew, that's quite an opening here, Jay. Quite an opening.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I would also say that, yeah, Erangel definitely going to be their preferred map, but by no stretch of the imagination are they terrible here on Miramar, as they are fully proving that here so far in the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2. And yeah, we might see a little bit more of that. We still have another 2 rounds of Miramar to go, and we'll be closing things out today with the 2 rounds on Erangel. So really looking forward to it, ladies and gentlemen, how these teams are going to be shaping up, moving onwards here. But looks like Battle Arena Elites will be shaping up pretty strongly. So we're going to take a short break, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll see you a little bit for our second round of the evening.
The next ferry to Sosnovka Island will depart in 7 seconds. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Would the survivor in the yellow helmet please stop pointing their weapon at the captain? They are not a contestant, and the ferry won't drive itself.
Thanks, appreciate it. Okay, welcome aboard, everyone. This here ferry is one of 4 such craft that travel the waters back and forth from Erangel to Sosnovka. There are 2 ferries per route, and each route takes you to a different spot on the islands. Oh, here's another one now making the return trip. Why don't you go ahead and wave at the other passengers? Actually, you might want to find some cover. I think they might want to shoot you. Luckily, there's plenty of cover if you get spotted, and this craft is pretty sturdy, so you don't have to worry about sinking anytime soon. Everyone alive back there? Could you toss anyone overboard that didn't make it? At the speed we're going, it's only going to take a couple minutes to get there, so just sit tight a bit longer. Okay, we're coming up on the port now. This has been a real treat and all, but I'm going to need you to get off my boat quickly. I can only stay docked for 20 seconds or so. Gotta keep those routes moving. Oh, one more thing. You might want to keep your head down on the way out. Lots of folks looking for easy picks out there. Okay, good luck, and come back and ride again.
Joining the prestigious lineup of care package weapons on the battlegrounds is a brand new weapon with the firepower to take down vehicles and keep enemy squads suppressed. The MG3 is a new light machine gun with a 75-round capacity of 7.62 ammunition. There's no need to stockpile attachments with this one, as it cannot accept any magazines, lower rail, or stock attachments. Simply slap on up to a 6x scope and shoot till your target stops moving. Don't think a lack of attachments makes the MG3 weak though. This powerhouse does increased damage to vehicles and has two firing modes, fast and faster. The default setting spits out bullets at 660 rounds per minute, while its toggle ups that to a ridiculous 990 rounds, showing your enemies the true meaning of bullet hell. The MG3 spawns in care packages on all battlegrounds. It also comes standard with a bipod for those times you need to kick it into high gear. Whether you're seeing how much extra metal you can fit into a BRDM, or seeing how fast your enemies can dance, the MG3 light machine gun is a must-grab from your next care package. We'll see you on the battlegrounds. Season 8 may be starting to wind down, but the updates keep rolling out, or in this case, floating. You may have wondered what the new dock areas on Erangel were all about. Well, Update 8.3 is bringing a brand new way to storm or escape Sosnovka Island. These new ferries carry passengers to and from the main island of Erangel, offering an alternative to just gunning it across the bridge and hoping for the best. These steel-bellied beasts provide good cover for travelers and are impossible to sink, so don't worry about packing your violin. 4 total ships make the journey back and forth and will stay stationed at each dock for about 20 seconds. And just in case you're busy looting, you'll get a 7-second horning before they depart. Another new feature hitting the battlegrounds is the new Jammer Pack. Often finding yourself stuck in the blue zone on Karakin and Senok? Slap this pack on your back and your blue zone worries go away, at least temporarily. The Jammer Pack's energy depletes while within the blue zone, preventing you from taking damage for a short while. But be careful. Once the energy runs out, it's back to electrotherapy for you. It also has a limited capacity, so it's up to you whether you sacrifice bag space for it. You can find the Jammer Pack in non-ranked games, only on Karakin and Senok as rare world loot, or inside the loot truck. For some quality of life improvements, we've added an indicator to let you know when a squad mate is engaged with an enemy. And have finally made those previously concrete haystacks on Miramar destructible. Players in queue for ranked mode now also have a new way to pass the time. Once 30 seconds of queue time have passed, you'll be given the option of jumping into training mode while you wait for your game. We've also revamped the social screen, added 2 new Senok areas to Team Deathmatch, reduced instances of hitching and improved performance, and added the decoy grenade to Karakin and training mode. Last but not least, we've rewired our bots, improving how they act and the actions they take. While we were at it, we taught them the joys of fragging and setting survivors on fire with Molotovs. You can check out the full details of these updates and more by reading our patch notes. Update 8.3 is on PC test servers now, so drop in, hop a ferry, and sail your way to that next chicken dinner.
And welcome back once again here to the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2 here. Welcome back to day number 4 here with the Grand Finals. My name is Icybaby12. Joining me is the man, the myth, play of the J. Today, we are going to be witnessing more PUBG here for those guys watching from all around the world here. But meanwhile, Battle Arena Elites, very, very consistent performance coming from them. Taking the chicken dinner right off the bat in day 4 after a week of break where teams are pretty much gathered and composed here to prepare to tackle the current situation in hand, which is going to be taking down Battle Arena Elites and taking the representation towards PCS Season 3, which is going to be happening in the near future here, Jay. Right now, the representatives here, Battle Arena Elites, proving themselves a force to be reckoned with here. I'm not sure how it's going to be happening here, but as of now, is there anything that can stop them, Jay?
Well, I think it's going to definitely take quite some doing here from some of the teams if they really do want to come across and take them down. Now, of course, some of the teams will have to take it bit by bit. And the bit by bit is just going to have to be round by round. But we'll see if that's going to be happening later on. Battle Arena leads 29 points here from match 16, looking absolutely imperious, and that's just going to add to their lead that they have over the competition. And of course, Bad Boys Gaming and Legendary Gaming going to be the other two teams to get double-digit points here in that second and third place. Vitesse again with the good team fight taking down FFG KXS. They're going to pip them 1.9 to 8 here. And Red Sea Esport, they could only hold on for so long as they're only going to be able to garner 5 points here from that game after that clash with Battle Arena Elites. 24K Gaming, Sabotage 1 are going to be making up the top 8. And in the second half of the table, we do have Team Tactic, Boss Gold, Huruhara, Bad Boys Alliance, Lakata Gaming, PMA getting taken out so early by Battle Arena Elites, not able to get anything from this game, CGM Wolf, and we have Refraction.
Yep. Speaking of which here, seeing how the score is pretty much going here as well. PMA taking the final spot. That's kind of surprising for me here. But meanwhile, let's take a look at the scores here. Does it affect PMA from that match? It seems to be they're pretty much still in the second place here with 135 points. Meanwhile, Battle Arena leads with that third chicken dinner in the entire series here, and also 19 kills. That's going to be 182 kills coming in from them, and 255 points in total earned throughout this entire tournament. Meanwhile, PMA on the second place here with 135, 24K Gaming on the third place here with 129, tying it with FFG as well. Seems to me this coming next week here, this coming days here, we are going to be paying attention more to who's going to be on the second, third, and fourth place here, because the prize pools are going to be vary here, especially from the guys from the second, third, and fourth place here, Jay.
Yeah, it could be quite substantial. First place gets $4,000, 1,005 for second, 750 for third and fourth places each. So definitely everyone wants to try and get up into the upper echelons there of the ranking if they can. That's definitely going to be good for them. But, you know, just before we saw the results there, teams will be looking to take it round by round. And, you know, while maybe the war might not be it might be a bit difficult to win at this point, they're still going to be trying to elevate their overall prowess to be able to take certain battles, you know, and obviously this is all going to be important for ongoing development. I mean, you know, we look at it season to season, right? You know, so a lot of these teams are looking to make continued improvement, and we are seeing a lot of these teams doing that as well. Of course, this is where character building time takes place.
Yep. Meanwhile, here we're going to be taking a look at the highest kills from match number 16 as well. Sophia, well, nothing is pretty much stopping the guys from BAE here, because as of now, that's going to be the highest kills coming from these players here. It's going to be Sophia with 7 kills, Joxy with 5 kills. Well, it's going to be sneaking the way in the third place with the guys from Legendary Gaming here with 1v3 with 4 kills, alongside with Neferho as well with 4 kills, Loki's with 3 kills, with a couple of really nice M24 headshots here. So Battle Arena Elites here once again in the front end page here with the highest kills. So that's going to be, well, at this point, I pretty much recognize every inch of their faces here in every single round here, Jay.
I think, yeah, you could probably, draw them on a piece of paper at this point in time. But yeah, I think hopefully we're going to, see other teams, step to the challenge here as well in week number 2. But I mean, of course, it's still early days, only 1 game played so far for the second week. But yeah, it looks as though that while everyone did have a lot of preparation time to, make sure that they were ready here for week number 2, Battle Arena Elites, definitely no slouches in that department, and they are definitely looking the part here. And I think, when we were talking about like what statistic do they not have over their teams? Oh, they don't have enough chicken dinners, so okay, game 1, we're gonna solve that problem straight away. And now they have to try and get another one in quick fashion here, which in all honesty, is probably going to happen sooner rather than later. But again, a lot of teams maybe also just haven't got off on the right footing as well. But unfortunately, that's such an annoying thing to see sometimes. Teams which they do have quite a large potential, and they are able to get good results later on. But after such a long break or at the start of the tournament, we get to see this kind of phenomenon where they're just not able to perform at that kind of level. Despite the fact that before each of these game days, ladies and gentlemen, there are scrims here between all the participants as well. So it makes you wonder as well, what kind of routine that do they need to try and replicate here from Battle Arena Elites to be able to come out the gates blazing.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see how well when you talk about these teams, right? Let's talk about statistics here. We know BAE, they have not been able to secure chicken dinners here. You got that out of the bag, as you mentioned as well. What about can they keep up their momentum in getting more kills more kill points than the second place here? Because as of now, they are defending that title. They're making sure they're getting more kill points than the second place here. In this case, PMA. He's got 180, if I do remember correctly, around 180 kill points, as PMA's got about 140. So that's going to be still like a 40-point lead just on kill points alone coming from BAE.
Yeah.
So, that's pretty insane, because for them to actually keep it up, especially going in towards day 5, day 6, and bringing it in towards PCS, which we saw them do exactly that during the APAC region as well, which is kind of insane. That's how far the skill cap is between a world-class team and also a local team here, because it was just it's just unexpected as well, because the decision makings that they made, the confidence and the trust between teammates is very important as well, especially how we are looking at Battle Arena Elites. Every move they make, they don't judge, they just believe, they trust, just do what you do, go. Sophia pushes out in the open with no backup whatsoever, catches himself in one of the weirdest position and still comes up on top. And if you pay attention to the last fight as well in the Miramar, Sophia was pretty much left alone against the full squad of PMA. He got one knock, and it's so awkward that, hey, we thought that was going to be a done deal. But guess what? Nefer from afar, which is not really the best support ever, was able to buy him so much time to actually save him and then go in for the entire team wipe. That was just insane seeing how BAE played that. The communication level, the trust level between teammates is just unreal here, Jay.
No, I think everyone realizes the kind of part that they have to play. And, I think that's an incredible self-restraint and discipline coming out from Sophia in that instance. I mean, so often that we get to see him being the lone player from the rest of the pack, trying to scout out, or maybe, just even get aggressive or get multiple angles there onto other teams, and usually risky proposition, but one that he's very comfortable playing in. And in that situation, he could definitely have, been overly aggressive, but he still held back. He kept in mind, that, okay, it's like, I gotta, of course, respect my opponents here. So I gotta make sure that I stall for time and make sure that, we can take a 4-on-4 fight, because as you said, they got trust, they got the belief in their team fighting ability that, when they are able to stack up like that, that they are going to be able to accomplish that, So it's all these little moves that we're seeing coming out from them, all the small micro plays that are really playing a factor here for them to, prevent themselves from getting too overzealous. And honestly, it's like, that's also, again, giving respect to the rest of the opponents here, as it should be, to make sure that they have the right mindset, no matter which fight that they're going into.
Yeah, speaking of the fights as well, I like how the fact that whatever situation, they have a game plan. And there was a couple of moments where I really liked to see them as well. They were pretty much gatekeep from southeast corner, but somehow they found the timing. They know that, hey, this is the perfect time to sneak in here while they're pretty much preoccupied shooting another team. They managed to somehow sneak into circle time and time again here. So if you pay attention to how they play here as well, they're very, very observant of what is happening around them, and they're very quick on their feet as well. As soon as the circle appears, they are one of the first teams to rotate in. Like, no questions asked, they'll rotate as soon as the objective comes in, instead of taking a chill pill and watching the situation here. But speaking of which here, we are going to be heading into the flight path of game number 2 here, Jay, as the map is going to be starting off here in the maps of Miramar. As you can see, the flight path is going to be the southern section of Los Leones and going to be ending towards Toro Ahumada. That's going to be a pretty much eastern side of the map here. So teams, well, pretty much balanced all rounder here. But there's going to be a happy one from Battle Arena Elites here. Very slow rotation thus far. PMA going to be heading to Picado. No surprises there. But I'm a little bit curious here. Is anyone going to try and drop and contest BAE all the way through here? That'll be a fun one to watch here, Jay.
No, I for sure think that there will be a team at some point, that does want to try their luck. But I'm not too sure who will want to rise to the challenge for their own respective reasons. The higher placed teams and even the lower ones will have their reasons for not running into such a situation, and mostly because they want to last until the later stages of that particular game. But jokes aside, I think they do want to try and focus on their mid to late games. I think a lot of teams, they would argue to say that this is probably the area of their game that they can improve the most, and everyone does want to try and give it a good go. Probably the only time that we saw a team, nice circle by the way, all the way down here on the south side, but yeah, the only time that we've actually really seen teams, okay, let's have a go, regardless of the circumstances, at the prospect of fighting with Battle Arena Elites, was FFG, and I think that was in the 3rd round of this competition, and yeah, they didn't make it out of that fight.
Yep. Speaking of which here, let's take a look on towards the guys from Balls Gold here. As you can see, they are pretty much stocked up on towards the eastern side. FFG, no surprises, no changes whatsoever coming from all these teams. But the circle is going to be an interesting one here. And remember last week as well, I did mention I would really like to see a circle in towards Los Leones because it's going to be chaotic. And that's going to be a fight that I really want to see how BAE tackles it, considering how good they are. Most of the times we have seen so far has all been open views, pretty standard positions coming in from Battle Arena Elites here, but I would really like to see a multi-layered warfare, especially an urban warfare in Los Leones, because that is something that you cannot plan for no matter the situation. So seeing that now, potentially that it may or may not happen, that's going to be something I'm looking for here to actually kind of understand how the mindsets and the strategies come around here, Jay.
Yeah, I mean, there's always going to be that constant evolution, not just from tournament to tournament, but within the tournament, that teams are really going to make those kind of changes to their game that is going to be able to influence them in a more positive way. And yeah, I think given the kind of format that we have for this tournament, yeah, the 4-day break does give teams to really just go back to the drawing board if they want to. For the most part, though, I think, we did talk about how the starting positions are not likely to change a lot. I think we haven't seen a lot of variation so far today, but I think it's going to be in the timings. I think we already noticed in the previous game that everyone wasn't making very quick rotations. Might be a slightly characteristic of Miramar, but at the same time, I think they've done their homework, on what everyone else is going to be doing. So it's not going to be such a huge surprise. It's just that last game, everyone started to pile a little bit closer towards the San Martin side of things. And because of that, just made it a little bit more unpredictable. So that's going to be your so-called unscripted portion.
Yep, speaking of unscripted here, remember back in the days here where when it comes to the final map or final 2 days of the final day, a couple of final maps in the game, usually we see that at the bottom of the team is like, hey, there's no point playing the game here. They tend to throw and do a lot of damage towards some of the top teams here. I'm looking forward to see if that's going to be happening here. I know it's a little bit griefing, but at the same time, it's more fun for me to actually watch in that regard, especially teams just contestedly just drops hot onto just some random teams here. And thus far, well, I would say it's a little bit more teaming in that regard, but we haven't seen that for a really, really long time, especially this tournament, this qualifier as well. Everyone is just all men does for themselves here in this regard. So I'm looking forward to see if any of the teams can actually take down PMA, because currently they are the top 2 spot. They are going to be, if they keep this up, and they do not take the first place against Battle Arena Elites here, they are going to be potentially walking away with $1,500 richer. So teams on bottom here, especially for 24K, is going to try and take down these Giants here, because 3rd and 4th is pretty much sharing the same amount. The rest of the pack is pretty much having the same as well. We have 300 and 200, not much difference in that regards. But yeah, we might see a little bit contest here, especially from the second, third, and fourth place, and also fifth, sixth, 7th, and 8th place of for the prize pool here. So that's gonna be a lot of contention coming on into it maybe tomorrow or the day after. But as of now, every single team is trying their best here to pull up in terms of rankings here. One of these teams is going to be Lakata Gaming here, Jay.
Oh yeah, and I think one of the other things that's going to be in their mind, seeing as how the Season 2 structure was, that the second place team got invited as well, so they don't have to try and deal with the qualifiers. So that's actually huge, because if you're guaranteed to get into the grand finals, I mean, it's you not having to worry about whether or not you're having a bad day or not when you're going through the qualifiers. But I think the qualifiers, they still have to go through 15 rounds, you know, and that is still going to be quite arduous for most of them to be able to get something positive. Oh, looks like Pasha here might have some long-range vision here onto Vita. It's not going to be a whole lot in it here, so he has to be questioning whether it's actually going to be worth exposing himself to really let off a few shots. But anyways, they're just going to continue to reside here on that southeastern side of Los Leones. It's going to give them multiple options in terms of how they want to try and reposition themselves. It's pretty much smack dab in the center of the zone. So CJ and Wolf going to be pretty happy that they decided to really drop into the heart of Los Leones this game.
Yep. Speaking of which, let's take a look and towards the fights coming in from Lakata Gaming here, as a couple of long-range shots coming in. Will Lakata Gaming actually try and pull their ranks here? Because we saw brilliance coming in from Sharo as well as Scalers, but unfortunately they need to keep up with the momentum here, and it seems to me they do not scout any kind of vicinities, playing a little bit cautious here. Meanwhile, Huruhara taking the early approach here. As you can see, the Murata is going to be flipping on the cliffs here. Not the easiest terrain to maneuver here, Jay.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit dicey, but again, away from the proper trails and highways, it is going to offer a little bit more safety. But yeah, I mean, that's still not going to be an absolute guarantee. I mean, how many times have we seen so far that maybe even a Murado just having trouble going uphill, coming almost to a complete stop, getting absolutely battered by quite a number of guns all turning in his direction at the same time? As yeah, that's going to be really unfortunate if that happens to them. You hate to see it, but now it looks like Sophia, he's going to be sniffing for his first bit of prey here to start match number 17. So now looks like Xavier, he's going to be up on the high ground here for FFG. Currently, Sophia going to get caught a little bit out of position, actually going to be trying to get away, but Joxy, though, he's going to be able to combine with Neferhor, taking down Bozo, and looks like he's down for the count. Now Neferhor looking to Xavier as well. Oh, the shot there from Loki's from downtown is going to take down Xavier there. And you wanted Car 98 action, Terrence? You got it.
Dude, that was insane coming from BAE. FFG just casually walks by, they lose 2 members, and that jump shot. Like, how could you land a car like that on Xavier? Loki's, what is up with him? Today, he's pretty much on fire on those snipers here. Meanwhile, the rest of the teams, they are just doing BAE things. Very typical of them here, but that initial kill here to start things off, because right now, they're still going for more. A couple of tags in Awakey, pretty much getting tagged up as well. And remember the revenge match that we've been talking about coming from Awakey and Neferhor. 2 times Neferhor has lost to Awakey. Will they finally get their revenge against FFG? Finally, especially from the guys from Neferhor, because even the last match, FFG was not taken out by BAE.
Yeah, and I think at this point, you know, like with Battle Arena, at least taking a lot of these fights, you know, you can almost kind of guess, you know, they're looking at the kill feed and thinking like, oh, look, it's this team. Let's go and try and take them on, you know, and definitely FFG will be one of those teams. But then again, you know, the way that Battle Arena at least takes their fight, sometimes you would probably think that every single team is on this so-called proverbial list of teams they need to get one back on. And now, of course, that's every team that wants to try and prevent themselves from being at the top of that list. But now PMA, they were at the top in the previous game. Let's see what they can do in this one. FFG actually still trying to rotate in the far distance. Pete's not able to land the shots just then, as they're going to be playing it quite slow here on this northwestern side.
Yep, speaking of which here, shots are coming in. Pete's going to be tagging a little bit more shot here. Roulette going for the sprays here. Unfortunately, did not have the luck, kind of similar to Joxy here early on with the sprays. But that's going to be a lot of significant damage here to the guys from Mofre. But meanwhile, 24K Gaming, once again, they're going to be sending a couple shots in here. See, Roulette going to be very starved up in terms of utility ammunition here. As well, likewise for Bio62, only has got about 160 5 in standard regards here, so don't exactly want to prompt to expend some of these ammunitions here. Meanwhile, Circle is going to be pushing down south once again here. BAE going to be on the outskirts of the circle. You see 14-14. Going to be counter guys for BAE. As you can see a couple of straight shots coming in. That's a nice tag towards Neferhorn. He's going to be thrown out in the open here. You can see a couple of nice tags are hitting towards Loki's as well as the smokes are coming in to provide the assist. Meanwhile, we see Joxy going to be flanking from far. Neferhorn getting a couple of shots in as well. Loki's getting knocked in, but Joxy getting a huge one as well. He's going to be getting exposed as 14-14 takes him down. So BAE, they're pretty spread out here, and this is going to be a moment here that Huruhara is going to be really happy about. So Neferon going to be holding in the open with the smokes. He's going to try and heal himself up. He's pretty much exposed. They lose too. Sophia a little bit far off to try to provide the assist here, as Neferon is going to try and make a run for it to save Loki's. Meanwhile, Joxy is going to be on the other side of the circle. Where is Sophia? As you can see, the assist shots are coming from afar, but not gonna do much here. But Sophia will finish off Jay, and 14-14 gonna be finish off Neferhor as well. Jay.
Well, I mean, well, I think that's quite a good trade there coming out from that one here. JV goes down, but they take down 3 of the Battle Arena elite players. It's definitely looking up for them here, but they still have got quite a bit of work to do to be able to come out from this one. They also have Sabatop 1 starting to rain on their parade ever so slightly, and they do have other teams starting to come in from the side as well that they have to just be a little bit careful of. Currently, there's a couple of teams here all going to be taking that coastal road. With going to see how that's going to shape things up here. Sophia driving all the way past Boss Gold and really making himself known there with the horn.
Oh, Sophia, last man standing for side of Battle Arena Alicia. This might be it for the guys from BE because he's going to be surrounded by all these teams. As this is the first time we see BAE falling a little bit too early here in this regards, but we've seen Neferhor clutch his way to the top 4. Can Sophia do it for the team here? We shall see, but as of now, he's pretty much stranded all by himself here. Meanwhile, Bosco is going to be on the northeast section here as well. This is going to be a potential comeback game for some of these teams here to try and climb the ranks here, Jay.
Yeah, this is the perfect opportunity for them to really gain some here. And looks like Sophia getting spotted out there. It's going to be Ghostly Boy to put the final nail in the coffin here for our leaders, and they go out first. So everyone has got to feel like a mental boost right here after seeing Battle Arena Elites not make it out from this one. They're going to be fancying their chances.
This is the first time being taken out. First team with 0 kills, Jay. And I'm pretty sure everyone on the kill feed will be pretty much blown with their minds because, wait, what? Battle Arena Elites getting taken out by who? Huruhara, Jay. Huruhara.
Yep, definitely. They ate their spinach, so they're looking pretty good here to start things off here on our second week. But okay, not quite the start, but still going to be pretty good. And I guess we can't fault Battle Arena Elites too much, considering that they had such a good first game. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that they would have wanted to try and have a better engagement there. I think we did see Loki, the Neferhor, just getting caught out really early on and not able to pull themselves back from that one. And yeah, Joxy, I think, got caught out there by 14-14, who really did quite a bit of that heavy lifting.
Yeah, speaking of the fight as well here, because speaking like BAE, they were, I'm not sure what they were doing here. They chose a spot to be out in the open, hoping to get a couple of nice push ins here. But great catch here coming from Hurara to actually capitalize on that situation to get those kills here. Meanwhile, Circle not going to be in Lost Leon, that's going to be under Mountain Terrace. We see CGM Wolf going to be already docking the northern section in the centralized mountains. Meanwhile, Tactics going to be going up head-to-head against Huruhara in this regards here. The Kata Gaming is going to be setting up shop and towards one of the warehouse, the barns here, trying third-party the guys from Saba Top 1. In this case, they are going to be holding the angles on towards the pier. They've got one knock in, but Saba Top 1, they are pretty far apart here. So that's going to be not an easy thing for the Kata Gaming to try and punish on this here, Jay.
Yeah, and Lakata Gaming, I think they're just going to be pretty happy with the kind of spot that they have. They're going to be able to spot out a lot of the teams. Huruhara, they could actually get a little bit of lead thrown their way if they're not too careful. 14. Scar here going to get disabled as he's going to get spotted out, but he does have quite a bit of cover to work with in the least part. But yeah, I think Lakata Gaming, they just need to try and churn out the kills here just from holding this these kind of positionings, which is going to inhibit a lot of the team's progress, especially with the circle starting to shift a little bit further south. So Saba Top 1 has to kind of decide how they want to go about this. This region here does offer a little bit of obstruction for a lot of the mobility that some of these teams will be relying on in the form of their vehicles. So we'll see if that is going to be an influencing factor on their ability to get quite a number of points here in the second match of the day.
Yep. Speaking of which, as you can see, 24K Gaming, they are going to be taking a couple of shots towards the western section here. They're going to be checking towards every single corners here. Meanwhile, we do see a couple of rotations coming in here. Roulette hoping to get a couple of shots in. As a PMA, they are still going to be on the outskirts of the circle. Roulette not going to be able to spray his way through here. He's going to try and go get a couple of taps here. Roulette going for those SLRs here. Unfortunately, not going to be able to connect any of those shots at all. So a pretty tough shot to begin with. But Roulette is still going to try, but not going to be able to tap anything in there as the motorcycle is going to be pretty fast here as compared to the conventional trucks here. So not going to be used to leading with those kind of shots there in this regards coming from 24K Gaming.
Yeah, and now with the circle moving away here from Los Leones, they're seeing more people come out, but it looks like Bad Boys Gaming, they're in trouble here. 1v3 wants to get back in the kill charts again. Here, he's going to take the Bad Boys Alliance player down, but off screen, we are seeing quite a number of teams here all duking out. PMA getting on the board as, of course, they are one of the teams that were fighting all the way through the side of Los Leones, but now things are getting into a little bit more of a chaotic sense here as Huruhara getting some of that early game action there against Battle Arena. At least they're going to get eliminated here pretty early on, and I think that Red Sea was going to play a little bit of a factor there.
Yep. Speaking of, Ritzy here, because as of now, they're pretty much losing members left, right, and center here. Saba Top 1 going to be leaving X-Fang left alone here. He's got 5 first aid kits to work with, but the nades are coming in. How? Wait, what? The nade came in, it bounced. Oh my god, that feels like table tennis, ping pong happening right there. Chahai, what? What?
Well, I mean, that's all physics right there. And Chahaya is going to take full advantage of that, but not able to have eyes in the back of the head. MD9 is going to be able to punish him there for Bad Boys Gaming as they come up over the top. Going to finish him off as well to boot. Now, PMA trying to move here right into Bad Boys Alliance. Currently going to spot out a couple of nice shots there for Pete there. He's going to catch EXO unawares. Now, this teammate is going to be right around the corner, but the underhand throw for the nade here might be enough here to take out the player. Significant damage done. Pete's going to reside back into the smoke here. Battle Man pushing all the way back inside the building. That cover there from Kachik is going to be absolutely instrumental for them here. But PMA, they are not going to be denied. They're starting to push right into the compound here. They want to search for the Battle Man and see if they can finish this kill on an EXO.
Seems to me they are continuing assault as well. They are very aware of where Kachik was as well. You can see a long range shots coming in. Kachik taking a significant amount of damage here. Meanwhile, Dami going to be playing a little bit safe here. They are on the furthest end of this circle. Bad Boys Alliance, they are going to try and go in for the pickup before going for the rotation. But PMA, they're not going to give them that opportunity as they are going to go in for the rush. They get 2 kills. But as of now, there's going to be more kills here as Bad Boys Gaming will annihilate Boss Gold as well. While that's going to be happening on the kill feed here, PMA, they're still stuck in a very, very far distance here as they are going to be rotating the next circle, rotating, pushing towards Kachik in this regards. But at the same time, with 2 less members here, it's going to be an easier window as compared to before. But seems to me they are going to be dodging this fight here as they know where Kerchik is, and they're going to be pushing towards the eastern side. But meanwhile, up ahead, it's going to be refraction here, especially from the guys from PMA here, Jay.
Yeah, indeed. But oh, look at Legendary Gaming. They're starting to stray here into the crosshairs of Bad Boys Gaming, and I think they know exactly what is up here. Currently going to be none the wiser. Lucky Roo going to actually hear that little bit of utility being used there. They're going to be a little bit more aware. But Bad Boys Gaming, they don't have all of their players here at the moment. It's only going to be Murayama, and oh, I think that Lucky Roo might have spotted him out there. CJ and Wolf, though, in the meantime, they're going to be doing a bit of damage here to Lakata Gaming. Currently, Shahrul trying to see if he can catch them off guard. They're both outside the building, in fact, so they're absolutely clearing nothing at the moment. And these last 2 remaining players there might be able to catch them a little bit unawares, but currently they're still going to be inside the building. They hear them moving and shuffling outside. Nade here going to be absolutely prime. No, they think they're too far here. Shahrul still taking a bit of damage here. Is going to bounce off the side, and now these 2 players of CJ and Wolf, they're going to be absolutely aware of the impending threat.
Yep. Speaking of which, here, the mollies are coming in. Is going to be pretty much zoning them off as well, especially from Lakata Gaming, making their entry points pretty much the only limited spots here. But Pocoyo with a really wide pick here goes in for a really nice headshot. So that's going to be Shahrul getting taken down here, and Chupada as well, very easily pushed in here. That could be Lakata Gaming out on 11th place here. CGM Wolf going to be pushing up a little bit more up towards the top lines. PMA Downey getting a couple knocks in on Q feed as well. Legendary Gaming going to be gatekeeping as well. But meanwhile, Refraction, they are getting pushed in, and PMA just casually shoots them down through the smoke, and they will get more kills in the back here, Jay.
Oh yeah, they got to make up for lost time after not being able to get a single point on the board there in match 16, but they are looking pretty good here for this one. CG and Wolf is another team stepping up here in the absence, or rather with that power vacuum that is Battle Arena. Leeds getting eliminated early on. 7 kills so far on the board as they have been cleaning things out, but they're still going to be one of the tactic players that could still influence their future here. And looks like Allen's, he's going to get caught out. Sig here, going to be the last player hiding here on this high ground. It's going to be a little bit awkward, but in the meantime, we do have 24K. They are currently trying to hold this Overwatch position onto Friendly Fire Gaming, but both teams are going to have to move out sooner or later. Look at the rest of 24K Gaming getting in the faces, tossing out the utility, but it's going to be Live Action getting taken down, though.
Yeah, Live Action getting taken down while rotating from afar. That's something they didn't expect as well, because 24K and also Friendly Fire Gaming is going to be tag teaming in this fight. So that's going to be pretty awkward for them here. Meanwhile, PMA, they are going to try and swing even hard right here to try and provide a little bit more assist here. Meanwhile, Sig proving to be a detrimental force against CG and Wolf here. As you can see, pre-fire tickles are coming in from the guys from PMA, but the nades are coming in. Sig, he needs to push in the circle as well. The circle also going to be pushing in, but he's pretty low here. Another flashbang comes in. First aids as well. Another flashbang as well up on Sig. He's not going to be pretty much blinded as well, but the mollies are going to force him out here as Sig is going to force to run a different route here in this case here, as the odds are pretty much stacked up, and a couple shots in coming from Pocoyo is going to force him to heal up as well, but the zone is coming in, but you can see he's making a dash for he is juking around Sig. The great escape, but Pocoyo tags him as well, but on the edge of the zone is going to tap in here. He managed to pop the first aid, but he's going to survive for now, but as of now, he's trying to run as much as he can. CG and Wolf, they will get a couple shots in as Bio62 going for a couple of knocks in, and 24K is going to try and capitalize on this situation here, but as of now, CJ and Wolf, they are going to be sending their targets on another target and leave Sig alone momentarily here, as Pasha is still not letting him go here. But at the same time, Bad Boy Alliance is going to be in the vicinity. Likewise for Roulette as well. Pasha taking a little bit too long, making a little bit too much noise in that regards, as Sig is still on top of the mountain. He's gonna make a jump. Can he run? But the shots come in. Bio62 will catch the play there. But meanwhile, Roulette will get taken down. But Pasha will settle with 24K Gaming as the consolation prize, as the prize possession was pretty much snatched away in the hands of 24K Gaming, Jay.
Oh, impeccable timing there coming out from Pasha, really leveraging on the fact that there are two enemies going to be clashing there. Sig not able to get out from that one, and 24K Gaming going to be extinguished here. So that's exactly the kind of result that CGM Wolf wants, as they do want to try and advance further up the table. PMA, though, and while we were off screen, they have been doing significant damage to Legendary Gaming. We're going to have to see if that is still going to be them getting some more 8 kills on the board, but only Miracle and Downey. But we've seen PMA do pretty good here with just 2 members. We did have them in the first week where they were able to take it in the seemingly duos competition. We had 6 teams left, each with two players, and PMA was going to be able to come out on top of that one. But now it looks like SaiDD, he's in trouble. Polly is going to catch him out, and it looks like all these solo squad members, absolute bane here for CGM Wolf, and they're going to be down to 2 people, I believe.
Yeah, speaking of the players here, we are down towards the last 5 teams, 8 alive. Miracle getting a couple of strays coming in here, as Legendary Gaming going to be caught out in the open, as Miracle is going to be taking a couple free shots in, as PMA is going to be looking to increase their kill scores as well, alongside with CGM Move here, as the top of the packs is going to be trying to get a little bit more points here. Meanwhile, PMA, knowing that there's no battle arena elites here, they need this chicken dinner here to solidify their top 2 spot here. Miracle is going to get 5 kills. In the contrary, CGM Wolf looking to try and take them down as well, as this is going to be the battle of the top 4s in the leaderboard here. Meanwhile, Kuching and Bad Boys Gaming is going to be caught in the crosshairs between the struggles of this top 4 spots. Meanwhile, CGM Wolf in prime position here on top of the high ground. They are gatekeeping the guys from PMA for this next phase of Circle, but the Circle still having a lot of time for some of the team here. Polly going to be lurking around behind, hoping to get a couple nice shots with CGM Wolf, but Kuching, he somehow still survives this year in the midst of the assaults coming from PMA, as he's going to try to get a little bit more positioning points for himself here, Jay. 10 kills for CGM Wolf. Shots are coming in. Polly gets scouted out here for Pocoyo here, Jay.
Yeah, and Pocoyo looking around here, trying to play off the smokes that he's trying to establish here. Currently, PMA going to be spreading the field ever so slightly, but this is a little bit precarious as well, because the CGM Wolf player is going to be potentially surrounded here on all sides. Kachik also could still flank from the side as well, that they have to just be a little bit mindful. So they're still going to have plenty of smokes here for days to work off Pocoyo. He's going to spot out Polly, and they might do well to actually extinguish all these solo squad members as soon as they can here. Currently, they do have that circle positioning. They're going to use it well. Pocoyo will be able to take him down. Now this is starting to get a little bit more tense here. We only have 5 people left alive here. Currently, PMA, they're taking their time all the way on the high ground, but Downey is going to have to come down at some point. And now we'll see 11 kills already here on the board for CGM Wolf.
Yeah, they somehow crawl into this call as well. CGM Wolf, they are going to be taking a couple shots in. Pocoyo has these shots coming from Miracle as well. He did not expect him to be this close. He has the AK, but at the same time, PMA, they have the barrel in the vicinity here. Miracle going to have an advantage here, but they are still pretty spread out as well. The players are going to be playing a little bit safe here, as they do not want to take any sort of risk here. Meanwhile, Kuchik playing completely prone on the other side, not having any sort of intent bodies fight here. They are going to let the 2 big boys go head-to-head here. Fair fight whatsoever, and he's going to be the referee in the midst of all from afar, listening to those gunshots. As you can see, PMA Downey looking for those angles. They know roughly where they are. CGM Wolf going to be playing extremely safe. Downey playing a little bit safe as well. He's got 80 bullets left, so he doesn't exactly want to expend this here. Pocoyo going for a couple slide picks here. Pre-fires are coming in. Pasha going to be roaming around as well. Miracle scouts him out, and Pasha will back off, respecting this here. And as he is going to be looking his targets towards Downey. Smokes are coming in. He scouts out in the open, goes for the spray, but Downey still survives, and he goes for the aggressive push. Pasha does not have a vest available here, so he needs to be extremely careful, as his vest is pretty much going to get spread out as well. So the smokes are coming in to set up even more, as they are PMA going to be healing up a little bit more here, as 1 more second before the next phase is going. Where is it going to go? Favor. Pasha gets shot from Miracle, so that's going to be the opening pick for them, as PMA is looking to go in for the push here. They are going to try and finish off CGM Move here. He's going to be last man standing. As you can see, it's going to be an aggressive push. Miracle gets taken down, but Downey will take him down as well. So CGM Move will get a 1 kill in the country. So it's down to the last 1v1 here, Jay. Kuchik versus Downey. Will PMA get the chicken? The spray sprays are coming in. Kachik, what are you doing? You're out in open. Where are the shots? Downey's got 40 bullets left. Is it going to be enough? Seems to me it's going to be more than enough here, Jay. Will Kachik take him down?
Well, Kachik, he's got pretty much I would imagine that he's got quite a big backpack. We'll have to check. Currently, he does have quite a bit. Doesn't have a lot of heals, though, so he has to try and maintain that strength. But the level 3 helmet here could do absolute wonders, and he's actually keeping his distance as a result. With Graza available to him, he would love to get in nice and close here with Downey, but look at how much open space there is. And it's going to be so difficult to control that Graza recoil with the 6 times at that range, that he's actually going to have to pop a few more smokes. He's still got plenty of them that can really get up close and personal. But Downey, he is looking nice and crisp, and so far, he has been able to land the most shots in this 1v1 duel. Kachik is starting to move in a little bit, I believe. If not, he's really going to be wasting quite a bit of his smokes. He's actually opting to stay a little bit further back here, and he doesn't have the better positioning in the circle, I believe.
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna go for those kind of one-way smokes here coming from Kachik. Downey not having to go in for the sprays as well. He's only got 15 bullets left here, so he wants it to make it a pure headshot here. Going for a couple of burst taps here, but at the same time he gets scouted out, but the shots come in. A nice headshot coming from Kachik. That's gonna be a beautiful one as well, but Kachik, he's not going for the push here. Seems to me he doesn't realize that he's got the shot, but the smokes are gonna be going to push as well, as he is gonna be playing the safe approach here, as Downey's still juking his utilities as much as they can, and Kachik knows he's got the upper hand in terms of the ammunition here. Meanwhile, Downey will be bleeding into the circle, a little bit more space through the smoke. Once again, he gets the connection. Downey needs to heal himself up, but the circle is going to coming in here. Does he scout him out? Kachik could be holding the angles. He goes in for the flick, and eventually Kachik will be the one to deny the chicken dinner away from PMA here, Jay.
Yeah, PMA, they really needed to maximize the points here, but Kachik had other ideas. And it looks like Bad Boys Alliance gonna get their second win of the competition. And finally enough, they're only one away from tying it up with PMA now in that regard, but that's about it. And yeah, I think PMA going to feel that was a little bit of an opportunity missed here to really try and make up a lot of the difference. But still, that's going to be Bad Boys Alliance through Bad Old Man Kiki, Kachik, and of course Mofre that is going to be able to come out on top of that one. And if you remember earlier on in this game, PMA, they were fighting against Bad Boys Alliance. They managed to get some picks there in that fight as well. But then when it all came down to it, the scores were going to be settled here through Kachik.
Yeah, at the same time as well, CGMO managed to even the score coming from Bad Boys Alliance as well. Kachik being the referee here, you know what? He's had it. He's going to join in the fight. Guess what? He took out both the wrestlers on both ends of the boxing ring. So that's going to be a great win here coming from Bad Boys Alliance. And believe to me, that's going to be helping in them a little bit more into the rankings here. But as of now, that's pretty much game number 2 here in day number 4 for PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2. And we're going to be looking for more actions to come here. As you guys don't go anywhere, we are going to be having game number 3 momentarily here. But Jay, for now, any thoughts on the game number 2? What are you going to be expecting for game number 3 here, especially for those who are actually watching here, Jay?
Oh, there's going to be belief by these other teams that, the current leaders, by even such a large margin, they can go out first, they can bleed, and everyone's going to be feeling a little bit more confident in that regard. And yeah, PMA definitely going to be on a roll themselves. So I think with that note, ladies and gentlemen, let's see where the Battle Arena Elites is going to be bouncing back here in our third and final round of Miramar here to start things off for week number 2 here in the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2 Grand Finals. I'm Player the J. He's Icybaby12. We'll see you in a little bit after the break.
The next ferry to Sosnovka Island will depart in 7 seconds. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Would the survivor in the yellow helmet please stop pointing their weapon at the captain? They are not a contestant, and the ferry won't drive itself.
Thanks, appreciate it. Okay, welcome aboard, everyone. This here ferry is one of 4 such craft that travel the waters back and forth from Erangel to Sosnovka. There are 2 ferries per route, and each route takes you to a different spot on the islands. Oh, here's another one now making the return trip. Why don't you go ahead and wave at the other passengers? Actually, you might want to find some cover. I think they might want to shoot you. Luckily, there's plenty of cover if you get spotted, and this craft is pretty sturdy, so you don't have to worry about sinking anytime soon. Everyone alive back there? Could you toss anyone overboard that didn't make it? At the speed we're going, it's only going to take a couple minutes to get there, so just sit tight a bit longer. Okay, we're coming up on the port now. This has been a real treat and all, but I'm going to need you to get off my boat quickly. I can only stay docked for 20 seconds or so. Gotta keep those roots moving. Oh, one more thing. You might want to keep your head down on the way out. Lots of folks looking for easy picks out there. Okay, good luck, and come back and ride again.
Joining the prestigious lineup of care package weapons on the battlegrounds is a brand new weapon with the firepower to take down vehicles and keep enemy squads suppressed. The MG3 is a new light machine gun with a 75-round capacity of 7.62 ammunition. There's no need to stockpile attachments with this one, as it cannot accept any magazines, lower rail, or stock attachments. Simply slap on up to a 6x scope and shoot till your target stops moving. Don't think a lack of attachments makes the MG3 weak though. This powerhouse does increased damage to vehicles and has two firing modes, fast and faster. The default setting spits out bullets at 660 rounds per minute, while its toggle ups that to a ridiculous 990 rounds, showing your enemies the true meaning of bullet hell. The MG3 spawns in care packages on all battlegrounds. It also comes standard with a bipod for those times you need to kick it into high gear. Whether you're seeing how much extra metal you can fit into a BRDM, or seeing how fast your enemies can dance, the MG3 light machine gun is a must-grab from your next care package. We'll see you on the battlegrounds. Season 8 may be starting to wind down, but the updates keep rolling out, or in this case, floating. You may have wondered what the new dock areas on Erangel were all about. Well, Update 8.3 is bringing a brand new way to storm or escape Sosnovka Island. These new ferries carry passengers to and from the main island of Erangel, offering an alternative to just gunning it across the bridge and hoping for the best. These steel-bellied beasts provide good cover for travelers and are impossible to sink, so don't worry about packing your violin. 4 total ships make the journey back and forth and will stay stationed at each dock for about 20 seconds. And just in case you're busy looting, you'll get a 7-second horning before they depart. Another new feature hitting the battlegrounds is the new jammer pack. Often finding yourself stuck in the blue zone on Karakin and Senok? Slap this pack on your back and your blue zone worries go away, at least temporarily. The jammer pack's energy depletes while within the blue zone, preventing you from taking damage for a short while. But be careful. Once the energy runs out, it's back to electrotherapy for you. It also has a limited capacity, so it's up to you whether you sacrifice bag space for it. You can find the Jammer Pack in non-ranked games, only on Karakin and Sanhok as rare world loot, or inside the loot truck. For some quality of life improvements, we've added an indicator to let you know when a squad mate is engaged with an enemy. And have finally made those previously concrete haystacks on Miramar destructible. Players in queue for rank mode now also have a new way to pass the time. Once 30 seconds of queue time have passed, you'll be given the option of jumping into training mode while you wait for your game. We've also revamped the social screen, added 2 new Sanhok areas to Team Deathmatch, reduced instances of hitching and improved performance, and added the decoy grenade to Karakin and training mode. Last but not least, we've rewired our bots, improving how they act and the actions they take. While we were at it, we taught them the joys of fragging and setting survivors on fire with Molotovs. You can check out the full details of these updates and more by reading our patch notes. Update 8.3 is on PC test servers now, so drop in, hop a ferry, and sail your way to that next chicken dinner.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here to the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2 Grand Finals. Looking forward to bringing you more action here this evening as we are already well underway here in day number 4. 2 incredibly amazing rounds. Battle Arena Elites coming out, stomping Bad Boys Alliance also coming out, guns blazing, able to edge out PMA in that one. And yeah, looking forward to seeing who is going to be the next one to take up the mantle there to get the chicken dinners here in week number 2. I'm Play the Jay, he's Icybaby12, and we're looking forward to bringing you more of this action brought to you by PUBG Corporation, K&K Revolution, Cause Effect, and of course, this whole production brought to you by Geek Events.
Yep, speaking of exciting games here, I'm looking for to see how the scoreboards fare well here. PMA, pretty sure going to be topping the charts here alongside with, I believe, to be CGM Wolf in the day match number 2 here for day number 4. But as of now, Battle Arena is falling a little bit short here. A little bit no action whatsoever coming from Battle Arena Elites here. I'm pretty sure game number 3, they are looking to bite back once again here. But a small win is still a win here, especially coming from the Bad Boys Alliance here. As of now, this is going to be the scoreboards coming from match number 17 with PMA topping the charts alongside CGM Wolf, almost closing the gap here. That's going to be 18 and 17 points for both these teams here. Bad Boys Alliance going to be on the 3rd place here with 12 points. Bad Boys Gaming as well going to be slithering their way into the 4th place here. Both the Bad Boys pretty much stepping up in this game. This is quite surprising for me as well. That's going to be 11 points coming from Bad Boys Gaming. 24K Gaming going to be on the 5th place here with 9 points. Legendary Gaming on the 6th place here with 8 points. And FFG going to be on the 7th place here with 3 points. And Red Sea Esports going to be on the 8th place here with 3 points. Battle Arena Elites, despite being one of the first teams to get taken out, they did garnish themselves 3 kills in back. So that's going to be 3 points for them in 9th place. Huruhara on the 10th place, the one that proved to be the nail to the coffin here, going to be sharing the same fate along Battle Arena Elites despite having a small win in that regards. Vita is going to be on the 11th place here with 2 kills and 2 points. Saba Top 1 going to be in 12th place here with 2 points as well. Refraction, Tactic, Lakata Gaming, Boss Goal is going to be falling on 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, and 16th place respectively here, Jay.
Well, indeed. And now let's see how things look in our overall standings there after that one. Battle Arena Elites, of course, going to be having their lead eroded ever so slightly. But again, it's still going to be quite a bit of a chasm here. Still going to be over 100 points here between Battle Arena Elites and PMA. It's 105 that currently does exist between the two teams. Towards that 3rd position, 24K though is falling a bit behind PMA after not quite being able to get as many points as their rivals, and they're only going to have 138. But they do manage to separate themselves from FFGKXS after being tied at the end of the previous game, as there's going to be that 6-point gap between them. CGM Wolf, they break that 100-point barrier, and they're going to be well on their way towards catching FFG if they do not pull their socks up here. But we'll see if there's going to be that measure of consistency coming out from the CGM Wolf players. Legendary Gaming going to be also looking to edge over that 100-point barrier. 98 points. Tactic with the 96 and Vitas with 90 points, all looking to try and carry it forward. And in the second half of the table, do have Red Sea Esports, Bad Boys Gaming, Huruhara, Sabah Top 1. Bad Boys Alliance going to climb slightly here after getting the win. Boss Gold at Refraction and Lakata Gaming going to be making up the rest of our 16 teams.
Yeah, the Bad Boys Alliance having 2 chicken dinners thus far in the total here. I think one of the chicken dinners was the one where he actually kind of stole it away against Sophia when getting burned alive here. I think Mofrey was the one that actually clutched his way through with that situation. And once again, Bad Boys Alliance here, 2 chicken dinners in a row, very similar situations for them here. Getting a chicken dinner here seems to be Bad Boys Alliance. They are always clutching the impossible situation. When odds look stacked against them, they are the team to be watching out for, to be clutching those chicken dinners here. But nevertheless here, that is going to be a wild horse that I'm looking forward to see here, because they seem like they are not tamed yet in terms of their playstyles. But once they garner and compose their playstyles a little bit more, probably they will stand a chance to actually push in terms of rankings here. And like I said as well, this final 3 days is going to be the deciding factor for some of these teams here to solidify some of their slots, especially in terms of the prize pool distribution. We saw heavy contestants for the top spots here, especially from the guys from PMA, FFG, CG, and Wolf trying to break in the barrier towards the top 4, while Battle Arena Release is pretty much taking a chill pill and, watching the show, I guess, here, Jay.
Well, I'm sure they will be the ones who want to be the conductors of said show, but unfortunately it didn't happen in the previous round. And in that case, we do have a complete different set of 5 players here in the highest kills charts. Pasha going to be leading the way. Pokoya, leading the way here for CGM Wolf with the 6 kills, doing absolute wonders there for his team. Miracle and Downey going to be representing there for PMA, 6 and 4 kills respectively. They've been doing quite a bit here for their team to be able to get 18 points in that second game of the day. Roulette, again, going to be featuring here in this list for 24K. They have a little bit of a better game, but still not quite where it needs to be. Murayama for Bad Boys Gaming is going to be representing here with the 3 kills for his team.
Yep. That's pretty much the top kill bots as well. Pokoya with a insane round, a couple fights as well. Even in that fight against PMA, he knew he was not in the greatest position. They had lost 1 man advantage in that 2v2 fight here. He even the score, just knowing that there's no way he's going to survive here, finishing the score, making it a little bit hard here for PMA to actually go in for the final chicken dinner here. It was a smart play, considering that how they need to actually take down some of these players, the team score, knowing that, okay, why not just reduce as much points as they can, and which they did. Imagine if he did not get the final kill, it was one of the members from CGM Move, that would have been a 2v1 situation favoring CGM Move against Bad Boys Alliance. So if you think from that perspective, that is still a small win. Taking a small win out of a lost cause or a little bit of a mistakes played here is still a smart player. So well done there coming from Pokoyo, but CGM Move still needs to grind a little bit more here, as we are looking for them to, if they can push in towards the top 4 for better placements. Meanwhile, we're going to be jumping into his game 2 very, very shortly here. But Jay, game 3 here for day number 4, but what are we going to be expecting here, Jay? Do you think that Battle Arena Elite is going to sit this one out, or are they getting feisty again for game number 3?
I'm pretty sure Battle Arena Elites is always going to be having a certain level of feistiness. It's just whether or not the surrounding teams around them are going to be able to catch them off guard, And I think, in the past, we've always talked about like how maybe some teams maybe respect them a little bit too much, and because of that, maybe they're not able to take the fight as confidently. But I think, looking at this, definitely there are teams out there that, wouldn't really care too much about that. They would put their their entire round's future, putting all the eggs in that basket, so to speak, to be able to fight and duke it out with them. So I think less teams are going to be scared of that. I think they won't shy away from such a fight, and especially since it's going to be the last round on Miramar. I think they're able to reflect on the last 2 rounds and how they want to try and approach this one before they enter the Ariel segment, which it's going to be the hometown here for Battle Arena Elites.
Yeah, speaking of hometown here, game number 3, seeing how the performance come in as well, we are going to be seeing the middle of the pack as well as the top of the pack here try to push in towards the rankings here, especially from the guys from top 4 and top 8 as well. We saw a couple of fights coming from Bad Boy Alliance here, as they are in the second half of the table. They're probably trying to push into the top 8 and possibly increase their prize pool a little bit here. It's not that big of difference here, but $100 is still $100 difference here, coming from 200, 300, and then coming to the top 4. There's gonna be another huge chunk of the prize pool here being contributed. So PMA in the prime position to take the top 2 spot, but at the same time, it's not too far apart here, especially as they are going to be pulling the lead once again against 24K Gaming. Or maybe they might try to take a chance to actually take down Battle Arena Elites here, because they are the only team, I think, mathematically capable now to try and give a chase towards the Battle Arena Elites.
Yeah, I think, of course, when you put the mathematics into the equation, this is going to be limited teams that can do that, and also at the same time rely on the denial of points there for them. But as you said, plenty of teams here will be looking at this, still from a bigger perspective here. Prize money, of course, is one part, and I think the other one that we talked about was, of course, the continued improvement to really get a better result in future competitions as well. And I think just also being able to secure future slots as well, in subsequent seasons as well, definitely comes to mind. But we'll see whether or not that is actually going to be playing a factor. PMA definitely benefited from this, and I guess there's also the fact that there was a team hype in season 2 in season 1 that came in second place, but unfortunately not represented here. So I think some of the players, have already are starting to play with some of these other teams here, so not able to feature as that invited team. But PMA still going to be having all 4 of their players. We haven't seen Christiania at all. I think he was at the start of the tournament on the roster as the 5th player, but so far, by large and by far, PMA has still been doing it here with the same 4 players that they did have in the previous season.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see Christiania play, but surprised that we have not seen him play throughout the entire roster as well, considering that Christiania was one of the star players back in the day here as well, an upcoming star. But nevertheless here, the next up-and-coming star is going to be the guys from Miracle here, especially PMA, as he's been able to storm a couple of really insane shots here. But of course, he is still a gem in the rough in that regards here, compared to what we usually see from guys from BAE. And it's just insane, because BAE consistently throughout, even from the previous season all towards this season, they seem like an unstoppable force. They seem to be a really, really tough gap, or in this case, a benchmark for any of these teams to actually make it towards the next region here. And the gap is just tremendously huge here, especially coming from the Singapore and Malaysia region here, Jay.
I think, with some of the disruption to some of the teams, we have some power vacuums. Of course, in season 1, we already talked about Team Hype. There's also the Rejects as well, which did feature some former players as well from Battle Arena Elites and stuff that did give them a run for the money at certain stages, but of course didn't really pan out. And everyone is off doing their own thing at the moment here in that regard. But this is also giving opportunity here for other teams to really step up. I think Huruhara is one that we talked about as well. I mean, they finished the grand finals last season towards the bottom, but now they are on the verge of breaking into the top half of the table. I think earlier on they did break into the top half in week number 1 at some point. So they're doing pretty well for themselves, and seeing a lot of improvements coming around from everyone in general, I think. So it's just whether or not they can continue to build on that. FFG KXS as well didn't do spectacularly well in season 1, but now I think with only one roster change, they're looking pretty decent here. But again, it's just need to put a little bit more consistency there for them to be able to really challenge at the top stages of the table. But they're not too far away by any stretch.
Yeah, speaking of which as well, we were talking about FFG as well. We've seen them in previous weeks, previous seasons, and I think coming towards a recent roster change, despite it's kind of like a temporary change here, But seeing how much progress they can actually go if they train a little bit more coming into the next season here, we are going to be watching out for FFG, considering that it is a force to be reckoned with here. Going into the top 4 now at this stage of the game, especially where it's kind of like a newly reformed team and playing at this level, I'm looking forward to see if they are going to be playing the exact same roster for next season. And that's going to be something that we can be watching out for as well coming from this tournament here, Jay.
Yeah, indeed. And I think overall, we do still have a number of teams willing to show us the kind of stretches and that they have managed to make in the recent times. But we'll see how they are going to continue to shape up here in the second week of the grand finals as we get underway with our final Miramar match of the evening. And now we're going to see the flight path going to be all the way from Al Azhar down to the south side of El Pozo. And again, just going to be slightly different. Do you expect any changes here from a lot of the teams, Terrence, as we look how they're going to be closing things out on the desert side of things?
Well, for now, it seems to me CGM Move, they might actually go up for a contestment against the guys from Battle Arena Leads here on the minimap, or we might not see much change here. But thus far, Uruhara going to be switching up their drop spots here, going to be heading up north. No surprises there. Ritzy going to be Commonly as well, but seems to be based on what I'm looking at here, not much change is going to be coming from this game as well here, Jay.
Yeah, so we can already see that actually quite a bit of presence here on the El Pozo and Crater Fields. Bad Boys Alliance actually, not too sure if they actually went for a Hacienda in the previous game. I can't quite recall. I know FFG was around there, but they're in the surrounding areas. I think they might have seen that there was a little bit of company, and yeah, they didn't want to have to deal with Bad Boys Alliance. They still got luck on their side. They did win the previous game, but now look at this. Circle is going to be shifting quite significantly. So I think that this is probably going to be a game where we see a slightly faster rotation, just given how many teams are most likely not going to be inside, and just how much more options there are for teams. And given that, that whole west side is still going to be quite substantially unplayable, there's still going to be a lot of these higher value locations that people do want to try and see if they can get a bit of a leg up here in the early game.
Well, Jay, I'm going to be pulling up a statement here. It seems to me there is some tier coming from drop spots. One of those teams could be Bad Boys Alliance, as well as I believe to be Bad Boys Gaming here, because they are contesting a couple of teams here as well, considering this fight. And I agree that they have actually went in for the run against friend FFG. This is not looking good for FFG, considering that they are spread out in terms of forces. Their loots are so limited, and Bad Boys Alliance are just completely contesting them for those spots here. So seems to me FFG, they are in a really, really tough spot, because as of now, CGM Move, they are going to be pretty much uncontested as well. I feel like they are in a situation where CGM Move is looking to take down the top 4 spot. In this case, FFG is going to be one of those teams being caught in this casualty here. If they successfully deny them in this economy here, that's going to make things a little bit easier here for CGM Move to pull up those ranks to get into the top 4 because of this situation here, Jay.
Oh, indeed. And I think, with their upward trajectory, they'll be fancying their chances. But I don't know what Veds is thinking at this, I'm not too sure if he's aware that there's 2 and not just 1 Red Sea player all the way here on that Crater Field side of things. We'll see if the rest of Vitas are going to be able to help him out ever so much. But yeah, FFG, they have to really try and step up here if they do want to try and stand a chance. Ghostly Boy actually getting shot from distance here. Mr. Flank going to open up here, getting into a very stealthy position here. To little knowledge there for the Vitas player, but he's going to manage to get on and outwards here, as that was a little bit of a close one. But now Ghostly Boy is going to be backing up Veds, making it a 2-on-3 situation here, and they're still going to be a little bit more outnumbered. Papa Zayed is going to be coming in as well, to try and reinforce and see whether or not they can claim a couple of these early frags.
Yep, speaking of which here, Mr. Flank 99, he could have gotten easy frags here, but as of now, Ritzy, they're playing it safe here. They're going to be setting up shop to try and provide the assist here. Vita is going to go in for a couple shots in. Chahaya going to get a couple tires in, but Vets will go in for spray down, gets the headshot in, and Chahaya will get the knock here. Mr. Flank going to be healing up here, trying to provide assist. Dan Pablo with the Winchester here as going for a couple of lucky taps. Unfortunately, doesn't seem to connect. Actually, shots on the Ghostly Boy, drops him down low. But that's going to be 30 bullets here for Dan Pablo going for the snipe here. But meanwhile, they need to try and wrap things up here because as of now, Dan Pablo is in a really, really tough spot. He's only got 30 bullets here while Chahaya is pretty much knocked in as Vites. They are going to be holding angles to try and go in for the punish. Mr. Flank does have the minute 14 to actually provide the assist from afar. But can they go in for the push here? Papa Zai going to go and make a rush for it here. Chahaya is going to get picked up. So Vites not going to be pushing in as of now. So this time, Vites playing it safe. And Ritzy is got them pretty much boxed in here as soon as they pick up Chahaya here, Jay.
Yeah, Ritzy taking it very nice and slow here as they do, of course, want to try and, make sure they also don't make any mistakes. Chahaya's getting knocked was unfortunate, but it's not going to be the end of the world as they are just going to call in all the reinforcements. I wonder when Vites is going to do the same. They still have two members themselves who are, busy looting off somewhere. And I can understand if maybe like it was, say, Battle Arena, and then, they're splitting up their squad for this game. It's like, okay, you two go in this direction, we'll go this direction. But not too sure what's happening. But yeah, we're starting to see them come over the side here. They might be able to get a little bit more vision. Mr. Flank providing a little bit of that more coverage on that northern side, but he is the one who's going to be potentially exposed here to Nasalubert. But of course, they are making their presence known here as they're going to be hearing that motorbike driving into the scene.
Yeah, seems to be Ritzy. They are going to be disengaging to loot up a little bit more fight here. Mr. Flank, 99, seems to me teams pretty much dodge him all the way through here. He's pretty much stranded all by himself. But guess what? Nasty is going to be the one that actually scout him to the vicinity here as they are going to be reverse boxing into him in this regards here. So Ritzy, they could be abandoning him there. Meanwhile, Bad Boys Alliance, they have pretty much exited towards Hacienda. This time, they are going to be going towards the knock and towards the guys from San Martin. And the space comes in. Wolfrey gets the shot in. Bad Boys Alliance here completely happy about taking the chicken dinner from last game. And this time, they're going ham on every single team they can think of. But in this case, now, Wolfrey getting a couple shots in as well. Now he's getting shot from afar. You can see Wolfrey find a little bit more cover here as Refraction is pretty much lit up as well. XSO getting a couple shots in as going to be going for the quick tap here. XSO looking for the go for a pixel here. Can he connect the shot? He's dropping pretty low, but seems to me he's going to back out a little bit more here. Susu with a beautiful headshot here, dropping 69 on him here. Jay.
EXO just not able to get that final connection that he needs. And now it looks like the entirety of Bad Boys Alliance getting spotted out. Jason also is going to be to their northwestern side. He's going to be offering quite a bit of fire from the high ground advantage or vantage point, that he does have available to them. But these teams probably not going to really take it too hard, I would imagine, as currently they're very much on the edge of the zone and they might actually want to try and get out. But actually that was exactly what was on Refraction's mind. But of course, Bad Boys Alliance had other ideas and they kind of took them out. And now because of that, they're all entrenched here and it's very difficult for them to disengage from one another without really moving away on foot and not carrying with them the mobility that they would have liked.
Yeah, look at this here. Bad Boys Alliance going a little bit YOLO here, it seems to me, because Bad Old-Man is going to be going from the northern section here. It's going to go flank a little bit far off to the northern section here as they're going to be pushing down south. Meanwhile, Sam Martin is going to be pretty much exposed here. Meanwhile, from the western side of the craters, we do see Vita is going to be on top of the mountain here as Mushi gonna go in for the push here. We've seen Brilliance coming from Tactic, coming from Game 1 and Game 2, but he's gonna get scouted out from Ghostly Boy. Mushi needs to back off here. His car's pretty much flipped in, and this is not the best situation you want to have from Mushi, as he is gonna get caught out from Vites. So J-Boots is gonna take him down. There's no way Tactic is gonna be able to save this here. That's really, really unfortunate timing for him to actually flip his car.
Yeah, and really just getting caught up the creek there without a paddle. Now we'll see if the rest of his teammates can get a little bit more revenge here. Tactic trying to land the shots, but not happening here at such extreme ranges. And actually, Jason's going to go down in that fight back in San Martin as Battle Man is going to be able to get one over him. But now look at the zone. He's going to be shifting here, forcing a lot of these teams to really reconsider how much they want to stay here. It's going to be focusing very much on Monte Nuevo's side and Power Grid. So gonna still be a lot of teams all have to try and navigate their way. Look at how many of them were just so far away from the circle or the center of the circle to begin with, as Lakata Gaming as well. Just really all the way out there coming there from Al-Hazar or Cruzavale, I'm not too sure.
Yep. Speaking of the shots as well, as you can see, the map is pretty much shown himself here. He's going to be centering towards the outskirts of Montenegro. FFG almost smack middle with all. I'm surprised FFG managed to get a little bit of loot here to try and survive this fight. Meanwhile, Bad Boys Alliance, they are going to be going aggressive once again here. They're pretty happy with that small win against San Martin, but they are still going to comply the pressure as Refraction. They have to run for their lives for this fight here. As Bad Boys Alliance, they're going for the push. Ferry gets a knock here as 9-11-16 is going to go in for the push here. Mollies are coming in. He's pretty much getting zoned out. So nice Molly coming from Bad Old Man, but he's going to go for the push. Can he go in for rank? He's pulled out as well, but he's getting shot out far. The support coming in is going to buy a little more time here. 9-11-16 is going to get 2 knocks in, but eventually gets taken down from Kerching. So there's going to be a lot of suppressive fire coming in. But meanwhile, Battle Arena Leads is going to take a couple of jabs in towards the outskirts of Los Leonas. They are on outskirts of the circle as well, as Loki is going to get a couple shots in as well, too.
Oh, yeah, they're putting a lot of pressure here on Asabo top one. Look at the shots there from Loki's landing a couple, but not enough to get the down at the moment here for the Present Battle Arena Leads. They are putting a lot of pressure onto them. They can't even get out of the zone. Risen and X-Fang, they are down here. Side 2, only 1 left here. Was that a connection at that range? Loki's, again, going to be Car 98 taunting here and looking to see, can he land these last few shots? Does look like they will be able to clean up here. Refraction, though, they are getting their fair share of revenge as well, all the way on the other side. But Battle Arena Elite's going to be playing on the periphery as they're going to be clearing out the circle.
Yeah, Loki's with an insane shot. At that range, he was spraying with the M7 barrel. He was able to get 1 knock off that range. That was pretty insane coming from accuracy coming from Battle Arena Leads here. But meanwhile, that fight is going to be at a halt here. As you can see, the rest of the team's Refraction, we are resuming this fight against Bad Boys Alliance. Early on, they got a couple knocks in. They are going to be on a 3v3 situation here. But on the kill feed, once again here, Battle Arena Leads getting another knock to a Saba top one. Meanwhile, Huruhara, they're going to be having a little bit of a incident. That's gonna be unfortunate.
Womp womp. That's a little bit unfortunate for them. Unfortunately, we don't know exactly what happened, but let's hope that they're going to be able to get their teammate up there. Kachik, though, is under a lot of pressure here. Refraction applying it, and Jason, he's going to be getting his 3rd kill as he's looking hungry. And looks like, just like that, they managed to get the revenge there onto Bad Boys Alliance, who are looking pretty good here. And of course, you know, after the back of their win that they had, it was pretty good for as well. But now look at Bad Boys Gaming. They're going to take pressure here from Forja on the rest of the Legendary Gaming as they push it. But no, it looks like Triple XL is still able to catch him there with a little bit of martyrdom action.
Yep, at the same time here, Legendary Gaming, they're going to be defending their hometown here. They managed to get the knockout to Triple XL. Meanwhile, the pickups are coming in. XXL going to be hiding in one of the houses here. But Bad Boys Gaming, they're a little bit too far off to contest this here. But still, nevertheless, great shot there coming from Forja with the knock. But the nades here, just a little bit unfortunate there as he caught out. But fortunately for him, he does not burn through his utility that too much. Meanwhile, shots are coming from afar, but they are still going to be playing this a little bit safe here in case of any members coming from Bad Boys Gaming. As you can see, they are looking for Triple XL to loot up his resources here coming from Legendary Gaming.
Legendary Gaming, they're going to be quite central here at the Monte Nuevo Junction, so they can take their time. Currently, the 1 kill is going to be plenty for them as they just want to try and have that positional advantage into later stages off screen. We are seeing that Neferhor is going to be able to take down Norman from Boss Goldas. They're really cleaning things up on that far side, but we're seeing quite a number of these teams here already having those central positions like PMA also getting on the board. As we can see, a lot of teams just really forced to try and traverse into these areas that really not in their favor, as Red Sea is finding out here as they're pushing into the PMA side of things. They are having a 2-2 split, which is giving them quite a bit of map coverage and actually forcing teams to really try and push in. Don Pablo going to be the first player here for Red Sea as he's going to be calling the rest of his teammates to start piling on the pressure. Miracle and Pete's here. They want to have nothing to do with this as they're pushing in, but oh no, look at this, Papa Zayed. He's going to get caught out there, and Red Sea, they're going to be 1 man down.
Yep, Roulette looking to get a couple more shots coming in as well. Roulette known to be one of the highest kill volume in this entire tournament, alongside the boys from BAE, is going to get a couple shots in as well. 24K Gaming, as you can see, they are getting a long range shots as well. Live action, with a couple of nice tags as well as FFG. They are going to be getting a couple injuries towards their vicinity, as their vests are going to get popped out a little bit more. Meanwhile, Roulette looking to apply pressure, but at the same time, they have to save those kind of economies here coming in from 24K Gaming. They don't exactly want to expend too much here, as they have more battles to come. Meanwhile, 50 alive, 15 teams left, 14 minutes has passed. Another Q feed on here. Battle Arena Elites finish off Skyco from Boss Go, and Sophia gets finished off from the guys from CGM Wolf here. So actually gets a knocked in. So that's going to be pretty unfortunate there, as Sophia might be the one sitting out here coming from Battle Arena Elite.
Yeah, they have to be careful here. Loki's already trying to join the party. Gonna get tagged straight away, but gonna be buying some vital time here to get the res off there through Neferhor, but not really gonna be in too much danger, as really just not anyone very close by. And I think they're gonna be able to use the topography to try and evade the shots there coming out from CGM Wolf. But JZ, he is the last player left here for Saba top 1. The rest of his team getting absolutely destroyed by BAE a little bit earlier on, and really having to try and circumvent around the side here, as Lakata Gaming is really just trying to fish for some more kills here on these teams moving in from the side. Now Pete's trying to put pressure on said team, as they're just going to be exchanging some of these blows, as really just going to be a bit of chip damage. But the kind of buildings that we have left remaining here, besides maybe Monte Nuevo's edges here, just not going to have a lot of chances for these teams to replenish that bit of utility.
Yep. Speaking of the utilities here, PMA, they are playing it very safe this game once again here. They've got info on at least 3 teams around them here, as they are going to be applying the pressure here. But little they didn't know, BA is on top of the mountain. That's a team they have to focus a little bit more here, as they don't exactly know when or where he's coming from, especially better in elites, as they have very, very unpredictable timings here. As the circle is going to be closing in here, you can see Dreams getting hoping to get a couple of lucky shots in towards the Kata Gaming. Unfortunately, doesn't seem to connect. Meanwhile, on Gaming, they are going to get hunted out from the guys from Tactic here. Easy swamp coming from Monte, but at the same time, Tac, they will completely shut off 2 players here. And MD9 as well is going to be the last man standing. Gets a nice, huge knock right here.
Oh, yeah, and it's going to be pretty huge. MD9 for Bad Boys Gaming is exactly the player that you want to sustain. He's the one who managed to get the clutch against Sophia that we saw in that fateful game. And Bad Boys Gaming only win here right now. Look at things here in Monte Nuevo. It's looking a little bit dire here for... well, I mean, Bad Boys Gaming to a certain extent, because they only have 1 player left. But at the same time, Tactic, they're getting holed up so badly here that this is tying up their rotation into the next zone, as it's already contracting, and it's going to make things incredibly difficult. Urahara facing a little bit of pressure here from Pasha. It's going to get down Duxus, but thankfully the rest of his squad going to be nicely around here in the vicinity to try and deal with it, and not too much immediate pressure either.
Yep. Speaking of which, Legendary Gaming, 1v2, and a couple shots in with the Munich 14 from afar. Does scout out the members from the side of Vites here through the spokes, forces a couple utilities coming in, but seems to be they are going to be expending some for themselves here, as 6 is going to try and finish off Nasty Bork here. So that's going to be a little bit more loot, but at the same time, it's a little bit too far off. It doesn't want to go for the greedy loot goblin stretch, as playing it safe, very, very smart here. But look at this, FFG. We talked about their loot getting contested here. That's going to be M249 up available on Savior. He's going to be shredding through those kind of armors here. Meanwhile, FFG, they're looking to kill some kills, and 9, 11, 16 is going to get finished off here in this regards.
Oh yeah, look at this here. The FFG, they're in such close quarters here with Red Sea right now. They're clearing building from building. They just want to try and keep this entire place to themselves. And let's not forget that, of course, we did see PMA jostling with the players here for earlier on. But now look at this here. Everyone's starting to engage straight away. Vites here facing pressure from 2 different teams. 24K getting in on the action, but now Bozo trying to come in around the side. The flashbang going inside. Bozo's not taking full advantage of it. He misses him in the corner. No, he does catch Mr. Plank in the end here. So good play coming out from the FFG player. Savior coming in as he's going to mow down that down player and remove a little bit of that info gathering for Red Sea, albeit in such dire circumstances. But now with this, they are leapfrogging forward here with all 4 players.
Yeah, nicely done here coming from FFG as well, taking that kill here. The double flashes here to actually blind him. Exactly caught him, but definitely bought enough time to actually go into the flag here. Meanwhile, Red Team going to be getting forced in as Xavier is going to casually rush in with the M2. That's going to be a shock for his life as Dan Pablo is going to get finished. Meanwhile, FFG somehow still survive. They are up for the contestant as well, but this time they have to cross the open roads of no man's land to go into his next phase of circle. Meanwhile, the rest of the teams are pretty much like roulette. It's going to be one of the first teams to actually hit in from the northern section here. Needs to be careful here. FFG is going to be caught in the crosshairs between both PMA and also the guys from 24K Gaming. BAE extremely silent in this game here. We saw kill feeds on the kill feed here, but at the same time, not much action yet. 24K Gaming is going to be making their way as they are also gatekeeping the guys from Legendary Gaming and also Tactic. But Tactic, they will get finished off Lucky Roo and they will bow out on 11th place for this match here,
Yeah, it looks as though that 24K is coming alive here with the squad tactics. They're not losing their players early on, so it's allowing them to express themselves quite substantially there on the northern side as they look to try and close things out. Of course, Tactic was the first team, but now look at this. There's going to be Legendary Gaming that's going to get faced with quite a bit of adversity. They're able to take down Bio62, but again, they're going to be paying the bullet for, or rather paying the punishment here for that regardless. But now look at this Hurahara also trying to deal with the pressure here from the MD9 player. But yeah, he's going to get taken down. Bad Boys Gaming here going to get taken out in this third match of the day. But now everyone starting to make those rotations. It was a bit sparse in the center circle a little bit early on, but now they're starting to try and take advantage of that so-called free real estate.
Well, the shots are coming in. CGM move IDD will hook up a long-range trade coming in as well. As you can see, Hurahara, they're getting a little bit of aggression coming from CGM move. As it seems to me, CGM move, they're looking to get those kind of kills here. But out in the open, what are you doing? Hello, bro. Why are you standing out in the open? And Slidey will get a free kill just like that. He's going to drop him pretty low. And he gets the final shot in. It seems to be he's looking for those pixels. And he won't get the kill. No! Yeah, but yes, he will. Slidey will get the kill eventually here. So that's going to be more kills in favor of CGM. Well, meanwhile, that's going to be happening here. Battle Arena Elite is going to be third party in this fight. But it's from Downey, from downtown. Be the second one. Drops him pretty low. And he's going to get rushed in. And Neferhor will bow out. By kill volumes here. Little do you know, PMA has been looking for this right moment, and this time they will get the win. Meanwhile, CGM move, they continue with those long-range gatekeepings here. Finds live action 29 through the pixels of the truck. Pasha, what a shot there, Jay.
Oh, yeah, absolutely threading the needle at such a distance. Such amazing shots coming out there, and it's making life incredibly difficult for them. It looks like CGM Wolf is having a very good game number 3 here. They've got that high ground advantage, and they're looking to try and finish off the rest. Remember there from Hurahara, they're putting that pressure there onto 24K Gaming because, of course, they are still engaged a little bit here with FFG, and really, they just got nowhere they can go here, and this is just incredibly damaging for their chances there. M0, he's going to be bleeding out from this one. And oh, look at this. Mark 14 going to be on the field, and Gilly suit to boot. So I think Pasha, he's going to be really reveling with that little bit of extra gear.
Yep, speaking of which here, FFG, they're going to be pushing into the next phase of the zone here. They're pretty much caught in. Smoke are coming in down here. So they set their targets in. The headshots immediately going for the first pick. Pop the head. Hydra's going to get talked in as well. So now with Geek play the healing game here, and he's going to bleed out to the zone. That's going to be FFG on 7th. What a shot coming from Downey, from downtown, where that's going to be putting them to the ground.
Oh man, it was absolutely devastating there from Downey. The curvature of the shot just absolutely destroying FFG there. But now, of course, they're going to be bowing out of this one. And 24K Gaming, for all the pressure that they were under there from PMA and as from the likes of CGM Wolf, they're still going to be alive here through Roulette. And he's actually applying that pressure here to Downey, landing into 1 HP. here. Are you kidding me? Dreams coming up huge, taking down Loki's as well as really trying to circumvent the odds. But Joxy is going to be right in front here. And Dreams has to do this while the heals are coming in here for Downey as fast as possible. Comes out over the top here. Able to take down Joxy as well. Dreams is absolutely on fire here. And he's going to eliminate Battle Arena Elites. A little bit of revenge from our first match where, yeah, PMA just didn't have a great time with Battle Arena Elites, but how was able to turn?
Where was this PMA last week? This week, they're on kicking. Downey and Dreams looking to clutch for their second game here. Game number 1 of finishing in top 2. Now they're back in top 4. This time, they take down both Battle Arena Elites as well as potentially the boys from 24K here. But little did they know, Roulette pretty much shot them from behind. That's going to delay Downey with the push early on, but still never a great clutch there coming from Dreams against 2 players from the side of BAE. But as of now, we're down to the last 4. It's going to be CGM Wolf once again in this scenario here. But coming in, CGM Wolf will shut down Boss Go. So Sly DD and Ellens both getting a kill each here. So we are down to the final 3. Roulette gonna be the last man standing here, and this is gonna be an interesting fight here as these 3 teams are pretty much the one contesting, trying to fight a spot into the top 4 here, Jay. But Roulette, no!
Oh my goodness, Pasha able to take him down, and now we have a little bit of a rematch here. Okay, it's still going to be in the favor of CG and Wolf compared to the ending of the last game where it's a 2v2. But of course, now we're seeing that this is going to be a little bit more difficult here for PMA to try and pull this one out of the bag. Currently, Dreams and Downey have been absolutely clutch so far, and both of these teams are pretty similar in terms of the kills department. CG and Wolf having slightly more here. Pokoya will be looking to add to the total, but so far this is not really gonna favor either team too much here in terms of, okay, sorry, actually it's CGM Wolf all over in terms of positioning. They have 2 players up front here, going to be nice and central, and this is still not going to be the final circle, so this could still very much go very wrong here for PMA if they're not able to get some of these picks here early on.
Yep, beginning of a shot pick here. What Pasha tried to crab walk his way, will immediately get punished from Dreams with the ghillie suit here. The crab mod did not work. Dreams on fire this game, is looking to go for more. It makes it a 2v2, and guess what? A supply crate for a little bit more cover for Dreams. But they are on the edge of the circle, going for the push once again. But little did you know, Dreams with the supply, both time for Downey going for the front assault here. As you can see, Downey is going to try pro for a push here. High crit is that he wants that level 3 helmet. Dreams still suppressing all the way through. He's going to run through it. He's going to casually loot it. No, he was not. He's going to run through it as well. But at the same time, he turns back as Downey going to be providing assists. Buys a little bit more time against the rest of the members here coming from CG. It is going to be 3v2 here. It was a 4v2 situation. As you can see, Pasha getting taken down. As you can see, PMA, they're not afraid of these guys here. It seems to be CG and Wolf. They're getting pushed back with this 2-man gorilla from PMA. And Pocoyo is going to put around here and is going to try and set up and punish one of us here who was out of position. Meanwhile, PMA, they are going to be a little off here. As you can see, Pocoyo trying to lurk his way through here, Jay.
Yeah, I think looking at this here, of course, CGM will be looking to, CGM Wolf, will be trying to secure things with the new numbers advantage that they have. They can afford to play a little bit passive here and let, of course, Pocoyo try and deal with any pressure coming up over the top. Of course, Dream's going to be having the level 3 gear that was bestowed upon him just now. And let's see whether they can get the picks here. But now look at CJ and Wolf. They're starting to reposition here with the vehicles and try and see if they can get closer to Pocoyo. But this might offer a bit of shots there. And I don't think that we can see the player all the way in the back here taking damage here. But Downey, you know, he's going to be suffering quite a bit of himself. Molly going to be tossed out here. Sly DD, though, goes down here. Dreams able to come up huge once again. Now it's a 2-on-2. This is absolutely astounding here. But now look at this. Dreams, he's finally taken down. Downey is left here in the 1v2 scenario, but there's going to be still one player all the way in the back here. Might not be able to influence things much here. Downey trying to land the shots, spots out the other player. He knows exactly the angles he needs to keep here. But look at this. He's going to be able to even it with 1 HP. Are you kidding me, Downey? This is a 1v1 scenario and what should have been a straightforward win for CGM Wolf.
Oh, Downey, what a clutch! It's down to 1v1 once again. PMA stuck in the... Now, the final top two, CG and Wolf, they are going to be having their backs against the wall. As you can see, Downey has been prime position. He knows that he needs to come down from his high horse. The circle is going to be closing in. As you can see, Downey, he set his eyes on the target. But as of now, you can see CG and Wolf leading out here. As Downey is looking for a couple of shots. Pre-fires are coming. Smokes being set up from the side of Allen. What were they thinking from the side of CG and Wolf? Because as of now, they threw their lead, and now it's down for the 1v1. And the pre-fires connects as well from Downey. Not the greatest time from Allen, and he's going to be trying to lurk in towards the smoky as the circle is going to force him out in the open. But look at this, Downey. He needs to find those angles. He's out in the open. It's going to be sitting down here. Allen is going to get focused as well. You can see he's going for it. What is he doing? He's standing up. And he eventually goes. PMA. Whoa, clutch. The two we taking the chicken dinner. What a game, Jay. What a game.
Wow, the 2v4 clutch here coming out from PMA. Absolutely spectacular as both Downey and Dreams pulling out stuff from the top drawer here as they're going to be able to dominate. And that's going to allow them to get another bunch of points here on the board. They're going to be thrilled with that as Pete, Downey, Dreams, and Miracle have been really putting in the shift. And after that very first match, it is starting to look very much like PMA territory today.
PMA looking to chase the leaderboards here, and we've talked about them potentially climbing the lead. It seems to me this is their whole intention the whole time here, but as of now, a very great performance coming in 3 games here. First game, not the most ideal one, but game number 2, game number 3 here, they pretty much redeemed themselves. Can they continue, Jay? We've seen Battle Arena Elites do this before. Seems to me today we might see they start to shine here. I'm really looking forward to see how Battle Arena Elites and PMA go head to head here. We saw that fight here. How in the heck did Dreams clutch against 2 players from Battle Arena Elites with 1 man pretty much low, no assist whatsoever, gets the job done? That's insane. Like, where was this PMA from last week? The confidence, you can see aggression coming from PMA now compared to previous weeks here. It's unreal. Like, I have no idea what happened, but whatever they do behind the scene, it's working this game. It's working today.
This is absolutely spectacular stuff that we're able to see. And I honestly can't wait to see how the confidence is going to continue to build here for the PMA players. And of course, Battle Arena Elites getting in that direct confrontation as well, getting shut down by Dreams. You cannot make this stuff up. The supply crate landing right in front of the 2 PMA players as well. That's a sign, that, yeah, we got to level up the playing field right there. And also CG and Wolf not able to capitalize on a golden opportunity for themselves to also get that much closer to getting into those top 4 spots. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, that dramatic conclusion there for our Miramar segment, absolutely scintillating stuff. We're looking forward to our final 2 matches of the evening, which is going to be moving over to Erangel in just a little bit. So we'll be taking a short breather. And when we return, we'll be bringing you more PUBG action here from the Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2 Grand Finals. I am Player Jay, he's Icybaby12, and we'll see you in a bit.
The next ferry to Sosnovka Island will depart in 7 seconds. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Would the survivor in the yellow helmet please stop pointing their weapon at the captain? They are not a contestant, and the ferry won't drive itself.
Thanks, appreciate it. Okay, welcome aboard, everyone. This here ferry is one of 4 such craft that travel the waters back and forth from Erangel to Sosnovka. There are 2 ferries per route, and each route takes you to a different spot on the islands. Oh, here's another one now making the return trip. Why don't you go ahead and wave at the other passengers? Actually, you might want to find some cover. I think they might want to shoot you. Luckily, there's plenty of cover if you get spotted, and this craft is pretty sturdy, so you don't have to worry about sinking anytime soon. Everyone alive back there? Could you toss anyone overboard that didn't make it? At the speed we're going, it's only going to take a couple minutes to get there, so just sit tight a bit longer. Okay, we're coming up on the port now. This has been a real treat and all, but I'm going to need you to get off my boat quickly. I can only stay docked for 20 seconds or so. Gotta keep those roots moving. Oh, one more thing. You might want to keep your head down on the way out. Lots of folks looking for easy picks out there. Okay, good luck and come back and ride again.
Joining the prestigious lineup of care package weapons on the battlegrounds is a brand new weapon with the firepower to take down vehicles and keep enemy squads suppressed. The MG3 is a new light machine gun with a 75-round capacity of 7.62 ammunition. There's no need to stockpile attachments with this one, as it cannot accept any magazines, lower rail, or stock attachments. Simply slap on up to a 6x scope and shoot till your target stops moving. Don't think a lack of attachments makes the MG3 weak though. This powerhouse does increased damage to vehicles and has two firing modes, fast and faster. The default setting spits out bullets at 660 rounds per minute, while its toggle ups that to a ridiculous 990 rounds, showing your enemies the true meaning of bullet hell. The MG3 spawns in care packages on all battlegrounds. It also comes standard with a bipod for those times you need to kick it into high gear. Whether you're seeing how much extra metal you can fit into a BRDM, or seeing how fast your enemies can dance, the MG3 light machine gun is a must-grab from your next care package. We'll see you on the battlegrounds. Season 8 may be starting to wind down, but the updates keep rolling out, or in this case, floating. You may have wondered what the new dock areas on Erangel were all about. Well, Update 8.3 is bringing a brand new way to storm or escape Sosnovka Island. These new ferries carry passengers to and from the main island of Erangel, offering an alternative to just gunning it across the bridge and hoping for the best. These steel-bellied beasts provide good cover for travelers and are impossible to sink, so don't worry about packing your violin. 4 total ships make the journey back and forth and will stay stationed at each dock for about 20 seconds. And just in case you're busy looting, you'll get a 7-second horning before they depart. Another new feature hitting the battlegrounds is the new Jammer Pack. Often finding yourself stuck in the blue zone on Karakin and Senok? Slap this pack on your back and your blue zone worries go away, at least temporarily. The Jammer Pack's energy depletes while within the blue zone, preventing you from taking damage for a short while. But be careful. Once the energy runs out, it's back to electrotherapy for you. It also has a limited capacity, so it's up to you whether you sacrifice bag space for it. You can find the Jammer Pack in non-ranked games, only on Karakin and Senok as rare world loot, or inside the loot truck. For some quality of life improvements, we've added an indicator to let you know when a squad mate is engaged with an enemy. And have finally made those previously concrete haystacks on Miramar destructible. Players in queue for ranked mode now also have a new way to pass the time. Once 30 seconds of queue time have passed, you'll be given the option of jumping into training mode while you wait for your game. We've also revamped the social screen, added 2 new Sanok areas to Team Deathmatch, reduced instances of hitching and improved performance, and added the decoy grenade to Karakin and training mode. Last but not least, we've rewired our bots, improving how they act and the actions they take. While we were at it, we taught them the joys of fragging and setting survivors on fire with Molotovs. You can check out the full details of these updates and more by reading our patch notes. Update 8.3 is on PC test servers now, so drop in, hop a ferry, and sail your way to that next chicken dinner.
Hello guys and welcome back to the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2 Grand Finals with day number 4 on its way here. 3 maps has passed with an interesting game and tournament events has become here as we have been expecting. The battle powerhouse coming in from Battle Arena Elites will continue to reign supreme, but guess what? PMA has something to say with that here. With fantastic performance in Game 2, with Game 3, with an insane clutch with both Downey as well as Dreams, clutching 2v4 situation and the chicken dinner. My goodness, here, Jay. Once again, we are back with you guys here. My name is Icybaby12, and joining with me is going to be Play of the J, and all this event is brought to you and spawned PUBG Corp, K&K Revolution, and Cause Effects, and our production is brought to you by Geek Events. Last year, Jay, that game is going to be the story highlight for today. Will PMA continue their performance today to try and get enough points to take down Battle Arena Elites and taking that slot to qualify and represent both Singapore and Malaysia? Jay, possible here.
Well, they are looking absolutely feisty, and I think they got to be feeling the fire there in their veins as they feel the belief really just flowing through, and they really look good for it so far as well. Really able to pull it out of the hat there in those really tight situations. You could have argued to say that the second match there should have been their chicken dinner, but they still got 18 points from that. But let's take a look, ladies and gentlemen. How many points did they get from our match number 3? As of course, they are going to be eating into the lead as Battle Arena Elites almost certainly finishing below them here. 22 points here for PMA as they're going to be having that off the back of the 12 kill. CGM Wolf with the 16 points here, having a really good game, but I think, you know, with the 4v2, you would have kind of expected them to be able to deliver it there, and unfortunately they fall a bit short there, to say the least here. 24K Gaming, they're going to be 1 point shy here in that third position with the 15 points. And Battle Arena Elites, they had a pretty decent game up to that point, but they did take some losses. But Dreams taking down Loki's and then Joxy, absolutely vital for them to get that success and deny the points here for Battle Arena Elites. So they're limited to just 11. And Legendary Gaming, they're going to be having 6 points. Refraction with the 5, FFGN, Huhara, and Boss Goal all having 4 points apiece. Vites, Tactic, Bad Boys Gaming, Bad Boys Alliance, Lakata Gaming, Red Sea Esports, and Saba Top 1 will be making up our 16 places here for match number 18.
Yeah, as of now, it seems to me, like I said, the top 4s are going to be contesting for those prime positions here. Battle Arena Elites here, it seems to me like PMA, yes, it seems like they are going to give chase for Battle Arena Elites here. But at the same time, they're not making it easy for PMA as well, as they are still getting 2-digit kills per game. In this case, the points. But as of now, let's take a comparison for the overall leaderboard here. Battle Arena Elites is 269 points. PMA was previously at a 120 points. Now they've caught up in terms of this point systems here, where they are going to be shying away some points below Battle Arena Elites. It's going to be a long climb coming from them here, but they will try and pull the lead between him, PMA, as well as 24K Gaming here, as they are about 20 points away of 24K Gaming. FFG going to be on the 4th place here, 136 points. Meanwhile, CGM.Wolf, 2 games as well, pretty much overshadowed by PMA, also pulling the ranks in these 2 games that has happened, which is Game 2 and Game 3 for today. Also going to be in 5th place here, closing the gap, but 6 away from that top 4 position here, Jay. That's going to be a really, really close call here. So seems to me we are seeing a lot of action coming from these 5 teams thus far. Legendary somehow makes it towards 6th place here with 104 points. Also going to be the next team hitting the 3-digit. Tactic going to be on the 7th place here. Vitesse are going to be on the 8th place with 98 and 92 points. Red Sea Esports will fall into the bottom half here, 9th place with the 82 points. Bad Boys Gaming on the 10th place here with 76 points. Huruhara on the 11th place with 73 points. Saba Top 1 on the 12th place here with 61 points. Bad Boys Alliance on the 13th place here with 61 points. Bosco on the 14th place here with 54 points. Refraction on the 15th place with 49 points. And Le Kata Gaming on the 16th place here with 36 points, Jay.
Yeah, so wow, look at that bit of changes here. PMA still got a long road, but they are really heading in the right direction here. So looking to see how they are going to be shaping things up. But highest kills there from that game, Downey, arguably with some of the most important kills there in that round 5 kills, going to be leading the way. Neferhor is the only player to feature here for BAE in the last 2 rounds. So it's going to be a little bit of an oddity there. The Sly DD is going to be the key contributor here for CG and Wolf. They also managed to have quite a decent game, and arguably we're in a great position to win it, but they didn't. 4 kills going to be there for Sly DD. 4 kills here for Dreams as he and Downey really delivering it. And Roulette as well, going to be featuring here in our top 5 with the 4 kills as well. So yeah, absolutely crucial coming out from these players. But 24K Gaming, they had a better game here in that round, but we'll see whether or not that is going to be improving into the next stages here. As of course, it's always going to be a little bit crucial if they're going to also challenge as well. PMA currently, they're not going to be resting on the laurels of maybe being the second best team at the very least, and they're going to continue with this push all the way up. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to Erangel and our 4th match of the evening. It is going to be a flight path going all the way from Milta up all the way to Zarki.
Yep. Speaking of here, and we're back. As you can see, the flight path is going to be a pretty balanced one. And then Erangel, we're back to El Clasico for some of these teams here. I'm looking forward to see if PMA is going to be able to step up in Erangel as well, as they did coming from Miramar. But really, this is going to be home ground for them here, as they're going to be dropping towards Milta for themselves. The car is going to be in somewhere in the Milta power facility. Bad Boys Gaming is going to be heading towards military base. No surprise there. Boss go in towards Novo. No surprises there as well. But my question here, Jay, is going to be the most famous question you've heard me ask time and time again over the weeks here. Will Tactics go up against Huruhara once again?
Well, I think we have our answer already. We can already see that they have completely forgotten what has gone on the last 3 days of competition, and they've all dropped in that same compound. So it's only a matter of time before that we see them erupt here. But a circle shifting all the way up here. But it looks like Sig and JV, though, they're going to get the first picks to start things off here in that engagement that we so like to see. It's as though they're playing team deathmatch all over again here, as now Sig here getting into a position to try and capitalize onto JV. JV trying to hold off the pressure here. But look at this, the rest of Hurrah starting to push in here. JV actually shooting his teammate there for a second, and now trying to get the player up here. But 14-14, he's going down to Mushi.
Jay, he's got no bullets, but at the same time, Six goes for the upper ground as well. He shot his teammate, got enough damage here from Tactic to actually go in for the finish. And Jay, with 2 bullets left, what can you do? Absolutely nothing. With Duo, it's gonna be the last man standing with the shot. Oh, what the fuck? Can he get another one? No, he cannot. But Tac annihilate them here, and Huruhara, oh my goodness, that should not have happened at all, and it happened. This game, Tactic losing 1 member, and that's gonna be 4 points in the back here, Jay, for the side of Team Tactic.
We need to have a separate scoreboard for these 2 teams, to see which one gets one over the other here. As they're definitely keeping score, I can tell you that much.
I think I'm keeping that. So far, it's Tactics. Tactics winning 2 match, and Huruhara winning 3 rounds. That's pretty much round 5 right there. And Tactic is actually up No, Huruhara is actually up by 1 point. I actually kept track of that.
All right, I'll take your word for it on that one.
You
There.
gotta take me on my word like that.
Oh, for sure, because definitely you're keeping track of this story a little bit better than I am. But to me, I mean, both of these teams really, it seems like every other round that we see them, one team getting the one up on the other. But as per your scorecard here, Tactic is going to be still a little bit lower despite getting that round win here. But we'll see if that's going to be changing in our final round of the day, as we're actually already seeing quite a number of teams here in motion. Erangel already does usually prompt earlier rotations rather than not, but the positioning of the circle, I think, is going to prompt a lot of teams, because look at it, it's going to be difficult to try and find a good compound. Usually they're going to be those which are on either side of the river, the North George and South George side. So a lot of teams do like to try and get that, especially since you don't know whether it's going to be going further north or further south.
Yeah, Jay, I wonder if should we have a separate award, or maybe even a separate I would say point system for rivalry. That'll be kind of nice, especially when, like, hey, they're gonna be rivaling this team throughout, like, different games all the way through here. That'll be an interesting fact here to put in for stats in the future. What do you think, Jay?
Well, that would be like, having bounty on these teams. It's just that, for these specific rivalries, they get extra points for the other one. I think that would be an interesting addition here, to say the least. Chahaya is actually going to be shooting Lakata Gaming here, trying to take advantage of this early game rotation, but it just is not working out too well. Some damage being done here. Mr. Flank actually going to be spotted out by the side of the road, and because of that, not able to quite do so much damage. AOK here trying to do a little bit of that K-mine action here, landing some shots, but not a whole lot. And Lakata Gaming going for this, what seems like a real slow rotation here, and neither side able to really deal significant damage.
Well, Lakata Gaming, they're progressing fire as well. Red Sea's Fire Esports taking a little bit jabs here and there here, but a little bit of a James Bond action coming in here, swapping his seat, going for a couple of pre-sprays here. Unfortunately, he will bleed out, burn out his ammunition in that regards. Meanwhile, Red Sea's Esports is going to be lurking around here. As you can see, Dan Pablo going to be turning his engine off, as he's going to be lurking in one of the compounds here. So needs to be extremely careful with that situations here coming from Dan Pablo, Jay.
Yeah, he has to be a little bit cautious, and it looks like he's still going to have enough breathing room to really just make do with the situation how he sees fit. Currently, everyone here on the Lipovka side of things have to decide, do they really want to get too stuck in? Currently, Red Sea going to be in motion after getting, I think, a decent amount of loot, and considering that they're going to be one of the further teams, they probably do want to try and traverse. But now Lakata Gaming is potentially going to be holding this position, which is going to be making it a little bit more difficult for them to make a more direct route. They might go all the way around that northern side, around Stalber, just to get into a little bit of a better position for our first zone here on Erangel.
Yeah, meanwhile, the rest of the teams here pretty much set up stops on towards the western side of the circle here. As you can see, Jojobo pretty much vacated as well. Vita's going to be camping on the mountain terrains here. There's going to be a huge raid coming in. Potentially, in time, Tactics going to be camping up a couple of roadblocks here. They do scout our rotations coming from BAE. A couple shots coming in, but Joxy is going to be A-OK momentarily here. Tactic, they are going to be bailing on this fight as well, as they are going to be trying to rotate for the next phase here. So BAE is going to be safe and sound. Tactic, however, they've got 4 kills. Pretty happy about that fight against Huruhara, and getting 2-2 each. That was a pretty insane fight. Meanwhile, North George pretty much occupied by Sabah top 1, as also some of the members coming from Vites as well. Bad Boys Alliance also going to be stepping to the outskirts of George here, as they are going to be sending a couple of roadblocks in. But guess what? Legendary Gaming getting a couple of pixels in. A little bit of hard to actually land those shots here, as they're going to be shooting through a very get through defenses here. And in fact, this is going to be a great highlight episode of Wanted, a remake of Wanted, if you guys watched that show before back in the days.
Oh, yeah, and definitely trying to get those curves to work. But yeah, unfortunately, it's only going to be in one direction in this scenario here, but not going to stop these teams from trying. I think we did see that I think was it Dreams? Yeah, that was destroying FFG in the previous game using some of that wanted curvature, which is absolutely astounding to watch. But we'll see how these teams are going to be shaping up here. CGM Wolf does manage to secure one of these compounds on the edges of the intersection, which separates. North and South George, definitely one of the prime spots here. Bad Boys Alliance making a very early move to get here as well, also securing a spot, but Kachik, he's straying too close to the sun there, and he's going to get punished. I'm honestly not too sure what was up there. I think he was trying to do a little bit of scouting, but yeah, it didn't really pan out.
Yeah, definitely. That's going to be pretty unfortunate as Kerchik is pretty much caught out and open here. 3 teams just already holding the northern section here. Meanwhile, Legendary Gaming taking a very greedy approach here. Out throughout all the containers facility here to try and get a little bit more elevation as well as a reach in terms of map control. But still, at the same time, they have elimination. He does scout a couple of buggies coming in here. 1v3 is going to take a couple of jabs to the speed. Trying to deny mobility because why? The circle is going to be pushing all this team towards the eastern side of this map. So the North George apartments area is going to have an advantage pushing out this facility in this regard. 24K Gaming going to be playing the approach here, going inch by inch on the mountains. Whole couple of lucky strays here. Unfortunately, not so lucky yet.
Oh yeah, but again, I think right now they're just going to be playing for the slightly later game. Phase 2 just revealed itself, so teams are going to be in motion. You see Bad Boys Alliance already bolting for it here as they just really want to try and get ahead of everyone else as they traverse a little bit further north away from the channel here. But now a lot of damage here already being taken there by Bad Old Man. He's going to be lucky to get out of that one alive. CGM Wolf going to be pockmarked across the terrain here, just trying to catch it. Any bit of rotations that are coming through currently not going to be yielding too much in the way of results, but yeah, they're another team that's just going to try and track a lot of the rotations passing through the zone here and decide how they want to try and proceed based on that. Currently, they're already going to be a couple of those teams north here, but now Red Sea, they're going to be real close to FFG, getting right in their faces. Chahaya is able to take down Aoki already, and now they could be dealing a little bit more, but there's still going to be quite a bit of distance here between those two teams, Terrence.
Yeah, speaking of the distance here, Red Sea, they managed to pick up Dan Pablo. Likewise for Friendly Fire Gaming as well here, but seems to be Friendly Fire Gaming. They have the advantage here as they are going to be outskirts here. Meanwhile, Red Sea, they're pretty much exposed from multiple angles here if they try to go for the exit strategy. FFG, they can try and do a little bit of utility damage here, but meanwhile, FFG, they are going to be sending one guy to scout ahead here to try and reposition himself. So FFG, they will safely disengage from this fight. Meanwhile, Papa Zayed is going to bail out of this fight once again as well from Red Sea Esports as this is not looking good here for them. But Papa Zayed is looking around here, trying to provide an assist, but no, Bozo actually getting knocked from the guys of Battle Arena Elites. Where did he get that knock from? Where is Sophia coming from?
Oh, and I'm pretty sure everyone would love to know that here, as they're going to all be wondering there and maybe quaking in their boots, but we'll see whether or not that's going to be a thing. But yeah, FFG getting shot most likely there from the southeastern side. Battle Arena Elites, of course, did go in for a very long rotation. They were all the way in Milta before, but yeah, definitely going to be breathing down the necks of teams here and resuming usual service. But currently, Red Sea, they're going to have a little bit more freedom. Papa Zayed actually taking some of those long-range shots, and not too sure if he was just trying to get a little bit more scouting information. And there you can see that Battle Arena Elite's going to still be there on the Rozok side of things and going to actually be rotating around here, see whether or not they can capitalize. But I don't think that FFG is going to make the same mistake twice and leave their backs exposed.
Yep, at the same time, Sabaton1 going to be getting crashed in as well as the military camps gets rushed in as Legendary Gaming going to be setting up the Dacia coming in. They're pretty much in a choke spot. They're going to be forcing up as well. As you can see, they're rushing in. Sabaton1, they're getting pushed completely. The nades comes in. They knock on the 1v3. JCG is getting knocked as well from afar as Foja going to go in for the rush here. What was that rush coming in here? But Sabaton1, they're looking to choke the guys down bottom with the nades here. As Syed is going to be splitting up as well. As you can see, Legendary Gaming, they're providing assists. The Dacia is providing so much cover as well as Sabaton1 pretty much boxed them in. And Legendary Gaming, not sure what was going through their mind, but somehow they still survived this, and they are going to go for the reset here. Jay-Z going knocks here. Syed and Ryzen not going to be in the vicinities to try and provide the assist here as the smokes comes in, and Legendary Gaming somehow steals the compound away from Sabah top 1 here, Jay.
Yeah, let's see whether or not they can prevent them from escaping here, as of course they were going to be potentially trapped there if they had to really retreat into the bunker, but that's going to allow them to get out, as quite rightly the circle here is going to be shifting away here from the shooting range. They're going to have to really try and decide whether or not this is the hill that they want to die on, so to speak. But man, look at this circle. This is so tough. It's really going to be testing teams which side that they would rather be on in case they have to make that drastic rotation across the other side, as everyone is starting to place their bets now. And yeah, they could still be in with quite a rough ride as we progress onwards here, as we're already seeing that some teams just not inside yet. Lakata Gaming going to be, or rather PMA, going to still be closer to school, and Watertown here not going to be really in the picture. Tactic is trying to hedge their bets, just kind of staying right in the middle, but they're going to have to make some good rotations here, regardless of which side it is, unless it's going to be very much on that eastern edge.
Yeah, speaking of which here, Tactic, they do not have a lot to work with as well here. The shots coming in. Bio62 gets a nice headshot in, so there's going to be Tactic losing a lot of utilities there just like that. But fortunately for them, they have the vehicle to work with here, but not the greatest time to actually get knocked off, considering the circles will be closing in and teams may push from multiple angles in this regards. But off the kill feed, we do see Friendly Fire Gaming is going to get knocked off as well, as FFG, they get a couple shots in, but Xavier getting knocked by Bozo. What was that going through here? But FFG will bow out on 15 plays just like that. Vites will clean out the house, and that will be their loot reaped here in that regards. But on the contrary here, another team is going to get rotating by as well, so that's going to be an opportunity for those teams to push in, as Vites is going to be occupied to reset the playing field here, as Lakata Gaming is going to try and make their push here. But as of now, Vites, they have to get ready because the teams are going to be coming in from those general direction.
Oh yeah, indeed. And now Vites with that reset, they could really put the dampener here onto Lakata Gaming on that northern side. They don't have a lot of options available to them, but they do still have vehicles. So at the very least, they can really just try and go all the way around this side. There's not going to be a huge amount of traffic there on the western side. Allen's in the meantime, he's going to be dealing quite a bit of pressure here to Refraction, as CJ and Wolf pushing into their lines and making it incredibly frustrating to try and deal with. Currently, Bad Boys Gaming also going to still trying to get out of this rut that they're in all the way here on that southern edge. But again, the circle here going to be shifting substantially away from them, and they're going to have to deal with it. And at the same time, they're attracting a lot of attention from Boss Gold and also PMA.
Yeah, they have a lot of advantage coming from Bad Boys Gaming, but at the same time, they are on the edge of the circle. So they have to somehow push it towards the next phase here. You can see Ruins pretty much gatekeep them as well, like flies for the guys from PMA on the eastern side. Bad Boys Gaming, they have to exit right now, and it's so tough considering that there's just not a lot of room to actually cover to actually rotate the next phase here if they try to go for the push. But as of now, they're playing the late push here. They are going to trail behind the red zone, the blue zone here before actually going for the push. Meanwhile, Vites, they are going to jab in towards the guys from the Kata game of far. CGM Wolf is going to take a couple shots in as well, as Pasha is looking for those kind of hungry kills. Berg is going to try and go for the finish. That's going to be a little bit more points here. Tag team coming in from 24K with the third parties here, as Legendary Gaming are starting to lose members left, right, and front. Meanwhile, on the kill feed, you see PMA Miracle going to take a couple shots into the guys from Red Sea as well, as PMA 0 kills, 0 action whatsoever here, as they are going to be pushing the next phase of Sorrow. But guess what? Across the bridge, and this is going to be a tough one here, but seems to be they are going to be swinging through the outer terrains here, as they do not want to cross through the bridge here, where Red Sea is pretty much spread out, gatekeeping towards the bridge here, as BAE is also going to be in that general direction here, Jay.
Uh-oh, this could be dicey, as they're going to be pushing across from that swim, and they might be able to get into the thick of things here with Battle Arena Elites. I'm not too sure if they're aware. Currently, Sophia down on the ground after the earlier altercation, currently trying to get him up, but PMA is getting into position on their southern side. Joxy here trying to apply that pressure still on top of the hill here on the Bad Boys Alliance, and they are having a bit of a shooting gallery, but this is going to be neglecting a little bit of the rear side of things, and going to be a little bit dicey. Neferhor is going to be all the way over to the side, but look at the shots here coming in from behind now as Loki's gets taken down by Dreams. He is the absolute bay here for Battle Arena Elite here in the first day of week 2, and now look at them. They're in emergency mode. They've taken down the tires of the UAZ just to try and have that little bit more cover. Smoke's going out aplenty.
Oh, Battle Arena Elites did not expect this third parties coming in as well as PMA. They've got them covered from the eastern side. BA pretty much exposed, and now Joxy is repositioning himself to get a little bit better cover here, but the suppressed fires are coming in, but Joxy will get a miracle, and just like that, BAE caught with their backs exposed, and PMA will capitalize on this situation, getting himself a little bit more kills, and PMA once again looking to shut down the Malaysian powerhouse, and they have successfully done so in this case. But the game is not over. The fat lady is not over, is not come out yet. As you can see, the game continues. 13 teams left alive, 37 as well. CGM Wolf going to be taking one of the compounds in the northern section here near the junctions of the river. So they have prime position. So many of these teams rotating from all. Likewise from the guys from Refraction as well, I believe, to be the eastern side. And the circle favors them as well. 2K on the northeast section here, they will fight against BAE, and this time they will get a couple shots in. Downey will also get a couple kills here from side of PMAJ.
Yeah, they are looking pretty good for it so far. 24K still inside the game. They're getting quite a number of pieces of action, to say the least, as Killfeed really populating up there. Currently, CGM Wolf going to still have that full strength on the western side, residing in that compound for quite some time, a couple of cycles, I do believe. They're going to be potentially edging out Boss Gold, who just haven't got it going today. They're looking to really just try and get into a bit more solid position. Refraction just really staying on the wrong side of the river here for maybe longer than what's necessary. But Neferhor, he's going to get eliminated by Dreams, as that is going to be another sweep here by PMA at the expense of Battle Arena Elites. And that's happened 2 games in a row. They are taking matters into their own hands to really pull the lead that the Battle Arena Elites has over them.
Yep, Battle Arena Elites here. They're getting messed up pretty hard this game once again here. So it seems to be that 1 week of break has been fruitful for all these. Meanwhile, 24K Gaming playing the northern section here. They have to push a circle. Legendary Gaming pretty much gatekeeping them as well. Bio62 gonna get knocked in. Vita is gonna be gatekeeping them as well. But on the kill feed, we see Tactics getting a couple shots onto the Red Sea as well, as they are gonna be lurking from the bridge undersides here. Then Pablo is gonna be getting a shot as well. PMA gonna get a couple shots in as well from the northeast section here. Meanwhile, Tactics, they're going to be resetting their fight here for the next phase of the circle, and they have a lot of cover to work with here. The only team they have to worry about is going to be the guys from Refraction, who's on the southern section across the river here. So not the most ideal situation for them to get backstabbed from, but Refraction, this is going to be hard for them. No cover whatsoever. If they were caught out in the open in the river, they're pretty much sitting down waiting to be picked off here. Meanwhile, Bad Boys Gaming will get eliminated here, as Lakata Gaming will get on towards Paulie, being the last member from Bad Boys Gaming, Jay.
Yeah, the thing is with Refraction, their presence is kind of known. They've been shooting around quite a bit here on the southern side, so now getting across the river is getting harder and harder unless people are going to get distracted. But now here on the northern side is Vitas here, going to clean things up. Lakata Gaming and also 24K Gaming under a lot of scrutiny, and it's going to be the latter here that's going to get taken out. Legendary Gaming trying to get a little bit more breathing room. They're getting stuck here between PMA and Vitas, and this is not going to be a very fortunate situation for them. Currently, PMA in a very strange position. They have 4 players upstanding, and not all the time that they actually need all of them. Look at the shots landing there for Downey, dealing significant damage, but they're going to be taking their time. Currently, not a lot of pressure on the southern side, as really everyone else has got quite a bit of problems here. Tactic already by the bridge here might offer a little bit of a threat.
Yep. Speaking of a threat here, PMA, they are a circle, and unfortunately to say, the next phase for them, they do not have a lot of cover. They have to find a way to sneak their way into the next phase here, but at the same time, they're stuck on the guys from Tactic, keeping a little bit more. CGM Wolf, Saidi get a knock onto his vets here, but little they know, Syed is still lurking behind. he has the crosshairs. He's gonna try and get an
Uh-oh.
easy way to try and snipe his way. And hopefully people don't exactly know where he is. Did he get the steal? Yes, he got it. He got the dude. He's looking for another. He goes for the spray. He gets the job done, but he's out in the open. Eventually he gets taken down. Oh my goodness. Like, a little bit aggressive there, but the job has been done. The damage has been done as well. Weakness, they're taking significant amount of damage here, and that's going to be the opening for Legendary Gaming going for the push. 1v3 gets knocked from Nasty Burke. And at the same time, PMA, that's going to be the opportunity. They're running in. They know they're getting knocked. They're rushing in to join in the fight. They know they're not setting their crosshairs in here. As PMA is looking to close this game once again. Legendary Gaming losing 2. And PMA will finish them off. On top of that, with a cherry on top of the icing.
Oh, wow. And really heads up play by both Legendary Gaming and PMA. But yeah, Legendary Gaming wasn't able to make it happen fast enough there. Vitas, they're still going to sustain there at the top of the hill. But PMA can set sights on them. CGM Wolf, in the meantime, still applying pressure to Boss Gold. But now this gatekeeping is going to start reaping the benefits potentially as really just the more difficult position coming out here from Boss Gold. Look at how many smokes they've had to deploy. They're actually trying to swing all the way around the edge here of the shoreline just to try and get a better spot. But Refraction, they're facing a lot of pressure here from PMA. PMA is starting to take into their lines here. It is being incredibly difficult for them to try and hold off.
JJ, where was this PMA from last week today? Popping up, and guess what? They're popping off another hit here. Meanwhile, CGM Wolf, they get taken out from the guys from Boss Go. Vites, we'll find the guys from Downey here, a little bit knocked there, but PMA, they're all also going to be shredding up the forces of Vites here. J-Moon's going to be last landing here from side of Vites with Hills in the back. He's got a nice knock here towards Downey, but at the same time, does he want to survive this here? Does he want to go for the push? He's going to be fighting for the southern section as well. Gets a nice knock onto his Bosco, and then we'll be Bosco out of the position here. Pasha needs a little bit more cover here. Bosco will be going for the prone. The smoke comes in. Can he go for the save? No. Pablo will steal the kill away here from Red Sea. Third parties coming in, and Bosco, they pretty much stuck outside the zone here. No way for them to get picked up here as it's circling in 39 seconds here. But Bosco, they can go for the green here to try go for the pickup here, but CGM Move, they're setting up the positions, going for the next phase. They are on the edge of the southern corner here, having the broken wall onto the next phase of the circle. Pocoyo will finish off Sky. Bosco might be it here, but Vites, on the other hand, here, Vites get it despite getting knocked onto PMAJ.
Oh yeah, J-Muse able to get knocked down too, but he gets taken down in turn. But now 9-11-16 can take advantage of the situation here. He's trying to take down PMA. PMA is caught in shambles here. Their 2 players left standing are going to be on very low HP, but 9-11-16 here not capitalizing on the massacre that has taken place there. But he's trying to rely on the blue zone dealing a lot of the damage, but now he's attracting too much attention. But it looks like Dreams will be able to catch him out. What clutch shots coming up from this man here in the last few rounds. PMA will be able to reset, and that's exactly what they need to get this next win. 2 consecutive wins. It would be an absolute punch in the gut here to Battle Arena at least in their lead. But now Yehi, he's going to try and hold things off here. CJ and Wolf pushing around the side. Going to get spotted out.
Oh.
Pasha will be there for the punish. And it's again a PMA and CGM finish here.
What is going on this game here? Down towards the final 2. This time, PMA will have the 4-man advantage here. And this time is going to be the revenge that we'll be looking for. CGM Wolf had the 4-man loss here. And this time, PMA is going to be having the 4-man advantage here. And on top of that, the circle is going to be favoring them here. PMA already spreading up the entire forces. They know exactly where the guys from CGM are, and they are going to be sending all the nades coming in as well. The nades onto Pocoyo as he tries to drive in. The landmines, Pasha getting dropped pretty hard. PMA, oh my god, the volleys as well. Pasha, what are you doing? You are trapped, my friend. A technical execution and another volley. He's gonna burn. They go down as PMA go out with a bang. JJ. PMA. Where was this PMA from last week, Jay?
Wow, positive mental attitude coming up absolutely with top drawer stuff. Really cannot detract from their ability to really drive it to the competition. And, you know, Pete's, Downey, Dreams, Miracle, they are doing it here on day number 4. It's 2 games in a row that they've won chicken dinners, 2 games in a row that they've they've definitely eliminated Battle Arena elites because of their actions. And, that's in direct contrast to what happened in the very first round of the day as well. And they are really taking it to the competition. And really, 4 players up there right at the end. Outstanding stuff. And as you mentioned, the reverse situation, 4v2, but doesn't look like CGM Wolf going to be able to capitalize on or rather not able to overturn that kind of mismatch that we did see.
My oh my, Jay. Bada bing, bada boom. PMA. 3 games in a row. Very, very strong start here. I'm looking for the see they are going to be the MVP for today because today's performance, Downey and Dreams. Who do you think is the MVP for this game? Is it Dreams or because that was an insane run from PMA and can they keep up momentum here? Because that is some high kill volumes once again, PMA, and I guess this is their dream. This is going to be the chase here. PMA is going to try and give chase towards BAE, and nevertheless here, they are going to be having another chicken dinner in the back with high kill volumes here. I'm looking forward to see if they can actually stand a chance to take the Malaysian Titans currently on top of the ranking here because Battle Arena leads, they were in prime position with high kill volumes in the previous game here, but little did they know, they did not expect this flank coming from PMA, and that was a really unexpected call from PMA, but it worked out in his favor all completely after getting the shutdown on BAE. And on top of that situation with, I believe, 9-11-30, like that fight there, it was a really devastating moment for him. Refraction could have just destroyed them, but with that HP pixel clutch, they managed to go in for the heal, and Dreams was the one to literally go. That was just insane. Beautiful PMA, but like I say, Jay, I'm looking forward to see more of this guy coming today, tomorrow, and the day after because they've already won my heart for this week because this is going to be greatest comeback history if they manage to chase the points that PS put on lead coming in from last week here, Jay.
Oh, yeah, and they're definitely cutting down the lead, taking names, and the whole shebang. So really exciting stuff coming out there from PMA. They have got the belief there, and I hope that you have it too, ladies and gentlemen, here as they are really trying to close that gap as soon as they can. But of course, with that, we only have one final match for you this evening, and we can't wait to see what happens here and what PMA is able to do. No, let's take a short break, and after that, we'll have that final bit of action for you this evening. And that's it from us for now. I'm Play the J. He's Icybaby12. See you in a few moments.
The next ferry to Sosnovka Island will depart in 7 seconds. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Would the survivor in the yellow helmet please stop pointing their weapon at the captain? They are not a contestant, and the ferry won't drive itself.
Thanks, appreciate it. Okay, welcome aboard, everyone. This here ferry is one of 4 such craft that travel the waters back and forth from Erangel to Sosnovka. There are 2 ferries per route, and each route takes you to a different spot on the islands. Oh, here's another one now making the return trip. Why don't you go ahead and wave at the other passengers? Actually, you might want to find some cover. I think they might want to shoot you. Luckily, there's plenty of cover if you get spotted, and this craft is pretty sturdy, so you don't have to worry about sinking anytime soon. Everyone alive back there? Could you toss anyone overboard that didn't make it? At the speed we're going, it's only going to take a couple minutes to get there, so just sit tight a bit longer. Okay, we're coming up on the port now. This has been a real treat and all, but I'm going to need you to get off my boat quickly. I can only stay docked for 20 seconds or so. Gotta keep those routes moving. Oh, one more thing. You might want to keep your head down on the way out. Lots of folks looking for easy picks out there. Okay, good luck and come back and ride again.
Joining the prestigious lineup of care package weapons on the battlegrounds is a brand new weapon with the firepower to take down vehicles and keep enemy squads suppressed. The MG3 is a new light machine gun with a 75-round capacity of 7.62 ammunition. There's no need to stockpile attachments with this one, as it cannot accept any magazines, lower rail, or stock attachments. Simply slap on up to a 6x scope and shoot till your target stops moving. Don't think a lack of attachments makes the MG3 weak though. This powerhouse does increased damage to vehicles and has 2 firing modes, fast and faster. The default setting spits out bullets at 660 rounds per minute, while its toggle ups that to a ridiculous 990 rounds, showing your enemies the true meaning of bullet hell. The MG3 spawns in care packages on all battlegrounds. It also comes standard with a bipod for those times you need to kick it into high gear. Whether you're seeing how much extra metal you can fit into a BRDM, or seeing how fast your enemies can dance, the MG3 light machine gun is a must-grab from your next care package. We'll see you on the battlegrounds. Season 8 may be starting to wind down, but the updates keep rolling out, or in this case, floating. You may have wondered what the new dock areas on Erangel were all about. Well, Update 8.3 is bringing a brand new way to storm or escape Sosnovka Island. These new ferries carry passengers to and from the main island of Erangel, offering an alternative to just gunning it across the bridge and hoping for the best. These steel-bellied beasts provide good cover for travelers and are impossible to sink, so don't worry about packing your violin. 4 total ships make the journey back and forth and will stay stationed at each dock for about 20 seconds. And just in case you're busy looting, you'll get a 7-second horning before they depart. Another new feature hitting the battlegrounds is the new Jammer Pack. Often finding yourself stuck in the blue zone on Karakin and Senok? Slap this pack on your back and your blue zone worries go away, at least temporarily. The Jammer Pack's energy depletes while within the blue zone, preventing you from taking damage for a short while. But be careful. Once the energy runs out, it's back to electrotherapy for you. It also has a limited capacity, so it's up to you whether you sacrifice bag space for it. You can find the Jammer Pack in non-ranked games, only on Karakin and Senok as rare world loot, or inside the loot truck. For some quality of life improvements, we've added an indicator to let you know when a squad mate is engaged with an enemy. And have finally made those previously concrete haystacks on Miramar destructible. Players in queue for ranked mode now also have a new way to pass the time. Once 30 seconds of queue time have passed, you'll be given the option of jumping into training mode while you wait for your game. We've also revamped the social screen, added 2 new Senok areas to Team Deathmatch, reduced instances of hitching and improved performance, and added the decoy grenade to Karakin and training mode. Last but not least, we've rewired our bots, improving how they act and the actions they take. While we were at it, we taught them the joys of fragging and setting survivors on fire with Molotovs. You can check out the full details of these updates and more by reading our patch notes. Update 8.3 is on PC test servers now, so drop in, hop a ferry, and sail your way to that next chicken dinner.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here to the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia series, Season 2, Grand Finals. And man, we're having an excellent day number 4 here. PMA is absolutely on a tear. And yeah, man, it's been absolutely breathtaking to see. 2 wins on the trot. Could have been 3. And they're looking pretty good for it. I'm a play of the Jay. He's Icybaby12. And like to thank you all for tuning in. And of course, to PUBG Corporation, K&K Revolution, Cause Effect. And yeah, this whole production brought to you by Geek Events.
Yes, amazing games coming for day number 4 here this weekend as well. And we talked about last week, hey, teams have to adapt, teams have to adjust, teams have to start pushing their numbers here. In this case, this week, guess what? That story did not fail us at all, Jay, because PMA, to start things off, we thought like all hope was lost in game 1. Game 2, they stepped it up. Game 3, they stepped it up as well. But this final game, woo, okay. 3 back-to-back top 2 finishes. Okay, seems to me they are getting a lot of points. They are closing the distance with Battle Arena leads. But guess what? They're down towards the last 11 matches to come. Today being the last match here after this in the map of Erangel. Tomorrow 5, the following day another 5. Can they give in for the push? And will BAE put the stop to this year? Because that's going to be the biggest question as well. CG and Wolf is going to be another team they're going to be watching out for to try and climb the ranks here. Meanwhile, for us you waiting here, this is going to be the scores coming in from match number 19. Okay. PMA taking the chicken dinner, 13 kills, 23 points. But at the same time here, Jay, this is the first time Battle Arena Elites will be on the 12th place here with only 2 points. So that's going to be a huge gap closer coming for PMA here, Jay.
Oh, yeah, 21 points is going to be cutting down the lead. That's absolutely substantial margin. Even in the previous win, PMA kind of only managed to cut it down by 10. This is 21 points, so it's quite substantial. And they have to keep doing this bit by bit if they want to be able to catch them. But this is an excellent way to continue on with that. 23 points, absolutely crucial. CG and Wolf getting 14 points as well. They're doing pretty well, and I think they should be able to break into the top 4, but we'll see in just a little bit if that's the case. But yeah, not able to get the reverse 2v4 like PMA did in the third match. Vitesse, though, also doing pretty good. They actually managed to really get quite a good bunch of good results here, and that's going to be 12 points for them. Boss Gold and Refraction here are going to be making up 4th and 5th, 8 and 7 points respectively. Red Sea going to be making it into the top half of the table once again here with the 6 points here together with Tactic. Legendary Gaming going to round out the top 8. And 24K Gaming, unfortunately, has not been working out for them here. It's been really inconsistent. We've seen some good fragging, but very sparingly. And when it doesn't work out, they kind of crash out at the same time. Lakata Gaming, Sabotop 1, Battle Arena Elites, as we've spoken, in 12th position. Huruhara, FFG KXS going out very early as well. Bad Boys Gaming, Bad Boys Alliance going to be rounding out our teams here in match number 19.
Yep. And as of now, there's going to be an overall leaderboard here. We Battle Arena leads still leading the scoreboard here. But guess what? PMA has finally catch up in terms of total scores here with 198 points. Meanwhile, only a little bit shying away somewhere in 70 points away from Battle Arena leads here. But nevertheless here, Battle Arena leads still topping the network here with 195 kills with 271 points. PMA will be on the 2nd place here with 198 points. 24 Gaming is going to be on the 3rd place here with 156 points here. As you can see, the pack is starting to show here from side PMA. Meanwhile, CGM Move finally pushes their rank in towards the top 4 for those prize pool here. And will CGM Move continue to solidify their spot? We shall see, because Friendly Fire Gaming, they will fall towards 5th place. Legendary Gaming going to be on the 6th place here with 108 points. Vitesse going to be going on a little bit of a huge win there, as they are going to be trying to solidify their spot in 7th place. But nevertheless, they are going to be tying it with Tactics as well with 104 points. But because they have more kills, they are going to be on the 7th place. Meanwhile, Red Sea Esports going to be on the 9th place here with 88 total points here. Bad Boys Gaming going to be on the 10th place here with 76 points. Huruhara going to be on the 11th place here with 74 points. Saba Top 1 going to be on the 12th place here with 63 points. Boss Go on the 13th place here with 62 points. Bad Boys Alliance with 61 points. And Refraction on the 15th place here with 56 points. Lakata Gaming will be on the bottom side here with 39 points in total.
Yeah, so wow, we're starting to see some big changes here. PMA does manage to cut down the lead to 73 points. Still going to be quite substantial, but still 11 rounds to play. And if they manage to keep up this kind of pacing, they could definitely close it in. But they're just going to have to continue with the belief, take it one round at a time. CJ and Wolf, they're going to be thrilled to get into that top 4 spot. And yeah, they know that they could have gotten more points as well here. But look at this, highest kills. PMA's Dreams going to be so clutch and contributing substantially, 7 in that game. He was standing so far away from the rest of his team, giving great overwatch, and yeah, it really turned out excellently. Ghostly Boy and Beds here going to be contributing substantially for Vites, as they were proving to be absolutely a force to be reckoned with on the northern side. Mushi from Tactic with the 3 kills here, and of course we're going to have Kadouble here from Refraction, making his first appearance, I believe, in this highest kills category with the 3.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see if Dreams can keep up his momentum here in this final game, because if they get another win for PMA, I'm looking forward to see if they can get the day MVP here. As we all know, the past 3 days it's always been Sophia from Battle Arena Elites, but this past 4 games, Battle Arena Elites has kind of shied away from the limelight a little bit more than usual, which is kind of surprising. But that's the thing, right? I'm really cheering because of this performance today. I'm really cheering on PMA, whether or not can they continue their push here. But we still have one more game to decide whether or not are they gonna have the match MVP for either Dreams, or is it gonna be Downey here. I'm not sure, Jay. Like, it's really hard to decide. But nevertheless, anything can change here for today's performance. We are gonna be jumping into map 5. Potentially, it's gonna be the final game for today here in day number 4. But consistent stuff coming from PMA. I'm really liking this confidence that they have. Like every fight they went in, it felt like they were super confident, super comfortable, compared to the rest of the teams here, because we are so used to seeing them very conservative, very passive, but now they're just like so fearless. I'm like, where was this PMA last week? Imagine if this was the exact same PMA from last week, the gap would not be this big at all, Jay.
I mean, they are definitely playing with the kind of gusto that Battle Arena Elites, is usually strutting their stuff, but it looks as though we have another challenger here that's willing to take up the mantle there and absolutely terrorize a lot of these opponents. And I think, when they're feeling so on form, whenever another team faces off with them, they might get lulled into a false sense of security. I mean, we talked about like the amount of respect being given to, say, Battle Arena Elites, but some other teams, of course, they might not look at PMA the same way, given the kind of positions that there was being held in the standings, when we started the day. So that might also be playing a little bit in part here to PMA's hands, but not to detract from their efforts and their accomplishments so far, because I think some of the engagements that they've been taking have been very clever, and the timing of which have been fantastic. Battle Arena Elites, that one happened. I wouldn't necessarily say that was nothing or something particularly outstanding in its own right, but taking out Legendary Gaming, going over the top, to clean things out on Vitas, and on that northern side, definitely going to be top drawer stuff that we expect to now see more of, hopefully, from PMA. But now we have our final match of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Terrence, take us away.
Yep, speaking of which here, this is going to be the final map for today here. The flight path is going to be heading from the northeast section of Severny, passing towards the outskirts of Rosso, and then was ending towards the outskirts of Ferry Pier. A pretty northwestern approach for some of these teams here. I'm a little bit worried here for the teams going towards Novo, but Battle Arena Elite, they are going to be having the longest jump spot out of all the teams in this circle here. Okay, maybe there's another team here who's going to be heading towards Milltown Power. I believe that would be the guys from... Well, it seems to me they've switched up their drop spots here, because they have not going towards Milltown Power. So BAE going to be going for the usual drop spots here. FFG is going to try and go to the northern section. Not much has changed. Bosco going to be heading. Novo is also going to be a really, really long drop spot for some of these teams. But nevertheless here, let's hope the circle is going to be pushing towards the eastern side for some of these teams here. Those guys, as it is going to give them a little bit of a breathing room to play for the first phase here. But if the circle pushes towards Zarki, well, such is life. Nope, seems to me it's going to be the northern section here. And this is not looking good here for the guys from Bosco.
Yeah, Bosco is going to have it a little bit on the difficult side, especially since Red Sea is on the other side. But they are currently going to be trying to face off a bit here with Refraction, if not mistaken. And now they are not really going to continue with that. They're going to be setting their sights on the grander scheme of things. So they're going to continue onwards. Now, of course, we did see that with the circle shifting up here, that's going to be basically having the Yasnaya Lake and the subsequent river kind of bisecting it. So, it might not be proving to be such an influential factor now, but I think as we saw from the previous game, that was absolutely devastating for all these teams to really try and rotate around that. All the bridges were just complete no-go zones. And it looks like Tactic, unfortunately, didn't get Terrence's memo that they're supposed to continue with their jousting with Uruhara in the early stages of Erangel.
Well, unfortunately, the flag path does not help them at all. So in this case, Tactic, they will try and dodge Uruhara completely here, knowing that the love story has been going on. The love-hate relationship has been going on too long here. Say no to toxic relationship. Do not hang on with a partner who's toxic. Just leave the partner and, find a new one, to ensure your good happiness. So in this case, that's probably the advice that they somehow took from, obviously not from me, but it's just a curiosity or a thought that I can somehow think of, even though it's probably not true, Jay.
Well, probably, but we don't know for certain. But anyways, we will leave it there, for everyone to speculate further. But I think, looking at how things are going to be going here, we might see a relatively similar rotations coming up from some of these teams. There's only going to be some of them on that northern side, not usually going to be too many favoring that. But I guess, with the kind of presence that we have in the center of the map, which is quite typical here for Erangel, a lot of teams still might actually prioritize just to loot up a little bit more because, until you know where phase 2 is going to be, it's not going to be too fruitful to really try and make those inroads really early on. So you can expect them to be all ready to rock and roll when phase 2 rolls around.
Yep. PMA still going to be in Pochinki. No surprises there. Lakata Gaming in towards the ports of containers for Jojopo. Not going to be contested as well. So nothing to worry about thus far for some of these teams. Meanwhile, I'm a little bit concerned for those teams on the southeast corner, especially on the military island, just because of how far the rotation is going to be coming in. As you can see, 4 minutes has pretty much passed as well. The circle is going to be moving in, and the teams are going to be starting to make their rotation as well. Tactic just only barely made their way in towards Yasnaya for themselves, so that's going to be a lot of loot for them. But PMA, look at this. Miracle is going to be scouting ahead for the team out of Pochinki, trying to get a couple of stray potential here. And I like this idea that Miracle has, just because of how far some of these teams are going to be dropping to the east here. We may see a little bit more strays out towards some of the small compounds here. In this case, Wolfray is pretty much there, but Miracle did not see this yet. So this is a great call there for Miracle to be a little bit of a safe here. But as of now, he's going to be checking all the compound and hope that he does not get picked off here, Jay.
Yeah, and PMA, because they always drop in Pochinki, this is always going to be such a benefit to them that they, with a circle like this, they're relatively central here. I mean, if they move a little bit closer to Rozok, they might be in a slightly better spot, but they can afford to just roam out here. And honestly, this is great for catching teams in rotation that really try and be a bit too ambitious going for the center of the circle early on. And you can see that's why he's straying out as much as he has. Of course, he does stumble across the Bad Boys Alliance player, but yeah, is trying to catch these players in rotation, and Refraction is trying to do just that here, but so far not able to capitalize. Bad Boys Gaming going to be making it across over to the main island and continue onwards.
Yeah, the shots are coming in. But at the same time, teams are going to be coming in here. But Uruhara, once again, a little bit of an incident. So that's going to be a little bit of breathing room here for Hydra Man to actually bail out of the apartment's vicinity. So they're going to be pretty happy about this. Meanwhile, that's going to be sad face for the guys from Uruhara. So Friendly Fire Gaming, they are going to reposition themselves towards the northern section of Hometown, as the apartment's vicinity is going to be pretty much occupied for them. PMA, does scout out a stray here. Is he going to be able to find those picks here? Miracle looking to try and go for a couple shots towards Bad Boys Alliance. Bad Boys Alliance getting scouted out towards the districts of the schools here. And you can see now the shots coming in. Mofrey pretty much out in the open. Do they get the shot in? Yes, they will. So Miracle is going to get focus fired by the teams coming from PMA. As of now, there's going to be the opening pick for them here, but they can't seem to go in for the finish. As you can see, the saves are already in the vicinity. Mofrey pretty much out in open. The UAZ immediately set up there to go in for the defense, and now Downey looking for more. And Jay, what is this? PMA going on full aggression right now. Downey getting shot from Kerchik, and that's going to be a little bit a reply there coming from Bad Boy Alliance, but seems to me PMA, they're pretty happy about this here. They got the knock in, but at the same time, they are going to reposition themselves here as they need those vehicles to try and rotate away to the next phase.
Well, that was absolutely clutch there from EXO. He parked the UAZ in such a way that they couldn't actually finish off the kill, but the shot and the coordination from the two players there from PMA, absolutely on point. And yeah, to land those long-range shots, definitely not going to be easy even for the pros sometimes. But now it looks like Lakata Gaming trying to land some long-range shots of their own. Not going to be too easy there. Fast-moving rotations will be very much in the favor of the would-be victims. But now looks like everyone here are going to continue onwards. Only 1 minute here before we see the next zone, and they want to get in good spots here for that. But BAE, they're going to land quite a number of shots onto Aoki and his Dacia, but for the most part, he's going to be able to get out of this one, but meet up with the rest of his team.
Yep. At the same time as well, Refraction gonna go for a couple shots in up towards on top of the mountain. At the same time, they are kind of spread out as well. Susu's gonna be out of the mountain here, and two guys gonna be inside the compound. Not too sure why they're flexing their position a little bit too far off. But meanwhile, looking for a couple of headshots here. The car 98, but unfortunately doesn't seem to connect. Does it hit the 1v3? It's gotta be pretty happy about this here, as this car 98 is gonna be one of the most impossible shots to land now this far. But if it does land, that's gonna be an insane shot here. Gonna be a highlight reel right here, as Susu does scatter one members, but unfortunately doesn't seem to get the headshot in, as Susu gonna be readjusting his crosshairs to try and get this lucky hit. But the shots has been fired. They will respect the car 98. They do not want to lose their helmet right off the bat, especially this early of this game here, Jay.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be a commodity that's not going to be easy to replace. And now look at this. We're going to be seeing all these teams here on the south side. They're going to have to traverse a little bit. We're already seeing that quick rotation coming out here, as well as Refraction. They're not going to really have much of a target to work with right now, as everyone else is going to be continuing onwards here. FFG also not going to be within spot. Everyone traveling further up north here. Battle Arena Elites also going to be following suit here, and Xavier might not be able to capitalize on these rotations, just a little bit too far away, as things will be getting a little bit away from them if they're not too careful. They're already going to be starting their own transitions.
Yep. Battle Arena leads here. Going to be setting up shop a couple there, but CGM move. They will find a couple strays in here. Vita is pretty much stuck in a really, really tough rock here. And that's going to be SpongeBob SquarePants Patrick's house right there on the rock. As Vets is going to be trying to hide behind SpongeBob's tree. In this case, that's going to be smoke coming in. And Pocoyo going to be throwing a couple of strays coming in here. And that's pretty sure Vets is going to be not going to be able to make out alive here. As you can see, the rest of the members coming from CGM move is coming in for the finish here, Jay. And he gets the shot in. Doesn't know if he got the finish, but he is going to go a nade in. But the mollies from Pasha will seal the deal.
Oh, well, the 1-2 punch coming up big there, and looks like Pasha is going to be able to claim the kill. Legendary Gaming, they got problems. They're pushing into this compound where Bad Boys Alliance is currently looking to repel the attackers as quickly as they can. Lucky Roo going to be the first one to get taken out in the garage. Now, look at the tweet coming in here. EXO might be able to get the flanking shots here, but look at the damage already being taken here. Mowbray, though, he's going to catch one at distance, as now Legendary Gaming, they're able to deal some damage back. But EXO does have enough breathing room to get Mowbray back up, and now Bad Old Man, he's going to have that oversight from behind. There is going to be 6 all the way behind the garage that might be able to catch the players out. EXO, don't think he's too aware of what 6 is doing here. But the nades coming out, the flanking shots also going to be dealing damage, but not enough here. EXO will be able to repel the attackers there, and just after being picked up is going to come to the aid here of Legendary Gaming. Or
Beautiful
Bad Boys
shots
Alliance,
coming
rather.
in there, coming from Bad Boy Alliance here, and they would be the one to take them out in that regards. Next up is gonna be the next team here as a Bad Boy Alliance. They've been much stuck in this district for quite some time here, the school district's vicinity, where I think they had a couple jabs with guys from PMA early on. Now this time they're going to be getting another one as well. But hold that thought for now because the Gata Gaming going to be setting a couple roadblocks here. Sharo is looking for the spray and he gets a huge one in. 54 to the head, but he needs one more to get the knock in. And he's going to spray blindlessly and hoping to get those shots. But unfortunately, the bullet drop is a little bit too far off as the crosshair adjustments a little bit too far off to actually connect those dots. So that's going to be unfortunate there for Sharo. And they will make it out alive with the rest of the teams. Tactic, gonna get a couple shots in here. Mushi, gonna get a scout out Awakey there. But unfortunately, doesn't seem to land those headshots. But at the same time, the vehicle's gonna be exposed here. Hoping to pop the tire. Doesn't seem to connect it as well as Mushi is gonna do some significant amount of damage here. He pops one at the back. So that's gonna be a small win for him. But BAE, they will lose a huge part of their mobility right there because of this coming from Mushi, Jay.
Yeah, so that's still gonna just be doing a lot of this chip damage. Currently, Tactic, they're not really having a concerted plan at the moment. They're kind of all spread out, so might want to see them have a little bit more of a concentrated firepower here. And apologies for the buffering here, ladies and gentlemen. But I think, Tactic, Sig, and Didarkus, they can actually move a little bit further south. I mean, I can understand if you want to try and cover a bit of map control for the most part, but going to be something that's a little bit more difficult to try and deal with. So unfortunately, we do not have the picture right now. We apologize for the technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen, but we'll be back soon. But how do you think BAE is going to be doing here at Terrence? I mean, now they're starting to face pressure from other teams. We haven't really seen them come up to the heights that we saw from them in game number 1. Are they going to be able to bounce back, especially, after going out at the hands of PMA in the last 2 rounds?
Yeah, that it's hard to say for now because mobility wise they've lost a little bit more, but well, let's just enjoy the show for now because as of now we are going to be witnessing the fight here from 24K Gaming going up against Huruhara. They've got a couple of nice knocks in. 24 Gaming, one of the teams we have been raving about since last week, has been under value this game. But as you can see, the mollies are coming in. Huruhara is going to burn the stairs as 24K Gaming is pretty much choked in the process of the nades of the stairs here. And a huge nade does land as well. So 24K Gaming, they are forced to heal themselves up here. As you can see, Huruhara, they are going to be biting back. As 24K Gaming, they're taking significant amount of damage here. The Free Fires are coming in, looking for those pixel shots. Bio62. Not going to be able to do much here, but you can see the shots are coming in. 4-2. 14 will get the knock, but the trades are coming in as live action. Manning goes for the knock, but another one here coming for M0. And Huruhara will go in for the finish. As you can see, Jay is still pretty healthy as well, but they are going to be caught out in the open. Live action. Not expecting this as well, but nice push there coming from Jay. And Huruhara, once again, expect the unexpected from the Dark Horse team here because they took down BAE, and this time they will take down 3 members from the side of 24K Gaming here, Jay. What is up with this team, man?
I have no idea. I think 24K Gaming, I mean, they were feeling a bit vicious. They heard that your advice that they need to get a lot of kills here. And I think they're just trying to force an engagement that wasn't really in their favor. Erangel is so full of these buildings where it's just so hard to push into a team that's holding the upper floors here, and this is no exception. Of course, I would say the pool building at school is one of the easier ones just because it's got 2 staircases to work with, but yeah, I think they kind of messed up the coordination there, and Huruhara just really getting the better of them, and as a result, 24K, they're going to have a day 4 to forget, I do feel.
Yeah, definitely. But at the same time as well, Red Sea Sport, they do scout a couple of strays here. Buggies pretty much popped their tires as well. Chahaya going to be doing some significant amount of work here. But unfortunately, they say Red Sea Sports, he's only got 90 bullets here. So he needs to be extremely careful with his bullets for the next shots to come here. A little bit aggressive with his bullets here coming from Chahaya. So Red Sea Esports, they are going to go in for the push here. But meanwhile, off the kill field, we see 24K Also, finish off the guys from CGM as well as Roulette was going to be the one standing by as well. PMA also getting a couple huge big hits as well. Tactic also taking the fight against Beatles. BAE as well on the kill feed. Meanwhile, Red Sea Esports is going to be continuing with the push, but 24K Gaming will eventually bow out, with CGM also taking them out. And also Alan's going to take it out from Huruhara. Seems to me the school district is pretty much a really messy fight here off the kill feed here. As you can see, the apartment school as well is taking a lot of huge fights coming in. As you can see, Huruhara pretty much third party this fight completely here. Meanwhile, the circle is going to be pushing them all the way here. So we are going to be expecting an ending on towards the apartments area here, but Bad Boys Alliance will bow out on 14 plays as Huruhara taking a couple of long shots in, and they're popping off this game. Seems to me all the teams are going to be rotating as well, as Huruhara is going to be having... Whoa! He popped the tires as well, and Sabatop one in some trouble, and 14-1-14 is looking to go in for the finish, but guess what? It's going to be Refraction, the one finishing the kill, but it was Triple XL from BBG taking the kill away from Huruhara's insane shot. My goodness, Jay, what a crazy fight here.
No, exactly. Everyone just forced to rotate into the school area, and there's just so many open spaces here, as you can see. And now PMA trying to take the bunker or the compound here up on top of the hill, taking quite a bit of fire for their troubles as well. Currently having to pop the smokes there, but there's not a lot of options left for the winners from the last two rounds. So look at apartment complex. It's going to be absolutely devastating if they have to move out. But Battle Arena, at least they actually got some very good positioning here, quite central in the stone. The compound a little bit to that northeastern side from the apartment complex. So we'll see if that is going to be playing a factor here. Sophia are going to be playing all by his lonesome again here. Going to be a little bit separated here, offering quite a bit more vantage point. But now everyone is properly stuck into all these buildings. It's going to be hard to really get them out here. And we saw already what happened with 24K Gaming, and it can happen to anyone else if they force the issue.
Yo, Jay, this is going to be the worst urban warfare in the history of urban warfare here. We know the school and apartments one of the toughest to exit here, especially contesting those camp spots here. In this case, entering the vicinity is going to be easy, but exiting is not going to be easy here, because as of now, the circle is still favoring them here. But as soon as the zone comes in, things are going to be a monstrous for all these teams here. Meanwhile, Sabah top one getting a couple strays in here. Fang will finish off Chuk Padak. And that's going to be Lakata Gaming, another member falling out here, as they are going to push from the zone. Refraction is going to be on top, as well as 9, 11, 16 still alive. And Sabah top 1 is going to try and clean up all these trays on the northeast section, southwest section here. And as you can see, Refraction going for the nades as well. Refraction going to go for a spray. Lakata Gaming in some trouble. The nades come in. It's going to be a huge bang, but unfortunately not going to be able to connect anyone. But X-Fang will be the one to pick up the kill, the knock onto his killers here. And another nades comes in. A huge spray down comes in. 9, 11, 16 will clean out Lakata Gaming alongside Sabah top 1 X-Fang.
Oh, yeah. So that's going to be a little bit of a thinning of the herd now. But look at this. Everyone is starting to push towards the school and apartment complex, with the circle going to be over here on this slightly western side. Is really starting to favor all these teams that have managed to take up residence already. And 9, 11, 16 getting spotted out there. JZ just able to get the angle to work for him. And he's going to be down in the gutter here. And I don't know where the other Refraction players are, but nowhere to be seen. Tactic also making a pile in here to the apartment complex as well. Don't know which building that they're going to crash into. It might be an occupied one as well. So now look at this. Everyone all transitioning in here. This apartment complex is absolutely stacked. Look at this.
This is the worst possible urban warfare ever here. Everyone is going to be stacked out in the apartments. And guess what? The circle is closing in. Everyone is just gathered here as well. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 teams around the vicinity here. And wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, there is 7 teams around. Refraction pretty much stuck in the lower grounds of PMA. PMA also joining this fight as well with no choice whatsoever. Huruhara knows this. Hey, guess what? There's so many teams in apartments. Where's the circle gonna push? If the circle pushes to school, it's gonna be heaven grounds coming from Huruhara. If the circle pushes towards BAE, it's gonna be heaven grounds for BAE as well. But if the circle pushes to apartments, everyone is gonna have a rough time, ladies and gentlemen. But I I finally get my urban warfare, Jay. As you can see, everyone is just holding the fort. 20 seconds left. Where will the circle go? We gotta see the circle. Oh my goodness, this is not looking good for all these teams here, Jay. Oh no, the circle.
Yeah. Oh, well, we'll have to see how this is going to transpire. Only 10 seconds before we see how this one is going to end. Look at Battle Arena. At least they're going to be all the way on the edge there after this circle is not really gone their way here. But it looks like Apartment's still going to be covered, but it's going to be pushed all the way down to the south side. Now, this could be really interesting. If everyone is forced out at the same time, this is going to be absolutely a massacre.
Oh, this is a really tough battle here, especially coming from the eastern side here. Battle Arena, at least they need to push up north, but at the same time, there's not a lot of cover to begin with here. All the apartment teams are pretty much going to be setting their targets on the outside before facing each other here. So every single team who's outside of an apartment is going to get shot, regardless of whatever direction. There is no safe path considering there's 7 teams camping around the apartments. Look at this. Even the Shack, Ghostly Boys, pretty much having his hits potentially sniped from Polly on top of this apartments here. And on top of that, Tactic is going to be conquering on the northeast section as well. PMA trying to find the best way to exit as well. Watching for them. They are inside the circle, but Huruhara, they're going to be crashing in. The shots are coming in from the northwest section of the broken wall as they are going to be going for the push. PMA, they're taking a couple shots in, but not much is happening. A lot of shots are coming in. But BAE, they make it toward the northwest section. They're pretty happy about this, Jay. They're completely dodging all the chaotic cluster mess happening here. We do see Polly getting a couple knocks in. Ritzy already getting taken down. What is going on, Jay? Look at this. Pixels here. It's so hard to predict.
This is absolutely insane, but I can predict this. Battle Arena at least is going to be feeling pretty good, but look at Huruhara trying to push into CG and Wolf, getting absolutely shut down. And now, from long range, Battle Arena at least starting to strut their stuff here. Top on top 1 in trouble, but now Huruhara, no chances for them, and they're going to all get mowed down. Alan's going to pick up the couple here, as he's going to be trying to lead CG and Wolf out of this one. Currently, Slidey, he's already down on the ground and trying to see if they can get him up as soon as possible. But look at this Battle Arena, at least they're so positioned up north, they can shoot down. But Sophia, he's still going to get punished there, as everyone has got such great vantage point here in all these tall apartment buildings that it's still difficult for BAE to really try and contest with.
Yeah, Battle Arena at least here, they have to pray their lucky stars here, because if they somehow manage to survive this onslaught, which is going to be ending in 30 seconds, this is going to be great for them here. Because why? 25 seconds left. Where will the circle push in here? If the circle pushes to apartments, good God bless Battle Arena. But if the circle forces them all out, that's going to be easy pickings for Battle Arena Elites here. But meanwhile, the fight continues here. We are seeing pixelated after pixelated. Just so many people in Battle Arena Elites here. And that's the only reason why it's going to be having a little bit of stutter for you guys watching at home here. Just too many people around this vicinity. But we see shots coming in. Oeki getting a couple knocks on towards Miracle as well. Tactic also going to be getting for a couple shots in here, looking for those kind of pixel shots. Unfortunately, not going to be happening here. We're down towards the last 17. And guess what? The circle moving towards
Oh my goodness, all these teams, they're going to have to go through the meat grinder. Look at all the smokes that popped out right now. They're trying to crash the server. What is going on? Look at this. Joxy is also going to get a supply crate right in front of him. So this is pretty much divine intervention, just like what we saw in the second match of Miramar. But look at this, all pushing through here. FFG, they're in trouble, but they're going to try and they're going absolutely half. Oh my goodness, Boss Gold also getting in there, taking down both of them. Look at the push moving in here. It's absolutely insane. Tactic, they're still gonna have 2 people left alive. They're looking for more. Look at the number of bodies all stacked up there.
What is going on? Look at all the smokes. Everyone tried to rotate it. Everyone got deleted. And guess what? Battle Arena, they finally get a taste of their own. They're going for a drop shot, but Doxy will get punished off as Tactic goes in for the clash. But Tactic, they burned them all alive and they still survived this onslaught. What is going on? Look at all the bodies. Bodies after bodies. But the nades comes in. Darkus almost surviving here. Bosco tries to retaliate from the second floor. But fortunately for them, they are on the short end of the circle. The nades coming in once again here. Tactic needs to heal themselves up. But guess what? The only team completely touch unscathed from this apartment fights is gonna be from the guys from PMA and also CGM. They're waiting this out, but this southeast corner is a complete massacre. But guess what? PMA, they will bow on the 6th place. CGM finally winning the fight, and they will try to make a rush into the next phase of zone. Bad Boys Gaming is gonna be on the northern section here, but Team Tactics, they're trying to run. They have to exit now. The circle is coming in. Bosco still lying on the 2nd floor here, sick. Hoping to get a couple of nice picks here, Jay. But Tactic, what do they do? There's no cover. Do they want to get the kills? Do they want to get the placement point? What's the next point of action here? Because what? The circle is gonna put them a little bit out towards the north here. It's gonna be open fuse here, Jay.
They're trying to do two things at once, trying to clear out every corner here because they know there can be someone hiding like we see up on the stairs. And they're also trying to see outside the window, see what is going to be awaiting them. Currently, CGM Wolf, they are biding their time. They have to also move, but they are very much on the slow edge of the zone at the moment. So they got a bit more time to work with here. But Norman, he gets spotted there by Sig there. But it looks like the trades are coming nuts. He's going to take down Didarkus to Sig and Didarkus. But looks like it's going to... Oh, it's going to be Battle Arena. Lee's actually taken out by Polly. Bad Boys Gaming here. Going to be clearing things out on the northern side. And look at this reset here. Going out for Sig onto the darkest, but Nazi, he's still going to be holding his ground. And I'm not sure anyone is going to be making out of this one. So many bodies in that one building alone. I don't really see both teams emerging from this one, especially with CGM Wolf. They're camping. They're really trying to peek through prone here underneath the burned out cars and try and catch out these players who just want to get out and survive.
Yep, these two main tactics, he will get a couple knocks in. The zone is going to force them out, but Sig will catch the last member from Moscow, and he comes out with 7 HP, but eventually Allens will be the one to finish him off. And finally, the apartment fights ends, and CG and Wolf will try to climb the ranks here as they look to close out the chicken dinner here. Boss, BBG going to be holding the angles here. Allens gets a nice knock. Murayama also going to get a knock here. We are down to a 1v1 again here. Allens with the flashbacks coming in. He's forced to pro. Paulie versus Allens. Who's going to go for the win here? As you can see, Allens knows exactly where Paulie is, and Paulie gets scouted out, and CG and Wolf will be the victors for this final game of the day as they manage to survive the onslaught of apartments, going for the clutch kills and take 11 kills in total. Jay, that has been an insane run coming in from all these teams here, Jay.
That was an absolutely insane game. Could you have imagined how much of a bloodbath it was going to be? Everyone just fighting over apartments. Absolutely brilliant. I love it. But yeah, you can imagine what was going through the heads of all of these players they're just trying to fend off everyone. CG and Wolf, our eventual winners, did have to stave off a few home invasions. Most notably was Hurahara, who came crashing into that compound. But yeah, I guess this is why, sticking to that corner lot there was definitely going to be absolutely crucial. And even from the other side where Battle Arena Elites was able to, move out to that northern side, they were not safe there, as there's just not a lot of cover at all, and everyone from the apartments can really just put in the fire all from that long range. But my goodness, what was it? Who was inside that one building? There was Boss Gold, there was Team Tactic, all pushing in there at the same time. I think there were another two, right?
Okay. There was Boss Gold, there was Tactic, there was FFG, there was also I think it was one of the... Oh my god, it's so hard. It's so many people. Wait. There's Tactic, there's Refraction, there's Boss Goal. I think there was PMA as well in that fight. It was just insane.
PMA,
yeah,
they were
PMA
in the
was the
adjacent
one.
building. Vitas, was Vitas alive there? Vitas, I'm not too sure.
It's so hard to keep track. It's so hard to keep track, honestly. You have a point. Yeah, PMA was in the adjacent building with CGM. You're right. You're absolutely right. But nevertheless, here, props to CGM more. CGM Wolf there, because they definitely clutched that situation, winning the chicken dinner despite an unpredictable circle. BAE, they tried to play their lucky stars to the northern section. They lost Loki's and Sophia early on. They tried to have Nerf Hero hide in the hut, but unfortunately was crashed from the guys from Bad Boys Gaming, which is just really unfortunate. But nevertheless, here, great clutch there, great game. I really enjoyed that here to close up for day number 4 here, because I was hoping for urban warfare, and finally I got what I want here, because that was really fun to watch.
Yep. No, urban warfare is always the epitome of PUBG for me, and yeah, I am glad that we were able to get our first proper one here, and yeah, I think we got it in spades. But hats off to CGM Wolf. Alan's able to clutch it out again. He's definitely the man that you want for those kind of situations, and that's going to be the 3rd win on the board for the team. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we still have the scores to be tabulated to show you the end of day number 4 standings, and of course to find out who is going to be our MVP and who are our statistics leaders. So we'll be right back after a short break, and we'll be bringing you all of this information shortly as we round out things here for day number 4.
The next ferry to Sosnovka Island will depart in 7 seconds. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Would the survivor in the yellow helmet please stop pointing their weapon at the captain? They are not a contestant, and the ferry won't drive itself.
Thanks, appreciate it. Okay, welcome aboard, everyone. This here ferry is one of 4 such craft that travel the waters back and forth from Erangel to Sosnovka. There are 2 ferries per route, and each route takes you to a different spot on the islands. Oh, here's another one now making the return trip. Why don't you go ahead and wave at the other passengers? Actually, you might want to find some cover. I think they might want to shoot you. Luckily, there's plenty of cover if you get spotted, and this craft is pretty sturdy, so you don't have to worry about sinking anytime soon. Everyone alive back there? Could you toss anyone overboard that didn't make it? At the speed we're going, it's only going to take a couple minutes to get there, so just sit tight a bit longer. Okay, we're coming up on the port now. This has been a real treat and all, but I'm going to need you to get off my boat quickly. I can only stay docked for 20 seconds or so. Gotta keep those routes moving. Oh, one more thing. You might want to keep your head down on the way out. Lots of folks looking for easy picks out there. Okay, good luck, and come back and ride again.
Joining the prestigious lineup of care package weapons on the battlegrounds is a brand new weapon with the firepower to take down vehicles and keep enemy squads suppressed. The MG3 is a new light machine gun with a 75-round capacity of 7.62 ammunition. There's no need to stockpile attachments with this one, as it cannot accept any magazines, lower rail, or stock attachments. Simply slap on up to a 6x scope and shoot till your target stops moving. Don't think a lack of attachments makes the MG3 weak, though. This powerhouse does increased damage to vehicles and has 2 firing modes, fast and faster. The default setting spits out bullets at 660 rounds per minute, while its toggle ups that to a ridiculous 990 rounds, showing your enemies the true meaning of bullet hell. The MG3 spawns in care packages on all battlegrounds. It also comes standard with a bipod for those times you need to kick it into high gear. Whether you're seeing how much extra metal you can fit into a BRDM, or seeing how fast your enemies can dance, the MG3 light machine gun is a must-grab from your next care package. We'll see you on the battlegrounds. Season 8 may be starting to wind down, but the updates keep rolling out, or in this case, floating. You may have wondered what the new dock areas on Erangel were all about. Well, Update 8.3 is bringing a brand new way to storm or escape Sosnovka Island. These new ferries carry passengers to and from the main island of Erangel, offering an alternative to just gunning it across the bridge and hoping for the best. These steel-bellied beasts provide good cover for travelers and are impossible to sink, so don't worry about packing your violin. 4 total ships make the journey back and forth and will stay stationed at each dock for about 20 seconds. And just in case you're busy looting, you'll get a 7-second horning before they depart. Another new feature hitting the battlegrounds is the new Jammer Pack. Often finding yourself stuck in the blue zone on Karakin and Senok? Slap this pack on your back and your blue zone worries go away, at least temporarily. The Jammer Pack's energy depletes while within the blue zone, preventing you from taking damage for a short while. But be careful. Once the energy runs out, it's back to electrotherapy for you. It also has a limited capacity, so it's up to you whether you sacrifice bag space for it. You can find the Jammer Pack in non-ranked games, only on Karakin and Senok as rare world loot, or inside the loot truck. For some quality of life improvements, we've added an indicator to let you know when a squad mate is engaged with an enemy. And have finally made those previously concrete haystacks on Miramar destructible. Players in queue for ranked mode now also have a new way to pass the time. Once 30 seconds of queue time have passed, you'll be given the option of jumping into training mode while you wait for your game. We've also revamped the social screen, added 2 new Senok areas to Team Deathmatch, reduced instances of hitching and improved performance, and added the decoy grenade to Karakin and training mode. Last but not least, we've rewired our bots, improving how they act and the actions they take. While we were at it, we taught them the joys of fragging and setting survivors on fire with Molotovs. You can check out the full details of these updates and more by reading our patch notes. Update 8.3 is on PC test servers now, so drop in, hop a ferry, and sail your way to that next chicken dinner.
Hello, and welcome back to the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2 Grand Finals Day 4 here. And that's going to be, that's it for day number 4 here for those guys watching at home here. We're going to be announcing the scoreboards very, very shortly here as well. And welcome back here. My name is Icybaby12. Join with me. It's going to be Play of the Jay, and we're going to be giving you the announcement of the results here. Jay, I'm looking forward to see who is going to be the MVP of the match for today here. And I'm glad you guys are still here at home as well, still watching after a pretty interesting and chaotic fight in that final map here. But before that, shout out to our amazing sponsors here, PUBG Corp, K&K Revolution, and of course, Cause Effect. And all this production is brought to you by Geek Events. So hope you guys enjoy this here as well. But Jay, what's the most memorable that you can think of? And who do you think is going to be the match MVP for today here, Jay?
Well, the most memorable thing was still that really messy fight just now that we saw. But of course, there's a lot of participants there. But looking at over the rounds that we've had PMA, I think, able to get the lion's share of the points there compared to the competition. MVP definitely could be going either to Downey or to Dreams potentially, because both of them had very big impact kills there. But before we reveal the MVP, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at our match 20 results here and see how everyone actually did after going through the absolute meat grinder. That was the apartment complex there, and now CG and Wolf will be able to get 21 points as they're going to be picking up another chicken dinner here for themselves. And the first of the day, and it's been a long time coming. They've had some really good results so far. Tactic, they're going to be bouncing back 14 points in this game. Bad Boys Gaming, also pretty good, 13 points to their name. Boss Goal going to have 9. Battle Arena Elites finally are going to be outscoring PMA once more here. The way that they started the day, PMA only able to get 7 from this one here, but again, they were really in the thick of things there. Battle Arena Elites doing well in their own right. Huarhara going to be getting 5 kills there. Bad Boys Alliance, 5 kills and 5 points. Bad Boys Alliance going to be getting the 4 together with Saba top 1, Lakata Gaming. And we'll round out the top 16 here with 24K Gaming, FFG KXS, both teams that you would expect to get a bit more points, unfortunately. Red Sea Esport, Refraction, Legendary Gaming, Vitesse.
Yeah, and on top of that as well, 24K Gaming here, getting shut down by Huruhara in the school there. That was just something that I did not expect as well, because Huruhara, they're so unpredictable. And usually we don't expect them to see it come up on top against top teams here, but they just go in for this insane frags and just destroy people here. We saw moments where they shut down Battle Arena Elites. They saw moments they shut down 24K Gaming. We saw moments they shut down PMA as well throughout this day, 4 days of engagements here. So it's pretty much interesting to see more coming from them here in tomorrow's games here. But that's going to be match 20 for you guys here. We are down towards the last 10 match for day 2 and day 3. But before that, let's take a look at the highest kills for match 20 here. Despite all those chaotic fight here, who is it going to be having the top kill here? Ladies and gentlemen, here it's going to be Allen's with 5 kills in total. Dreams still in front and the kill leaderboard here with 3 kills despite a really, really rough run there. Sick from Tactics is going to have 3 kills for himself. Pokoya 3 kills, and also X Fang from Saba top 1 with that insane camp up towards the mountain in the northern section here, Jay.
Oh, yeah. So, I mean, really good kills overall here. I think, yeah, Dreams, if we're talking about just sheer number of kills, probably will be starting to edge out Downey for this day 4 performance. But Allen's, I mean, yeah, this is the guy that you need in your corner in such chaotic fights that we saw take place there. And yeah, just able to really clutch it out. Let's not forget that he did clutch out a win for CGM Wolf previously. It was essentially a 1v3 clutch against a duo team and a solo squad team towards the end. And yeah, this guy knows what's up. But let's move on to the overall scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen, and see how the overall standings look now.
Well, as of now, overall scoreboards here, Battle Arena leads still reigning supreme of them all here with 200 kills. Finally hitting the 200 mark in terms of kills here with 279 total points here, including of placements here. So that's going to be 79 placement points coming from Battle Arena Elites here. Meanwhile, PMA going to be in the second place, also hitting the 200 mark with 123 kills here, but that's going to be 5 chicken dinners here, with the highest chicken dinners in towards all the teams here out of all 20 matches to begin with. And CGM will push their way into its top 3 with that chicken dinner and a couple of top 2 finishes here for today. So today is going to be the push between CGM Wolf as well as PMA. So I'm looking forward to see who's going to be the day MVP between PMA and CGM Wolf later on. But meanwhile, 24K Game is going on in 4th place here. FFG will fall towards 5th place. Tactic will be on the 6th place here, pushing from 7th place. Legendary Gaming is going to be on the 7th place here with 109 points. Vitesse is going to be on the 8th place here with 104 points. Bad Boys Gaming going to be on the 9th place here with 89 points, tying it with Red Sea Esports on 10th place. Huruhara going to be on the 11th place with 79 points. Boss Gold going to be on the 12th place here with 71 points. Saba top 1 on the 13th place here with 67 points. Bad Boys Alliance on the 14th place here with 65 points. Refraction and also Lakata Gaming will consist of 15th and 16th place for 57 points and also 43 points here. So that's going to be the overall scoreboard here for the grand finals. And Jay, are you excited to see what's next?
Oh yeah, I mean we've been trying to guess who's going to be today's MVP quite substantially here. So let's see, ladies and gentlemen, who is going to be stepping up to be counted here. And so it's still going to be Sophia. So I guess we're doing it in cumulative fashion kind of thing. So looks like Sophia will be getting the MVP here, only able to get 9 kills today, so that's a little bit shy of what he's able to get, and 9,700 damage, pretty high there. I think he started the day with 7,200 or 7,400 points of damage, so definitely so far the key contributor to the success for Battle Arena Elites. Of course, I do put my guesses out there for if we were to look on an individual basis. Terrence, who do you think would have got it if we look at just day 4?
Oh, if just day 4, I think Dreams and Downey is somewhere up there, but I think Dreams would have gotten it. It's so hard, but I really think Dreams would have got it. He's very, very consistent coming from PMA. But of course, if you're talking about cumulative wide here, Sophia still topping the kills here and also the total damage here. No surprise, he's MVP for all the way through here. Despite a really rough run in today's games, he's still top the 4 here. So To further clarify why he's still the MVP here, let's take a look at the highest kills cumulative out of all games thus far. 20 games in total here from day 1 all the way to day 4. So far, Sophia has pretty much got himself 58 kills. That's going to be Sophia for you guys. Nefer going to be 57 as well. Not far apart as well. So Nefer is actually catching up with Sophia for the MVP title. Joxy is going to be 49 kills for himself. Roulette falling from top 2 all the way to 4th place here in 47 kills. But guess what, Jay? Dreams. Look at this. Dreams has made it to the leaderboard, bro.
Oh yeah, Dreams is representing here. I think apart from maybe the early stages where we had many different people feature on this list, he is standing up to be counted here, and he is making sure that he's gonna put his name in the ring when it comes down to it. And looking pretty good for it. So I think with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at the highest damage here as at the end of day number 4 and see how these teams are stacking up. Currently, still going to be dominated by Battle Arena Elites. 11,000 damage here by Nefer. Absolutely crazy. Sophia.
Wow.
Well, apparently, 9,700 as we saw just now. And then we also have Roulette. He was leading by a margin early on in the competition. But yeah, the 2 BAE players leading. But Roulette still with 9,400. Absolutely insane. Joxy with the 8,500, and Bio62 also from 24K Gaming, just dealing so much, 7,695.
Yo, started from the bottom and now he's here. Nefer, from start of day 1, he was nowhere in the kill charts or even in the damage deal from day 1 and day 2. From then on, he picked himself up, overtaking every single player, including his own teammate. Now, he's got the highest damage down thus far cumulative here, and he's only 1 kill away from Sophia. I wouldn't be surprised to see Nefer popping off tomorrow, overthrowing the king of MVPs here in the name of Sophia, who's been held by him for at least a good solid 4 days here. But of course, for those of you guys watching at home as well, in case you've missed today's performance here, this is going to be the results on who has won all the chicken dinners for today here. Let's take a look at the map-wise winners for you guys. As you guys, in case have forgotten who won here, MVP of today is going to be none other than Sophia. And of course, the match winner is going to be BAE taking the first chicken dinner in the map of Miramar, followed by Bad Boys Alliance game number 2 with an insane 1v1 clutch against PMA. And PMA going to be taking 2 consecutive chicken dinners after that, and CGM Wolf is going to be ending the chicken dinners for the final game for match number 15, totaling up all the matches here, Jay.
Yeah, and that's absolutely insane. Actually, it's matches 16 to 20 there, but yeah, a lot of those games could have swung a different way. As you mentioned, Bad Boys Alliance, they did manage to get that 1v1 clutch against Downey, so PMA could have won that one. But you could say that match number 3 of today could have gone to CGM Wolf because they had 4-2, but unfortunately they couldn't do it. And we definitely had Dreams and Downey clutching out, so they took that one. Okay, I think it was more decisive in match number 4, where the entirety of PMA was able to finish off CGM Wolf. But overall, it's like I think we've had such a fantastic day number 4 here. Such varied results from all the contenders here. Look like Battle Arena leads back to winning ways with the first win of the day, and then things started to go in different directions. PMA stood up to be counted, and we just finished the day here with that CGM Wolf win in what was the most chaotic match so far that we've had here at the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2 Grand Finals.
Nevertheless, here, that's pretty much it for day 4 for today. I hope you guys enjoyed the show and the tournament here, because we are going to be going into day 5 tomorrow. It's going to be same time, same place. Go and be sure to come back for tomorrow here. And that's it from us for today here. Make sure to see you guys tomorrow here. And of course, shout out to our amazing sponsors here, PUBG Corp, KK Revolution, Cause Effect, and of course, our production team, Geek Events here. And this is pretty much the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Grand Final Season number 2. My name is Icybaby12, and Jay, any last words?
Well, I think just big thanks to everyone for tuning in. We'll see you again tomorrow. Hope you all have a very pleasant evening.